New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here!
Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today.
Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's just not like radio. It's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny.
Wildly funny.
And philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning. Has rapture begun?
I took a swig of water and 3 ice cubes went in my mouth and I couldn't talk. I just choke.
I just want to know if this is the rapture, because eventually humans will be on this earth when the rapture does happen.
When something, does go awry.
They're saying there's going to be more rain today than the whole month.
Really?
The whole month that we usually get. They're talking maybe 5 inches of rain for the New York area today. 5 inches.
With all those May flowers you're supposed to have.
No, that was April showers, right?
Yeah, but if you go back a couple months ago, I said on this very program that the whole thing has shifted
a month.
And it's not April showers anymore, it's May showers. Pull the
June
fucking tape.
flowers.
Yes. There was a shift somewhere along the way.
You might be right. They're changing the zodiac a little bit, right? Didn't they add a sign?
Yeah. When we were growing up, it was April showers, certainly in the New York area. But now, I'm telling you, every year, because I pay attention, because it's my birthday month, and it's always a rainy, shitty month. Every year.
Yeah.
May showers bring June...
Mud?
Mud. There you go.
Yeah.
It doesn't rhyme,
Inconvenience. Bring June drivers that don't know how to drive in the rain. That's a good one. I had to yesterday actually go out to the pool and turn the little knob to waste and pump water out.
Oh, boy.
Because all the rain we got actually increased the level of my pool. And the dumb fuck landscapers, there was a strip of carpeting outside by my... You know when you go down some cement stairs in people's backyards to the basement area?
Sure.
Well, at the bottom of that basement area is a drain. Never worked very well. So I had a big drain thing put in right under the door to the basement with a pump system that just pumps that shit right out of there. Because one day, I swear, it had clogged up the little shit drain that they put in there. And this was before my basement was finished. It left a mark, like, when the tide comes up and then it goes down, you could tell how high the water was on the beach.
Sure.
Same thing, 2.5 feet up my door.
Wow.
In that stairwell. So water was just pouring in underneath the door and shit. So I had this big pump system put in. No problems now. And but the landscapers thought it would be nice to take that strip of carpet that was sitting out there and put it in front of the doorway. Like, I guess so you could wipe your feet before you go in, thus covering
the drain.
So the water yesterday came up again, not that high, but under the door and went in underneath the door and into the basement. But it's in the cement part of the basement, the only part that isn't finished.
Right.
Thank God. But there's a few things stored in there, like Christmas boxes and stuff, all wet on the bottom of the boxes. It's just like, you fucking cocks. People are just incompetent no matter where you are or what you do.
They really are
Dunces.
stupid across the board, right?
Yes.
People are just stupid across the board.
They're dummies. No one thinks for a second.
Just basic shit they can't figure out.
Yeah. They got to deal with it. But the amount of water is fucking ridiculous.
Is that a white person problem?
That's a white person problem.
What's your hashtag? White people problems?
White people problems.
Yeah, I like that.
White people problems.
I like that hashtag you started.
Occasionally, whenever something happens, I go, white people problems. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Keith is having a white person problem with his boat.
Really? Wow.
I don't know. I put a couple of new engines in last year and go to start it up, and there's some type of problem.
Oh, that.
I have to take care of my boat.
You just described every boat owner.
Oh, I
in
told
the
them.
world,
I go,
not
you
even
know
in the
that
country.
happens. You know, boats are probably the worst thing you can get if you don't want to throw money at something. Because a boat, you can put new shit in, and then something else will fuck up. And then by the time you get to that, the new shit you put in is fucking up.
Right.
Just constantly trying to keep your boat running.
How big is his boat?
It's 87 foot. No.
I had one like that.
Did you?
It was the yacht.
No, I believe it's 34, something like that.
That's a big boat, right?
It's a nice one.
He has like a real boat.
Yeah. It's a real one.
Yeah, 34 footer.
Wow.
Yeah, that's all right.
You was thinking your friends having little shitty, like almost like the equivalent of a rowboat where they did the racism commercial.
Yeah.
With a little fucking engine on it.
Can he? Does he sleep on it?
It went from a little one to a
Who's he,
bigger
Quincy?
one to a Quincy.
I gotta put the cuffs on him, Sam.
Quincy.
Creep.
Shit.
Yeah, man. You just throw money away if you have a boat. But when you get out there on the water, it seems to be worth it.
That's just the thing. And you don't get to use it all year round up here,
No.
in New York. So
No.
it's a very limited time. So when your boat's up getting repaired, especially if you got to take it out of the water,
forget it.
It's just weeks where, I'm not using the boat anymore.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
It's fucked. Yeah. So I didn't get to do much of anything like outside, no hanging out. So it was inside watching shit television. I got to address something with the TV. This True TV channel is the worst thing on television. There's a couple of shows that I don't mind watching on it. Those shocking videos where they show, cops tasing people and shit. Love those. Those are real, even though they do enhance the sound. It's always the same guy in the helicopter.
He's making a turn on Elm Street there. The police seem to be pursuing this guy.
It's like, wow, you're the helicopter guy in every helicopter in every city? It's just a voiceover that he does.
Yeah, I've heard that before. They do that just so you know. Because do cops really know if you're on Elm Street from that high?
Well, they would, but
Probably.
it's not the guy. It's the same voice.
Yeah.
In every city, it's like, and then in Detroit, it was this, and here he is, and he seems to be giving too accurate a play-by-play. It's like, if he keeps going at this rate, he's gonna wreck. And he wrecks.
And he wrecks.
And it's just the same voice. They put in like screeches. I've heard sound effects we've used on this show.
That's never good.
They use that one. They use that.
Everyone uses that one.
They use the police.
You would think someone out there would come up with a new car screech sound effect that we could all use.
And they use like, here he is.
The police are hot on his tail now, and the fire department is in on it. And here comes a semi. Oh, no, what are we going to do? And we're in Europe now. We're in Europe. And, he's in the water.
True TV stinks.
True TV stinks. I don't mind watching that. And that's like the only thing.
When it stinks because there's not a lot of reality going on.
When they say
true reality,
not reality, actuality, I finally realized actuality is not a word.
Actuality is making a movie.
It's not a word. So it's like they say not reality, so they get away with it, I think.
Because actuality sounds like it's even more real.
Right.
But
it's
not
actual. It's not a word.
But
actuality does sound realer than reality.
But it's not. It's a
It's
garbage
the other
word.
It's fake. So now, the first inkling I got of this was years ago when that Operation Repo show came on.
Right.
And I gotta say, these rubes, these idiots that would email or tweet or fucking however they get in touch with you would say like, you gotta check this out. It's cool as shit. Last night, this fat fuck did this and he started busting his car apart. The second I put it on, I'm thinking, who are the retards that really think this is happening? That this is an honest, real show? It's so fake. The position of the camera people, like the camera guy watches him repo a vehicle, and then everyone drives away. And the two angry people are standing there that got their car repoed going, oh, I can't believe they took my car. They wouldn't turn and go, hey, camera guy, who are these fucks? Or beat the fuck out of the camera guy.
Of course.
He's not invisible. Mm-hmm. And then next thing you know, the camera guy's back in the vehicles with the guys that repoed the car. How did that happen? They come back and pick him up? So instantly, you know that show is bullshit. And then so I've been watching for a little while. You pop on a show called Pawn Stars, and that's real. It's a pawn shop, and people go in and see what they got, and they assess it and see if they want to sell it. Mm-hmm. And that one's authentic. I've watched that show, but True TV has to have a show called Hardcore Pawn that is in Detroit. And I don't doubt that in a couple of instances per episode, real people are coming in, because it is a real pawn shop, and trying to pawn something or sell something. And the people are obviously know they're on camera and they're being overly dramatic and shit like that. But I think it's an authentic transaction.
Sure.
But then there's the street ghetto blacks that come in trying to sell, like, I got some VCR.
Get the fuck out of here.
And the guy goes, I can't give that to you. And then the woman's like, why don't you take that? We needs money to get, like, Latoya out of prison. And it's like this over the top. If I was any black organization, that's the show I'd go after. Because it's really just this bullshit. And it's all about stereotypes. And it always ends with the chick, like, grabbing the thing, the VCR, and smashing it on the floor. And their big security guys, like, ushering the people out. Mm-hmm. And at one point I saw they were trying to grab this woman and drag her out. And the back of her shirt lifted up to reveal a clip-on square wireless mic.
Oh, really?
Unit. Yeah. We're gonna have an argument with you.
But let's make sure we get good sound.
Yeah, we gotta get good sound. So once we throw you out,
lift up your shirt so we can put the mic pack on you.
As you're grabbing at shit and pulling it on the floor on the way out. But can we have our wireless pack back? You know, the one we wired you up with. And it's not even so much that they're doing that, because any asshole could tune in and go, this sucks, and not tune in. Mm-hmm. But it's the people that fucking Twitter, you gotta see this. It's so much better than the other pawn shows, because, like, these crazy black Detroit people come in and try to sell things, and it gets all crazy.
And it's obvious that it's fake.
What kind of retard are you?
Wait, is the original Pawn Show on the same network?
No.
Of
the
course
original
not.
Pawn Show is on History Channel.
So they basically stole a fucking idea.
They're notorious for doing that,
made
by the
it
way.
corny, hardcore porn.
Right.
Yeah. I hate them.
And there's always a problem between the employees, who we're all family. So it's like the son has a problem with the dad, which came from the bike show. The son has a problem with the dad, and they're yelling about how much money he gave this person that came in for some piece of shit. And it's like, so last night I was just watching a little. I sat there fucking watching and just pointing out all the fake shit that was going on. And it's all this True TV crap shows where they advertise it, and it's like, watch this shitty fucking show. And three guys are standing there, and then they got to fold their arms and nod their head.
We mean business.
Yeah, we own a pawn shop. Yeah, we're crazy.
Watch out for us.
We're going to repo your car. We're folding our arms, and our heads shaved. And we're nodding.
We're folding our arms to make our biceps look bigger.
Yeah, look out. New season coming up.
Shut up.
God, ugh.
True TV stinks.
It's the worst. And it used to be, I guess, Court TV.
Which was good.
Which was good if you wanted to tune in and now watch an actual trial and shit like that.
You turned me off of True TV. I don't know. Time is weird when you do this radio show, but it's got to be over a year ago now when we started talking about, I think it was the Repo show.
Operation Repo.
And then that's when I realized I'm not even going to try this True TV anymore.
It's completely scripted. I went to and then at the beginning when I was watching that Operation Repo and knew it was fake, I wanted to see if other people, I was begging, please, other people, please be with me. Please, the whole earth, don't be stupid. So I went online and put in, Operation Repo fake, and then you get a bunch of websites and blogs and message boards. So I went there, And there was actually an episode where they showed the big fat lead guy trying to roust somebody out of the vehicle, and he started getting chest pains, and the ambulance came, and it was like, again, like the WWF ambulance, you know, those fake fucking people, a cop car that just says police on the side, and they just threw an oxygen mask on him.
That wasn't attached to anything?
And it wasn't attached to anything.
Probably.
And he's sitting there, and then the season ended with him going, and it said he was taken to the hospital with chest pains. We'll give you more info, like, in the future. And some dolt actually wrote a post that said, how could they end the season where we don't know if he's going to be okay or not? We watch all season and start liking these characters, these people, not even characters, and we didn't know if he was okay. Shame on you. And I'm thinking, wait, of course he's okay. This is fake.
You just described Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah. It's like, wait for the fucking cliffhanger.
You want to talk about a horseshit show. But anyway, go ahead.
It's terrible, right?
Yeah, it's just...
because everything has to be... sorry,
No, it's just...
Ant's on a roll here.
No, it was just that...
I'm talking about Grey's Anatomy another day.
I'm pretty much done, but it's not even so much that they put fake shows on, because you know what? People watch these fucking things. It's that I have, again, it's reinforced my hatred and disappointment in humanity that they watch this and think it's real. And tweet that you gotta watch this. It's so good.
And there's a big gap between every once in a while maybe getting tricked by a YouTube video or a Break.com video.
yeah.
Like that shoe video yesterday on the subway.
Right.
I'm starting to think, I think we started saying it yesterday, I think it's a fake video, that someone is trying to get a viral video out there. But
Yeah.
you're not really sure.
Not sure.
But this shit, as soon as you watch it, you're very sure
You know it
that
is.
a lot of it is made up and scripted, and
Yeah.
there's actors involved and stuff. But it's amazing how many people, like you said, are buying into it, which is really disappointing.
If you use your pause on your DVR and read the disclaimers at the beginning,
tells you
and
right
end,
there, right?
It tells you.
What's it say in the beginning?
That it's scripted fucking reality, and it's
Or they use those words like actuality, so...
recreations of similar events, things like that, catchphrases, and it's always like a big boudel, as they say, a big boudel. It's always some big drama going on. They never just hook a car up and take it away. Like every fucking where they go, there's a problem. And they got the big shaved head guy that crosses his arms, and he's always talking like, hey, I try to keep the situation calm until, the guy realizes he doesn't want his car repoed, so he takes it apart with a tire iron. Yeah, I'm sure that happens all the time.
It's great. They're taking Mike Epps' car. But nonsense. I hate the fact that true is spelled without a fucking E.
Ah, see?
Oh, there's
because
your first
it's
clue.
not true.
Right.
Yeah.
That's probably a good way.
Not reality,
now, what's the
actuality.
drama? What's he doing? Oh, he's doing some wacky Michael Jackson dance, and he kicked the guy in the butt.
This is
Who
wrestling,
now does
like
a
you just
wrestling
said.
move. Yeah. He does Michael Jackson dance moves while he's trying to fight the repo guys.
Couple crotch grabs, and then kicks him in the butt. Get the fuck out of here.
It's this channel does suck.
And people think it's real.
Well, look at that. This video is so horribly scripted and lame, but it has 1.3 million views,
What are
proving your fucking point.
Why?
I would never watch this.
No.
Most of those people are watching this because they really think it was real.
Ugh. And now he's walking around like Michael Jackson because his car's being repoed. And then they interview the repo team. They go to behind the scenes and I couldn't believe it when it was happening. He just started dancing like a crazy person. Really? Did he? Really? And he was fine with the cameras and
He signed the release.
yeah, he signed a release because his face isn't pixelated out or anything. Look, he's dancing more. Look. He's moonwalking. And people sit there going, this is great. He's moonwalking and crying because his car's being taken away.
And it looks like that's not his car. Like a tow truck had to pull that into the driveway because
Of course
it looks
it's
like it
not
doesn't
his
even
car.
run because it's sort of a DeLorean, right?
Yeah, it's like a DeLorean.
like a knockoff DeLorean. I don't even think it had license
There it
plates
is.
on it.
Watch Operation Repo. Not reality, actuality.
We got a guy that does repos. Watch the repo show. It's nothing like that. Of course not. In the middle of the night, you're fucking hitching cars up and praying that you don't get shot at.
Yeah.
That's the real repo.
Yeah,
life,
that's
right?
repo.
Right, Keith?
Yeah, when I go out there, man, we have a spotter, and that guy, we drop him off and keep driving. That guy goes and checks the VIN number. He calls us back. That truck is prepared and ready around the corner. I don't care if it's in park, if the wheels are cut. I'll drag that car a mile until I'm safe. It's horseshit.
How many times have you repoed? Hold on. How many times have you repoed a car in the middle of the day? Bright sunlight.
No, never.
Exactly.
It's always at night, right?
Always at night. Always
in the
at
middle
nighttime.
of the night when people are sleeping.
I've watched documentaries on actual repo guys, and it's exactly what he's saying. They drop someone off. They check the VIN number. They make sure that it's the real car. And a lot of these companies own these trucks. You could back the fucking truck up, lift the fucking car up, and drive away within seconds with that fucking car on the back.
At 30 seconds, most them out.
30 seconds, and then don't you get another guy that does knock on the door and inform the people that the car has been taken, and here's how they can get it back or get their goods out of it and shit.
Fuck that! I leave a business card in the door and keep going.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah, exactly.
Great.
Who the
Good
fuck
for
would
you.
knock on the door?
Good for you.
Wait, what kind of you have a different than a typical tow truck?
Yeah, we pick them up by the tires. These guys are so fucking cheap. They use it, it's called a sling, where they back up underneath the. If you got a Corvette or something, you're ripping the bumper off. You can't even pick the fucking car up.
Oh, so the show is cheap and they don't even use the real repo vehicles?
They're causing more damage than anything
that's
by
great.
using that shitty equipment they use.
Oh,
and that
fake.
guy, Matt, that big guy, why the fuck does he fall on the ground the second you touch him and start holding his head? I mean, the fucking guy got to be 6'3", 260.
Yeah. It's so fucking fake.
Listen, not to change it, but one more. That Southern Fried Sting, that's another fucking bullshit show. Check that one out, too.
That was fake. Another one was the bait car.
Can we get the list of shows?
Oh, bait car. Why do they? There's so much reality.
Thanks, sir.
Like,
Good
why
job,
do they have to make fake reality? There's enough real stuff like cops and
Because the lawyers got involved with reality programming,
Yeah.
I bet.
Maybe, yeah.
So you can't really do it anymore, so you got to fake do it.
It's also
I guarantee that has something to do with it.
And I've watched documentaries on bait cars, on cops. They've done some of the sting operations on other cop shows. You see real bait car footage, and it's nothing like the show Bait Car or the other one where the guy's going around and it's even just making traffic tickets, writing tickets, parking. There's a parking meter reality show that's fake. And everybody's always got a problem. Oh, fuck you. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, you, beep, and beep. Really?
Meanwhile, it's cable. They could leave it in.
Yeah, it's all crap.
By the way, I would never. What a smart guy Ant is. Not reality, actuality. To pick that up, you're right. You're absolutely right.
It gives them an out right there. They're not lying. It's
Parking Wars?
yeah. Parking Wars. Yeah, that's another one that's just.
Is that the one out of
horse
Philly?
Shit.
Yeah. Or is that the...
I've seen one out of Philly, Parking Wars.
But is
yeah.
that on True TV?
Probably.
Because the one out of Philly, that was kind of entertaining. I don't know if it's on True TV or True TV's doing their own version
I've
of
only
that.
seen one episode of that. But I like watching things like Forensic Files and cool shows that are on there because there's a couple of good ones. But any of those like phony fucking bullshit.
Here's another crap.
Party Heat. Wet, Wild, and Under Arrest. Underage flashing. Boys do cry. What is this one? I guess this is cops that patrol the beaches during spring break and shit.
Oh, so this is real.
Or Arizona, they go to spring break there. No, I don't think this is real either.
But it's True TV.
Yeah, it's True TV. It's actuality.
They leave the E off for what?
Yeah, so it can't say true.
Yeah, so
it's like TRU. That don't mean shit.
Oh, these girls look like they're fucking...
Yeah, now these
down
guys
for
are
some
like,
action.
yeah, what
Look
are
at
this?
shit.
She's flashing.
This is Daytona
Where's your
Beach.
identification, ladies?
Daytona Beach.
All right, run, yeah. Hey, what are you doing? Leave that girl alone. She's got beads around her neck.
Oh, yeah, these girls look kind of fake.
And if she's underage, why are they showing her face?
And they all, yeah, exactly. The entire group, not one of them had a pixelated face, so that means every single person signed releases.
Everyone signed a release, and even if an underage girl signs a release, you can't put her on fucking TV if she's being arrested. It doesn't matter.
I wonder if these are actors or real people if they just say to do this scenario, or maybe both.
I don't know how these bullshit shows work, but
yeah, they would be pixelating everything there.
I'd watch this just for the
fucking.
Yeah,
of course.
There's some nice.
Why are you complaining about this one?
Yeah, Party Heat.
What's wrong with you?
Party Heat has some watchability.
Okay, good.
Not for the fucking.
Who gives a fuck? They're all actresses.
Yeah.
You see those bikinis?
Yeah. All right. Party Heat.
Party Heat rules. I think I love True TV now.
Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's That's pretty much what I spent doing yesterday, is just watching bullshit shows and getting angry. Mm-hmm. I don't know why, too. I just start I'm in my house going, look at this bullshit! I just start yelling.
Because too many people are buying into it. I guess that's what frustrates you.
Yeah, that is the frustrating part. Because I do get tweets from people that just say, dude, if you're into that, then you gotta watch this, because it's so much better. And then you watch it and realize, who's the dummy? Sometimes I actually do go back to the tweet and say, "What are you retarded or blind or?" And then block them.
Yeah.
Shit.
Very good.
Actuality.
Yeah.
I like to pride myself on a man who picks apart slogans.
Of course, yes, picks apart a good slogan.
What I'm surprised at is how fake the action is, though.
It's so fake.
I mean, if you want to fake some shit, I think you could get better actors and better writers and make it a little more believable.
And
I mean, to have a guy doing Michael Jackson dance moves and people are buying into that maybe they realize people will just buy into it.
They've run
maybe
out
we're
of
the stupid ones.
Anything that is near reality that would be entertaining.
You know what,
they
Ed?
just make this shit up.
I got to turn this on you. We're the stupid ones. I just figured it out. These people are brilliant. They know what people are going to fucking buy into, and they realize they don't have to try too hard. They realize a dumb Michael Jackson asshole grabbing his crotch and moonwalking, then kicking a guy, people are going to buy into it.
Oh, that's great. You see that guy?
So we're the stupid ones.
That's what I said. I go, I don't blame them for putting on shitty fake shows, but I blame fucking people for being so stupid that they buy into this garbage. Bullshit. It's bullshit. I say bullshit.
Hey, there was... to change subjects, there was a lot of action in the neighborhood yesterday.
In the neighborhood there, I saw some pictures of looked like some kind of a wreck.
Yeah, we've talked about the shoe.
Yes, the shoe. Oh boy,
every time there's a car accident, you'll see a shoe.
People get knocked out of their shoes,
and I don't really understand that. Did a MythBusters do the shoe episode? I think they did, right?
They did something called "Knock Your Socks Off."
Yeah,
where they wanted to see if you could be punched or even hit by a car out of your socks or shoes, and depending on the right combo, you can.
Yeah, it is.
I've seen it. I've seen videos of people get knocked out of their shoes on fucking that Chaotic site or whatever.
Yeah,
you'll see a person get hit, and then there's the old shoes-a-roo.
Well, it's one of Newton's most popular laws. An object at rest will remain at rest. Mm-hmm. Object in motion will stay in motion unless, of course, something gets in its way. And that's what happens. Your mass of you is separate than the mass of your shoes and anything else you wear. So if you get hit, your energy, the energy that's in you, the kinetic energy, is going to push you. And meanwhile, your shoes, for that split second, aren't moving.
Right.
And you will be knocked out of them.
I get that.
Yeah.
Sort of, because you just explained it to me. I didn't get it before that.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. But when your shoes are tied...
By the way, that was a great way to tell on yourself, because to say I get that sounds like, we're on the same page, but you really did just snitch on yourself.
No, I understand something when someone explains it to me, but I didn't know that until this very moment.
Yeah, I didn't either.
But when your shoes are tied on tight, that's where you lose me.
It's it would have to be really tight.
I like to keep
tied around your ankle, like up top. Because if you could put it this way, if you could take your shoes off with your other foot, you know how you do that.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
You put your toe near your heel and knock your shoes off. Then your shoes can fly off your feet.
Here's the deal: there's two things I hate doing. I don't like combing my hair. Haven't done it in decades, and I don't like tying my shoes. I'll maybe tie my shoes once a month. And every once in a while, I'll tie
just slide into them?
Yeah, and every once in a while, I'll tie my shoes a little too tight, so I can't do what you just said.
Right.
It's like really hard to get my shoes off. And I know people tie their shoes even tighter than that.
Yeah.
But their shoes will fall off if they get hit by a car. I
Yeah.
still don't get it. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
I don't get it.
It is an amazing phenomenon.
But yesterday, Roland lives in the neighborhood, so I take a lot of walks with him and stuff. And yesterday, he ran into Michael Douglas. So if he's here, he's got to tell his Michael Douglas story. He tweeted the picture.
Yeah.
He sent me a copy of it. I just wrote back, die. I was so annoyed that he met Michael Douglas tonight.
That is a biggie, right?
I hope we understand him today because it was his Michael Douglas meeting was very strange.
I do win some Michael Douglas.
And then he...
What? What are you saying?
Then he writes me and says there was a huge accident on 72nd and Columbus.
How'd you know? Oh, it was written. Okay, I thought he said it.
So we went up to the accident site, and this fucking car, like, went on the sidewalk, hit 4 people, and I tweeted a picture of a shoe, but that shoe could have easily fallen off, obviously. But there's always a shoe left behind at accidents.
Shoes and accidents, yes.
I don't even know what happens to people. I hope they're all right.
Yeah.
I don't wish, harm on anyone, but
some people.
Well,
It's
some
really-
people, you're right, actually.
It's the same principle as pulling a tablecloth out from under dishes on a
You're still trying to
on a
explain this to me.
table. Well, it's the same principle behind it.
But if it's on tight, how does it get around your ankle and your toes and everything else?
There's a lot of energy jamming you forward, and the shoe wants to stay there, and your body wants to move.
Yeah, but doesn't your body just drag the shoe with it because your toes are in there?
Well, it's such a weird thing with physics in that the shoe wants to stay in one place regardless of you moving.
Right.
And there will be if there is enough what would be friction between your foot and the shoe, then that will overcome the inertia in the shoe, which is holding the shoe in place.
Right.
And then you have your shoes with you. But if there's so much energy in your body, you'll be thrown right out of your shoes.
Yeah,
it's fucked up.
It is strange, though.
But there are always shoes in the road from people that have just been flung.
It's bizarre. Roland, explain your Michael Douglas sighting.
Oh, just since it's up front, there's tons of celebrities on the Upper West Side now. So I just went walking through Central Park, saw an older
in the
gentleman.
very merry month of May.
I just saw.
Don't steal that. I got that one. I got this down. I've
That's
hung
the
out.
Roland laugh.
I've hung out with him
Rules.
long enough to know this one.
Rules.
I just saw a group of people like talking to this guy, and then I just overheard his voice. Then they're taking pictures. I look up as Michael Douglas.
He's talking about Endicott Steel.
No, then he started walking by himself, and I just went up to him. I knew the manager, like, "Hey, how are you?" And then he goes, "Walk with me for a few blocks and just talk for a few minutes." I asked for a picture and he gave me a hug. Took a picture. I said, "Oh, my mom loves you," and he goes, "Give her my best." And
Why would he want to walk with you?
I don't know, 'cause I knew the same people. He
Opie,
knew.
Opie knows why. Opie nailed this one. Why he wanted to
because
walk and talk with
because
him.
Michael
and-
Douglas is like, holy shit, I should be dead,
He
and I'm
should
alive.
be dead.
I'm alive.
He is walking around
The
with
colors look a lot
gusto.
brighter.
Right.
A lot brighter.
With a
The air
zest
is
for
fresher.
living.
He was whistling when he was walking.
He's
with it.
talking with people like Roland. When someone asks him for a picture, he's not never saying no.
Either that or he wanted a blowjob from Roland.
Yeah, that's why he was in the park.
In the park.
Didn't you say that before he took the picture? He wanted to know a little bit about you.
Yeah, he just says, "So what about
Who
yourself?"
does that unless you saw death?
I know Roland, and I'm not interested in him.
Right.
That
when
is a
you-
joy to be alive.
When
What a
you've
good point.
stared at the Grim Reaper,
He was close,
Roland
too.
looks like a treat.
Didn't he have
know.
stage 4?
Yeah, he was in
Stage
bed.
4 throat cancer?
And he can still talk. He's not even like.
He actually looks healthy now, man.
Yeah.
He was super nice, and you just see him wave to people, and
Maybe
He's
he's in.
the happiest guy in the world.
Maybe he's in that place where they don't know if it's going to be fucking close to God. Who knows?
Right.
Roland may
Right.
help AIDS babies off the train.
Never
Maybe-
know.
And yeah, so you met Michael Douglas. That's pretty cool.
That's a good one.
And then you sort of heard the car accident on 72nd in Columbus,
Yeah,
right?
I was ordering dinner and I heard it. Boom. Oh, what's that? Oh, it must be an accident. Let me go see.
Roland probably caused it. He probably yelled, Michael Douglas, and somebody went where? And hit somebody else.
I turned him on to my favorite fucking place to eat in
What
all
glory
of the
hole
Upper
is this?
West Side. Just a dumb little chicken plate, better than any fucking restaurant I eat at.
Yeah.
For
Do I know where it is?
$12.
Kenny Rogers Roasters.
I'm not saying where it is.
Do I know where
I
it
don't
is?
want a line out the door.
Out the door.
I'll tell you secretly. But you were there getting a chicken plate, and then this fucking accident happened.
Yeah,
huh?
and I just went outside and, ooh, free show.
Were there people all over the place?
One guy goes, they hit 4 people, and he's like, one guy this way, one woman that way.
You're the guy in the middle going, what do you want from me?
Do they look dead, or they looked all right?
I know, they call my number so I can get back and get my food.
Oh, food more
Of
important.
course,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
way more
true.
important than seeing if human beings are dead right in front of you. What the hell's wrong with you?
They seemed okay. They had ambulances and people there to take care of them.
Yeah,
That was a good
ambulances.
What amazes me about living in New York is the amount of fucking cars that end up on sidewalks and buildings. How is that
Really
possible
is.
when there's red lights every fucking 100 feet?
I don't get it. I guess because there is a very limited space between the edge of the street and a building.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not like a country road. You could fuck up and be like, knock down some mailboxes, drive through people's backyards.
Sure.
But the city, it's like, if you fuck up, you're pretty much on the sidewalk, and then there's people all over the sidewalks all the time. And then building is a mere few feet away from that. So
within a 4-block area of where I live, in the last a little over a year, probably a year and a half, 4 major cars going off the road accidents. One taking out a whole fucking side of a bank.
And what did you know the ethnic or age makeup of the people that had a problem? Because when you see it on the news,
thank God
though,
I don't see it live. I'm always on the scene after the fact.
on the news, though, they always say like an elderly woman or an elderly man they said the car took off on them. And meanwhile, they just plastered that big old foot down on the skinny pedal.
No, I got a theory. It's actually a lot of the cabbies end up in buildings and on the sidewalks.
Oh, thank God.
And the reason is because they're so aggressive to get fares.
Yeah.
So they're doing some crazy shit to try to beat the other cab that's right next to them, and so they're cutting all the way over and stuff like that. And then that guy has to make a move to avoid the cab, and they're going off the road. They're very aggressive.
Yep.
Because, people aren't taking cabs as much because they raised their rates to the point where they took some of their fucking clientele out of the picture.
I don't give them a fucking inch, those cocksuckers.
They're terrible.
Not an inch, and they get so pissed. Mm-hmm. And my whole excuse is you're not going to be going faster than me.
Right.
You're going to fucking stop for a fare. You're going to stop at a light, and when the light turns green, you're going to still be there until I beat my fucking horn doing your dumb paperwork with your stupid dome light on.
Holla.
As
Well, they gotta make a living, though.
writing. Fuck them. Fuck them and their living. Please. If every single one of them turned into the river, I would applaud. Hate cab drivers. And I got to say also,
yeah.
And I know we probably got a lot of fans.
Blacks and
out
Jews.
these. Right, exactly.
And women.
Them too. They could all. No,
You said Jews wrong.
The garbage truck
that's just
drivers. The fucking garbage truck drivers.
They're terrible.
Can fuck themselves.
Yeah.
They run, and I know they got a job to do. They got to pick up the garbage. But you know what? I got a job to do, and I got to get to it. And these motherfuckers are amongst the worst drivers. They don't give a fuck where they are, where they stop. They'll stop in the middle of the block when there's plenty of room not to.
Yeah.
And then fucking, Julio will get off the back and start throwing the garbage in. It's like, really? You had to stop in the middle of the fucking road, and now I'm stuck here behind you?
Shouldn't they be a little more humble considering they're picking up garbage?
Yeah. You're picking up garbage. And the driver, the shooting from the right side across 5 lanes of fucking traffic to make the turn, you want to fucking kill him.
And it's like, I understand, and it's like they get away with it because everybody knows they have a hard job, and they are a necessary, very necessary function. But when like a lot of times when they'll leave the ass end of that truck sticking out, because they don't want to walk an extra 10 feet. That I fucking cannot stomach when they do that.
And the driver doesn't want to like pull over enough to let traffic through. So you just sit there. Well, you got an insight on this, Dan?
Well, a little bit. I used to do this like 10 years ago.
Oh, so. You did? You're a garbage man?
Yeah, for private sanitation.
Ah, yeah, that's the mob run one.
Kind of, yeah. So
yeah, I know that. Long Island.
I understand it pisses everybody off, some of the stuff that garbage guys do, but at the same time, it's like when you're throwing trash for like 11, 12 hours a night, man, and like, anything that you could do to cut a corner or two, it saves, because you got to do it all over again the next day. It's tough. It's really, really.
But you know what?
Physically demanding.
That's their fucking job.
Yeah.
And you know what? To get in the fucking way and nearly cause accidents. And
well, what time are we talking about?
Oh, so this is pretty early in the morning.
Yeah, because we would do overnights too, so we would be
pretty early in the fucking morning,
all night long.
And in order to completely block someone at 5 in the morning is a talent. You really got to be across every lane of fucking traffic.
Yeah, but you know what? You guys block the garbage sometimes too, so we have to walk around a car.
Oh, I don't mind if you
would
fucking just
walk around a car,
beat the shit out of the fucking car, drag garbage over it. I don't care about that.
If there's a pile of garbage, like a pyramid of garbage bags, and you park your car there, guess what's going to happen? Garbage bags will be sliding across the hood of your
roof
car.
And hood.
To get to the truck. No, don't think for a second that garbage man is going to walk around your car to place gently the bag into the hopper.
No, I believe you. And fuck that car guy. I agree.
You should see some of the condition we've left people's cars in.
Just smeared with
just because they're being fucking
condoms.
dicks. There's like 100 bags, and you park right in front of the thing. We'll purposely, we used to allegedly prop bags that we knew were just full of shit and gross, like Vietnamese restaurant
dripping,
juice, and run the hopper right in the middle of the bag, so that all the pressure just bursts the bag like a fucking like a paper bag. Like
and it would shoot out
and it would just
onto the windshield
onto someone's brand new car washed car. Go fuck yourself.
But what if they parked there before the garbage went out, like earlier that day?
You should pay attention to the garbage collection.
I don't think they probably wouldn't have parked there before the garbage got there.
Yeah. Plus, it's all like private sanitation is mostly commercial garbage, so it's mostly in commercial restaurants and stuff like that.
Bodies.
So you should know. Yeah, you shouldn't be.
This guy Daniel in Jersey. Daniel,
welcome aboard, Dan.
Hey guys,
hey.
Jimmy, you were saying before that these people should be a little garbage.
Yes, I was making a joke because Ant was saying how arrogant they were.
Yes.
Because I've heard that they actually make a shitload of money, especially during the wintertime whenever it snows.
Yeah.
With the amount of overtime that they pull in. And there's actually a pretty long waiting list to become a New York City sanitation worker.
They actually do make good money, which kind of removes the pity factor.
Yeah.
And you should make good money. That's a fucking horrendous thing to do, is get garbage juice on you. But they do make good cash.
And deal with the rats.
Yeah, that's a job where you should make a very, very good amount of money.
The only good thing is there's not as many of those out there as there are cabs. But I've been stuck behind garbage trucks that or fucking lights and turns and everything else. But cabs do it all the time. A cab will not realize he should be in the right or left lane when the arrow is there for the right or left turn.
Oh, they don't care.
So he'll block the straight lane.
Of course.
It's just, and it's every fucking day you got to deal with these moron savages.
Don't you realize that you're sitting here going, fuck these guys, they're in my way, but at the same time they're in their car or garbage truck going, fuck that guy, he's in my way.
Well, you know what? But they're causing the problems. They're like, if there's a cab and he's in the go straight lane, and he wants to make a left turn, and the left arrow comes up, but the go straight is still red, and now no one can go straight because he's sitting there in the go straight lane, and now he's realizing he's got to make a turn, so he's fucked everyone behind him that wants to go straight. Fuck him. He knows he's in the wrong lane. Me, I'm over to the right or left, depending on where I'm going, and when I fucking can get around those motherfuckers, I stop and just fucking lambaste. I throw out every racial epithet, things about his mother, things I know that certain cultures don't like to hear, I'm very cultural based in my insults.
You fucked their wife.
Yes,
Tell
shit
that,
like
I'll
that.
fuck your wife.
Yes, your hairy fucking wife. You just shit like that where it's a culture thing where they don't want. I've seen your wife's pussy. I've seen her fucking stinky pussy. Then you know that their wives are all wrapped up and they're very like, you should respect that. Oh yeah, I'm very ethnic based in my insults. You know what? I go for the A-bomb every time.
I don't get as mad at a garbage truck if I see that garbage truck had no choice. Like sometimes when a garbage truck puts his nose in somewhere or whatever, or backs his ass end in and they're doing garbage, and you see that there's cars parked. And literally, the truck couldn't have stopped anywhere else. I'm not as mad. Like, all right, there's nothing else they could do. The garbage has to be picked up. It's only when they could do something, literally 10 feet away or 5 feet away, and they don't care that everyone's backed up. That's what fucking makes me angry.
Here's another fucking piss off move, though, that I love that cabs do. Especially in front of the building in the morning.
Right.
Yes. They let's say there's a parking space and there's limited parking spaces.
There's a parking space and there's limited parking spaces.
Good. Well, I said let's. That's everybody, please. And I could have parked there. But a cab is dropping someone off or waiting to pick someone up. They don't pull into the spot.
Right.
They double park in front of an open parking space, thus wasting the parking space. Because if you're going to double park, why not just double park next to a car that's already parked there?
Right.
He's not leaving the vehicle. He's not leaving it there. So if some guy comes out and needs to move, the cab can then move. But he'll double park in front of an open space, fucking you over, not allowing you to park in that spot. Now double park in front of a car that's already there.
I'm just amazed you run into so many problems so early in the morning.
I'm
amazed
morning.
by that. I believe you.
Every day.
But I'm amazed by that because there's no one in Manhattan. Everyone's commuting. There's still no one in Manhattan right now.
That's why I got that Contour camera.
Just amazing.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Strap that fucker right to my head, and we are going to have a treat seeing Anthony's commute.
You're finally going to film it?
I'm finally doing it.
Nice.
Unless something really bad happens, then I'm popping the fucking chip out and chewing it and eating it. So don't look for it for evidence, motherfuckers.
And not acknowledging.
No, it was never recorded.
we both upgraded our fucking visual experience over.
That's a nice cam right there.
Yeah, I got a fucking sweet ass camera. Fuck the HD flip. Moving on from the flip.
Yeah, you got.
Although the flip is a good go-to camera when you're just wandering around.
Yeah.
But to shoot real shit, I finally got a camera. And filmed my first one yesterday. I bring Roland around because a lot of people are fucking scared that I'm going to get stabbed and shit because I go right up to people in New York.
The homeless.
My secret weapon is this fucking animal. Roland doesn't fucking play.
Roland can snap.
He comes across a little wimpy at times on the radio, but when it comes down to it,
giggles.
This motherfucker I would have by my side in most cases. Yes, he's a fucking animal.
Rather have Roland or Kenny?
Well, Kenny, obviously. I mean, I know you're going for a bit there, but Kenny, obviously. But if Kenny's not around, Roland is a fucking animal.
Yeah.
An animal, if he needs to be. Mm-hmm. And I ran into one of those end of the world guys yesterday. Finally.
Oh, that's this Saturday, right?
Yeah, Saturday.
21st. The world's going to end. So these people are out there preaching that shit.
I called up Roland. I'm like, I want to give my new camera a spin. Just check it out. I just want to film some shit and I wasn't even going to post anything. But then we ran into the end of the world guy.
On the west side now.
On the Upper West Side. So I go right up to him with the camera. The guy runs away. I go, if the world is ending, why are you running away? If the world is ending, this means nothing. So why are you running away?
Be able to say anything at that point.
He goes, no. I'm like, this doesn't make sense, sir. I'm like, if the world is ending, this video that I'm doing right at this moment doesn't mean shit. So why don't you talk?
Gone. It'll be gone.
He goes, no, and runs away. Hence making a good video.
What an asshole.
And then the homeless guy that is the most logical in the whole video.
Really?
Just throwing fucking logic out there.
Is he the crazy motherfucker?
I go, is the world going to end? And the homeless guy, hell no.
I wish it would.
It better not, he says.
Oh, hell no.
And then I gave out another award of the day. So
which one was that?
I went with, you want me to give it away, or you want the people to find out for themselves what the... Afro of the Day award. I gave out...
For on Sam Roberts?
Nope. Sam Roberts did not win Afro of the Day yesterday. This fine gentleman coming out of the subway did, and I had to tell him.
Was he an African-American gentleman?
Sort of. He looked like a fat Jimmy Fallon with an afro.
Wow.
He had a bigger afro than Questlove.
I can't even figure that out in my head.
With a little Negro in him.
Yeah.
With a little of that color in him.
Gave his hair a little kink.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And gave his skin a bit of a...
A little of a hue, a little of a darker hue.
A bit of a wash.
A wash? A little wash of his skin.
So check out the latest video with the brand new camera. With the end of the world fucking guy that wouldn't talk, which is just, that just blows up their spot.
Yeah.
He was talking to kids, it got creepy.
He was talking to kids.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like teenager kids. And I was like, hey guys.
Yeah. And then this fucking black woman that got all mad because she thought I chased the guy away. Why'd you do that? I'm like, well, I didn't do nothing. I go, if the world is ending, he should talk.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything. And she's all mad. I was listening to him. It's a weird video. It's a very strange video. So check it out in all the usual places. I'll tweet the link. But so I got my new camera. You got your new camera.
Yeah, I actually got two of those contours.
Why?
One for the inside windshield mount.
Right.
That'll be on me.
Right.
And then one actually is a headband, kind of a strap thing that goes on the side of my hat, so it looks at anything I look at. So now I'll be able. You'll be able to.
Whoa! You lost me.
Yeah.
Start over. I'm sorry. I think I just blanked.
So there's a windshield mount, right?
Okay.
So I could aim that at me. So while I'm driving, you'll see me.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
And then I got another one that goes on the side of my hat.
So
I could turn, and when I'm yelling at a cab driver, you'll see the cabbie, and you'll see me yelling. And I could intercut between the two.
You're doing a two-camera shoot.
Two-camera shoot.
Fucking
Two-camera shoot.
What are you? You're like a network. How do you do this stuff?
I love it.
Because we hate radio. Haven't you figured it out yet?
The visual medium is magic.
I'm more obsessed with, and people call me out on it. Yes, I'm more obsessed with video right now. You got me.
The visual medium
is fantastic. I've been doing this radio since I was 18. I'm an old fuck. I want to do something different.
Great. And the thought that Kevin Smith is doing radio, pretty much.
What is he, stupid? We want to do what he's doing.
He's thrown away all of his visual medium. He's now just doing like a podcast, and we're like scrounging cameras up and doing 2-3 camera shoots.
We're trading fucking career. Well, I wish we could trade careers with fucking Kevin Smith. He did very well in the visual medium.
I can't wait to see Anthony's fucking the footage from his head. It's just gonna be nothing but grammar schools and fucking. You're gonna, his
hey,
head's
hi, how are you?
You're gonna see like like something going on, then you're gonna see like little patent leather shoes, and then the fucking camera's gonna turn and follow them.
I might be
creepy cam.
I upgraded my flip and got these cameras, but guess what? My next purchase, possibly for my birthday, is the sunglasses.
Oh, sunglasses cam.
Sunglasses
that's
cam.
for some hidden. That's for some covert fucking video.
And I gotta thank I Am Kent on Twitter because he turned me on to this. I don't even know if you could get them yet. HD motherfucking 1080.
Oh shit.
Sunglass motherfucking.
I've worn them. Years ago on a bit I did for 2020.
Oh, I remember.
Do you remember that when I was cursing on the street?
Yeah. Oh, no,
but you have to wear a backpack or something.
Nope, not with this.
Was there a chip?
It's brand new. What? Huh?
I'm not going to say that word. It's all built right the fuck into the fucking sunglasses, and they don't look bulky and ridiculous.
But how does it get onto your computer or whatever?
I'm not saying.
I'm not saying.
Why would I say that
little
to you?
USB thing. Look at this.
It's some USB
Look
shit.
how little this fucking thing is.
Is that your head cam?
And yeah, all the shit right back there. USB, battery,
but wait,
chip.
What's that? But how come Sam is using a fucking the type with the 2 giant reels on it to film guests who are running out of tape?
I know. He's
bomb,
got
bomb. The thing that starts the HBO at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to pay for anything around here.
Yeah.
I'm not
That's
fucking
the headband one.
I'm not giving out this camera every fucking. Look at this fucking thing.
Yeah,
this is like.
Is that a hard drive on it?
This is
or tape.
It has both.
Nothing has tape anymore. It's amazing. You got
this is built-in storage, motherfucker, and then you go with the chips. This is I said the word. This is paparazzi shit.
Why don't you guys buy one for the corporation? Let Sam use it. It's yours, and it's a write-off.
Nope.
Sam's using my old camera for
with tape, right?
The tape. It's like, why you have a tape? You can get like 32 gigs on a fucking Uncle Paul, and then put it in on a chip.
What's
Sorry,
that? I may have a camera but it's a Sony, which is so fucking hard, but it has a hard drive.
Oh, the old hard drive one. Those are even fucking. You don't need it.
Now it's just USB or.
Yeah, SD. SD chip, you fucking put it in, huh?
And
you could put a USB in there, and you don't have to take the, what's that, out. You could just plug it right into the computer. And
no, it's fucked up, and the old days this would have been a 2-hour rant. Today it's a 30-second rant. We're so fucking motivated, but this company just will let us just fucking rot here. But we will move on from this place. We're obviously really into visual shit.
Oh, please.
And these assholes down the hall can't figure that out and how to fucking make it part of the Opie and Anthony experience here at SiriusXM and make money out of it.
Yep.
But instead, they'd rather go into their stupid offices and let this show fucking rot. But Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton aren't going to rot. The show might fucking rot at this place.
The show might rot.
But we're moving the fuck on from this because they're not visionaries as far as what this show could be.
Yeah. I can't even count.
But we'll have to sit in that asshole's office and he'll go, "Hey, we want a big event this summer." Go fuck yourself. We had big events that you took away from us. I'm not going to fucking hang out at a stupid street fair for you.
Love the big events.
You want a big event? We did our big over-the-top comedy show every summer, 3 summers in a fucking row. We did an animation festival. That's the type of shit we do. I'm not standing at a fucking street festival to make you look like you're doing something.
We were supposed to have a post-show meeting today.
No.
No.
What?
No.
What? No.
Last minute?
No, man. All right, hold on.
Okay.
No. For all the people that think there's some kind of like detachment with me and Ant, watch what I do. Watch what I do.
They're as queer as you can be, by the way. I watch them every day. If you saw the looks these two give each other, nothing but cock stares.
We may have had some misunderstandings over the years, but in the end,
when one of them gets quiet, it's because they're just staring at the other one's cock while they talk. It's fucking creepy.
Oh,
this is what I do for my pal today.
He's handing him a cock photo right now.
So you could do what you wanted to do. You save that for another time, my friend. See what I do now?
Oh.
See what I do now? Now does it all make sense?
That's fantabulous.
See?
That's fantastic.
So now this is what you do. Ready? You do this and put it in the right here.
Storage unit.
That's the
that goes into a storage unit for later use.
Holla.
We
should start our own True TV, I'm thinking.
Yeah. I mean, what the fuck? We do a lot of that shit.
Because I got to move on from my YouTube channel, too, I'm thinking.
Yeah?
Yeah, we could be doing some shit.
I have the answer.
Talking
Nobody wants to hear it, but I know the answer.
Yeah.
What's that?
I'll tell you off the air.
Oh,
I have the answer.
You have the answer.
Fire you?
No.
Jesus.
That's a terrible answer.
Horrid answer right there.
No, I didn't say how to improve the show. Visual media.
Yeah, we gotta. It's fine. I'll rot here for you, but I'm not rotting as a fucking personality.
I should do Anthony
or as a creative.
I should do Anthony Cam today to check that out. Just strap it to the side of my head and like for PT.
How heavy is that?
Just for PT.
Can I see how heavy?
Very light. There's nothing to it.
Oh, you should strap that to your big delicious cock.
Yes, cock cam. It's
oh my.
It's real light.
Wow.
And it's 1080.
1080,
HP. Yeah, it's amazing.
Wow, Contour HP.
Yeah.
Why is there lint all over your fucking camera, your case?
But that's just the cover.
The Anthony's cover over his lens is fucking all. Hold
It
on.
was in my bag. It's probably got things.
Jim, you know what we're doing today?
Making love.
Well, besides that,
making love.
We're making splash videos on the way home today. There's enough rain in Manhattan.
Oh, I nailed someone yesterday so fucking bad. Over a car.
Really?
Some guy was walking on the sidewalk and thought he was completely safe because a parked car was between me and him on the sidewalk. But there was a giant puddle. I hit this puddle. A wave washed completely over the car and landed right on the motherfucker.
Nice.
I was laughing the rest of the way home.
I gotta say, I've made a lot of videos in the last year and a half, but my favorite one might be the splash video I made with Kenny and Jimmy.
Yeah.
Because
that's a good one.
Splash videos rule.
Oh my God!
You know, splash videos are illegal in some countries.
Yeah, this guy got in trouble.
Did he?
This guy got in trouble.
They're not illegal in the United States yet, but for some reason, splash videos are becoming illegal.
This guy. Oh my God.
perfect.
Yeah, but the guy doesn't know how to film it properly.
That's fire hose.
That's a 2-camera shoot.
That
What's wrong
is
with the
2-camera
guy?
shoot. You need it out the passenger window, tilted a little backwards.
Yeah, but then people get all wet and stuff.
Why don't you make your splash video today with your camera, and
I
I'll
don't
make
know
a
if it's
splash
illegal.
video. It's not illegal.
No?
No.
I think it's assault.
No,
I think it's reckless endangerment or something. Oh, no. So you nail these girls.
I'm just waiting for this. The girl has a little Catholic schoolgirl.
Yay!
Too. Will you hold your stupid camera
is she
still?
and why is she standing right there?
Michael J. Fox cam.
You just
People
gotta
are
make
terrible with their
when you make your
fucking
splash video.
cameras.
You got to make believe it's an accident.
Oh, run! She's running. She knows there's danger coming. You can't be next
this
to
guy
that
doesn't
puddle.
know how to film a fucking video. Get to the action.
This guy stinks.
Horrible.
God, it's like the Bigfoot footage.
That's a cell phone camera from 2006.
Oh, is it really? Look at all the dislikes. So this never gets off the
Yeah,
ground.
a lot of dislikes.
Never gets off the ground. All right, we should take our first break.
Oh yeah, we got to eat.
We didn't even do new shit. We started the show differently today.
Yeah,
Is
why
Reggie
not?
Jackson 65 today?
Wow.
Get the fuck out of here.
Reggie.
Wow, I just saw that on our sheet. Okay. And all right, we have an update on the French dude, right?
I hope
Oh God, yeah.
After the break, we have an update on that guy.
There are certain things going around, information that they're checking on,
and an update on the Schwarzenegger thing. Maria Shriver is
ugly.
Yeah. She's 55. I mean, she's not. She's just.
She was never. I never found her.
She was never hot,
attractive.
Jimmy.
That's just my
She was
personal
never
taste. Believe me, I don't think.
We'll talk about Arnold too.
Yeah, a little Arnold.
Give our thoughts on that, and of course your thoughts on that, because you're part of this show out there.
Oh yes.
And we also got to announce who's joining the channel.
Oh, we didn't do that yesterday.
A lot of rumors flying around yesterday. Who it is?
Maria Shriver's molars
are going to be doing a show.
Yes, called "You Think That We're Columns."
Tired.
No, it worked. Gave me a mental image. Big columns in her face.
What's this? Shh.
That one was talking on a phone for 16 fucking hours in the quiet car of an Amtrak.
Really?
This big, fat, piggish, fucking, rambunctious woman. Let's just say she was rambunctious.
Then why didn't they just throw her off the car?
Yeah, they usually shut you down.
They stopped the fucking train. The police came and took her right off the goddamn
After
choo-choo.
16 hours?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
I can't even get a minute before someone yells at me.
It had to get enough people had to be like, shut the fuck up. And now she's feeling disrespected after being kicked off the train. So she's going to win the fucking lottery.
No, she won't.
Nah, I bet
she
does.
won't. Talking on the quiet car, and they asked her to be quiet. That fat pig would move.
My dignity was disrespected. Shut up, you heifer. God, what's the problem? Lose some weight.
Let me see her.
The fuck are you eating?
Wait.
Big fat fuck just sitting there, and she was talking loudly.
Lakeisha Beard of Tigard was charged with disorderly.
What? Where is she from? What a coincidence. Oh.
Where did it say 16 hours?
I'm amazed. She would
on the news and in the story, it says it somewhere. Yeah, had been the phone nonstop since the train pulled out of Oakland 16 hours earlier.
Lakeisha Beard, what a fat pig.
Oakland figures.
Good battery life.
No, she probably had it
Probably
plugged in.
Yeah, I would think plugged in.
That should have lasted 20 minutes before she was thrown out of the car, not even.
Yeah.
Hell
16.
yeah.
What's she talking? What is this fucking have to talk about for 16 fucking hours? Oh, God. People. Yuck.
But that selfish fat fuck is everything that's hateable about fucking personal freedoms.
Yeah.
I don't know why I just said that, but
Well, no, it is. You're absolutely right.
people have no regard for each other.
None.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And you can't legislate that. It's like
No.
that's just the behavior of a selfish. If she had a 5-minute phone conversation because something was going on, that's one thing. But that's just a selfish fucking pig of a woman.
There are certain people that just have no fucking common sense, no courtesy, have these, just expect everything.
The blacks?
I didn't say that.
That's why it was a question mark.
Certain people.
That was a question mark.
Yeah, certain people.
Did you?
But why does that take 16 hours to get her off that fucking train?
It's like they probably told her.
They're probably afraid of seeming racist or
that's another
black
thing.
woman.
Very good, very good. Yeah. Yeah, everyone probably kept their big, dumb, scaredy cat, white fucking pussy mouths shut.
Well,
start speaking up!
Colin Ferguson would have handled that situation.
Well, you might be right about that, Amp, but we've all been in that quiet car, and, I mean, the guys running the quiet car are brutal. They don't allow that shit usually. So who the fuck was in charge of the quiet car for 16 hours?
Don't be racist. Let her talk. She's had, 16 hours after fucking, hundreds of years of oppression, right? So what's 16 hours?
16 fucking hours.
We could deal with 16 hours of this fucking useless piece of shit rambling on and on about nothing. If she was, all right, here's it. It's going to take a while. It's going to be 16 hours, but here's the cure for AIDS. And she's just telling, the doctor on the other end, that maybe. But it was just some endless babble.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Hold on, I got to get some intel really quickly here. Rich, go ahead.
Pig.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, man.
Before the end of the world, Opie, you have to check out this perfect splash puddle on the west side.
Come on. Where is it, brother?
Head all the way down 59th Street.
Gotcha.
And you're going to come to the Hudson River. Excuse me.
That's a big splash point, the Hudson. You go in there, it's going to make a splash. This guy's right.
Hudson River.
That big puddle between West End and New Jersey.
Yeah, you headed straight to the river. No, you get to the end, and you can't go any further. There's an actual sanitation dump in front of you for paper, but you make a left underneath the West Side Highway.
Yep.
And there's this giant puddle that develops right next to a retaining barrier.
But you need people.
Yeah, that's like the. Is that the shipping terminals over there?
You kind of need people. That's people don't walk around.
Paper dump.
There's no one there.
There's no one really there, though.
After the rain, everybody's running and biking, and they can't see the puddle because it's covered by it's like partitioned between the street and
There's part of the bike thing down there and the walking little trail.
I actually know where he's talking, and he's
I made that turn.
Actually, he's
I ride every day, and I want to splash people with my truck, but
All right, I'll check it out.
Give up at the last minute, you faggot.
Make a video.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Today is Splash Video Day, man.
All right.
I just called it Splash Video Day for everybody.
Nice.
Can we take a break and eat?
Yeah, we got to eat.
We'll do some news shit, current event shit, pop culture shit.
Sure.
And some sports shit.
Yes.
The virus. Get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. Opie and Anthony.
We're doing the O&A Physical Fitness Challenge, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
What's this about? You know it?
I think a few of the people involved in this program, either employed or, the peripheral characters, are going to kind of go head-to-head against each other in some kind of physical fitness
Who signed
challenge.
up for this?
I don't know. Do we have teams already?
I see Travis marching down
and
the
then
hall.
I think people have the opportunity to hitch their star to that wagon, or hitch their wagon to that star, and win some valuable prize.
Travis,
if their team wins.
What's this about? And why did Sam run in? He knows a little bit about this, Joe?
Sam's my cohort.
Or
he
does
goes
he have,
everywhere.
or does he have the Bobo angle?
I'm Travis's assistant.
On this?
Yes.
Well, yeah, Bobo will be one of the physical fitness participants. Sure.
Blow, Murph.
But yeah, you pretty much have it right. We're looking for NASCAR fans to email us in 500 words or less why they are the biggest NASCAR fan and why they deserve to go to Pocono Raceway.
Huh. Doesn't sound anything like what we were talking about.
However,
should I read the slug thing?
Well, you can read you can read this.
I don't want to read this.
Or should we just slug you?
Should I read this?
This is kind of well. You can read that. This is a little more.
The Opie and Anthony Show is giving
live read.
Giving huge. Is this a live read then?
Technically, yeah.
What am I supposed to read? Should I read this?
You can read that. That's fine. That's fine.
The Opie and Anthony Show is giving huge NASCAR fans, the chance to win 2 Skybox tickets to the 2011 Pocono 500 race events, June 10th to the 12th, and $1,000 cash.
Damn.
In 500 words or less, tell us why you are NASCAR's biggest fan and why you deserve these tickets. 3 lucky finalists will listen in as some of our O&A freaks do battle in an epic O&A physical fitness challenge. The finalists attached to the winner gets the tickets and $1,000 cash. Deadline for entries, noon, May 20th. For official rules and details, visit SiriusXM.com/thevirus. Sponsored by Pocono Raceway. For race dates and ticket info, visit PoconoRaceway.com. Oh, I get it.
Yeah. So we're gonna have no. This is really
so basically
right.
like the listeners.
Yeah, we're gonna pick 3
because
listeners.
The stupid lawyers don't want them dropping dead of a heart attack. They have to watch.
Well, it's
not even watch. They're gonna. I mean, they're not going to be here. They're
not watch, but
here.
all of a sudden they go, I think Sam could do the most push-ups in the room, or whoever's going to be.
Yeah, they're going to be represented by some of the most physically fit people that we could get together. I mean, and they'll be represented. Bobo, like Travis said, will be one of the people competing in physical fitness.
Yes, well, I don't know who would say that.
People didn't love him so much.
That's for the haters.
Also,
I like acknowledging the haters every once in a while. That's for them.
Why is that bad? Can't even deal with my life because of both of them.
Is that Bobo?
So that's for you guys.
Is that
for they're complaining?
Yeah. They almost can't live if Bobo's on our show.
Yeah.
It's gone to that point with some of these.
I can't take him every day, but he is funny, man. He's great. He really is such a fucking.
Oh yeah,
creep.
Small dose. You know, you got to get him in the
Sambo.
small doses.
You want to hear who the other contestants
Sorry
are?
you didn't get Afro of the Day yesterday.
I mean, I did in my heart. I know who the Afro of the Day is every day.
I gave it out, and you.
I can't wait till you're bald.
Why?
Any inkling of getting rid of that fucking
No.
thing?
It's his thing now. It's his thing.
I like it. It looks good.
Doesn't look good.
Okay.
Now,
We
what
all have
about
opinions.
when you get married?
When you get married and have to now walk down the aisle.
Do you have hair like Montgomery in Fame? It's fucking, except instead of red, it's fucking light, creepy. It's not even a good color.
What
It's
happens?
like a shitty copper. It's like what Christ's hair was really like.
Christ. Shit.
I'll have long hair when I get married.
You'll have long hair when you get married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be like that.
Like fucking Naaman Bryce. Hair really annoys me.
So,
why?
will you get a trim?
You gotta get a cut.
I mean, I might get the back of my neck cleaned up or something, but I mean, it doesn't
Should
mean
with a
it.
fucking machete.
You don't even have to clean out. I have to clean up my fucking neck like every week.
Well, I do from time to time, but I mean, my hair's a mess anyway, so nobody can tell if the back of my neck needs to be cleaned
As long as you
up.
pull it back, he'll be all right, Ed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll look good.
No, it won't. People are not gonna like the fact that your hair is like that.
Well, it's the people. It's not their wedding, is it?
Ah, shit.
You know what? And by people, I mean your wife to be probably is not going to enjoy the fact that you're ruining her day and her pictures and everything with that hairdo.
She turned the corner.
Yeah, she doesn't mind it when
She used
it's
to
pulled
hate his
back.
hair.
Yeah, there's one thing not minding it when he's walking around the house eating fucking chicken fingers, but when you're taking your vows, pledging your undying love for someone until death do you part, perhaps a more respectable hairdo.
She's in love with the real Sam Roberts. This is the real Sam Roberts, baby. Take it or leave it. This is the package.
But we made the real Sam Roberts because you didn't even want to grow your hair, I remember.
Yeah, but then you've been asking me to cut it for like 2 years. So technically,
we've been begging you.
Yeah, what happened?
You created a monster is what happened.
And when was the last time you had a haircut? Because we forgot about that contest years ago. Is it safe to say you're pushing 4 years?
It must have been October 2007.
Really?
He hasn't had a haircut in 3.5 years.
You know, if you really wanted to do something for the show, you'd come in one day or you'd let us shave you completely bald.
Luckily, I'm not at that stage where I want to do things for the show
You know how
anymore.
great-
So it doesn't matter.
Do you know how great that would
Luckily.
be to go completely fucking
You're not
bald?
a team player, man.
And watch your hair
No.
grow back?
Why aren't you a team player?
I was.
Let
but
us
I don't-
shave your head and your pubes for
I
the
think
show.
that 10 o'clock hour should depend on it.
That's
And
right.
your pubes.
Oh, what? You heard
why
that?
the pubes come into
Oh,
play?
sorry. Did I say
I
that
don't understand
out
why the
loud?
pubes came into play there.
We want him to look like one of those things walking off the ship at the end of Close Encounters.
Afro
got the
Wars
body for it.
Yeah.
started October 18th, 2007.
Yeah.
So we are coming up on 4 years.
Holy shit!
But I won that shit, didn't I?
I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well,
I don't even know. Did we ever officially name a winner?
I don't think we did.
I don't think so.
One of many things we never fucking
Yeah, just kind
So
of
why are
played
you
all the way
still?
Because now I like it.
Because now he likes it.
That's
he
what I
says.
look like now.
You don't like it.
I do indeed.
How do you know you like it?
Because I look in the mirror and say, now that's a hairdo.
But isn't it odd that you can't really go anywhere and look respectable?
I look respectable all
You
the
look
time.
like a jerk.
I put on a suit. I still look nice. I went to Nagel's wedding and I look like $1 million.
You didn't look like $1 million. Compared to who? Him?
Should've seen
No
his shoes.
disrespect,
Like,
Eric.
you went
Oh, yeah, those fucking spats.
I was the groom.
spats.
Die.
And hold on a minute. You went to a wedding where Eastside Dave tried to burn the place down.
Yeah, that's right.
As he was yelling, "Let's burn this motherfucker down."
So the level wasn't that high as far as Couth
Respectability.
goes. Respectability. Thank you.
Those shoes. You know what those shoes should come with? Black and white water fountains. They were fucking horrendous. 1950s.
My fiance is trying to figure out how we can do a wedding without inviting Eastside Dave, but it's not a
I
possibility.
don't think that's possible.
Do you want him there?
I
You need
do.
Dave.
She doesn't?
No, he'll burn the. He tried to light Eric's wedding on fire, literally.
Yeah.
Like he put candles and
and
then
then-
he draped a tablecloth.
And then he
over them.
started throwing furniture around, tables
Yeah.
and chairs, and
I think
guy's
it was-
out of his fucking
I think it was
mind.
hilarious because it wasn't my wedding. I would imagine
It
if
was absolutely hilarious.
I would imagine if it. E-Rock, did you think it was hilarious or not?
No, not at all.
Of course not.
It started out fun and then went drastically
You could
bad.
see the transition because
Wow, Dave. Really? It
Yeah.
started out fun and then went horrifically bad.
E-Rock was filming it and laughing as Dave was singing Guns N' Roses, like, "Oh, this is great! What a party my wedding is!" And then all of a sudden, he sees Dave drape a tablecloth over candles, and he throws his camera away and runs, panicking.
Then he was grabbing chairs and then scuffing it and throwing them across the dance floor.
Yeah. Motherfucker! Just yelling, motherfucker. It's a wedding.
What a jerk.
Guy's brilliant.
He doesn't behave himself.
Yeah,
No.
shit.
It's fun unless it's not you.
You should have had someone throw him out. What's wrong with you?
It was
How do you
it was
throw out
it was
these
1 a.m. and pretty much everybody was leaving and they were gone, so there was just a
Because
handful
Dave
of
was
people
chasing
up
them out. They were frightened of a fucking Happy Land Social Club incident.
The Nagel family didn't like Eastside Dave.
No?
No.
Eric's dad did.
The Nagel family liked Dave. It was the bride's family that was standing there ready to kill him.
Because they were in a shitty mood to begin with, I'm sure. Watching her make the worst mistake of her life.
Oh, shit.
Shoes didn't help.
No disrespect.
Oh, how does this get turned around on
Wow.
E-Rock?
Come on. I mean, they were.
E-Rock finally felt like he was part of the team.
Yeah.
You think
Then
that-
you turned it on him.
You think her family didn't like his shoes?
No, yeah, they probably saw my wedding day and they were like, "All right, let's make the best of this." And then they saw the shoes and like, "Come on."
Exactly. Oh, great. She's marrying Detective Sam Slade.
I'll tweet the shoes later for
They
everybody.
ruled.
They didn't rule.
They did too.
You know what those shoes needed? A fucking a garbage truck tire mark on them. From your feet being.
They're very hurtful, Jimmy.
You know, Eric's competing in the physical fitness
No,
challenge.
Eric is not.
Yes, he is.
What?
No, he is not.
He is indeed.
Who's he competing with? A neutron star? Sorry, that's not possible.
Why aren't you competing, E-Rock?
Because I wasn't asked.
Bobo called you out.
You're being asked?
Good for fucking Bobo.
Bobo called you out and said he could do more sit-ups than you.
Bobo, I mean, he gave us numbers. Bobo said he could do 470 sit-ups in a half hour.
470 in a half hour. What's the record? I don't even think.
Are they retard sit-ups or real sit-ups?
He said he could do
if he's
sit-ups.
doing them, come on.
Bobo said he could do 150 push-ups in a half hour, then take a break for Gatorade, and then do 470 sit-ups in another half hour.
Bob was incredibly confident.
Yes. And he's gonna. He said
What
he's
an
gonna
ass.
kick the shit out of Eric. Is what he said.
Kick the shit
Yeah,
out of Eric.
that's what
Not
he
just
said.
win.
No.
Kick the shit.
He's gonna embarrass and humble E-Rock. Is what he said.
I will
Bobo said that.
humble you.
Exactly.
How many
The
sit-ups
camel clutch.
470.
in a half hour?
Yes.
I will give him $1 for every sit-up he does over 200.
Over 200? How about $1 for every sit-up he does over
3?
No, but I'm saying if he does 470, that's a nice day. I'll give him $270.
Bobo is not going to do 470. I can't do that.
You're safe by saying I'll give him $1 for every push-up he does over 20.
Give him $1,000 for every push-up.
Yeah. Wait, I'll give him $1 for every push-up he does.
Could you just see him there? He'll be like, looking around for approval, like, not being able to get his head off the floor.
How many push-ups he said he could do?
150 in a half hour.
In a half hour.
Now let's go back to sit-ups. How many sit-ups?
470
in a half hour.
Yes.
Okay. Well, this is not impossible because Jack LaLanne did 1,000 in 23 minutes.
So
Jack LaLanne.
Did he do 1,000
No, he's
sit-ups?
Yes.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead.
Damn, Jack LaLanne.
What an
in 23
asshole.
minutes.
That motherfucker
How old
was
was
in
he?
shape.
It doesn't say, but he was averaging 44.9 in a minute.
I would like to see how many E-Rock could do if he
Now
could
the
beat
record-
For 23 minutes he did that?
The record in an hour is 2,200.
2,200.
Which was set just last month.
I got to tell you.
By 60-year-old Vladimir Jurcik.
Vladimir, I do this sit-up and win.
I can't do
everything.
The O&A Physical Fitness Challenge is going to be in Boston unless E-Rock joins this.
He's
doing it.
E-Rock, what the fuck?
You're in.
No.
Eric's going to kick Bobo's ass.
Why?
No, because I wasn't asked. This whole thing was set up on the something like, oh, don't even bother. He's just going to do it.
I'm asked.
I came back and they're like, oh, guess what you're doing Friday? No, I'm not.
Wait, E-Rock, we didn't ask you because we did not want to bother you on your honeymoon.
Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. You can call me with whale noises, but you can't come and say, hey, you want to do sit-ups on Friday? Fuck both of you.
We didn't want to bother you.
We
didn't want to bother you with show stuff when you're on your honeymoon.
It would have been a complete lack of
Call me
respect.
with whale noises.
Whale noises.
Could be the funniest thing E-Rock's ever said on this show.
God.
Gotta give it to him.
Did you eat unhealthily on your honeymoon or
No,
no?
I actually ate very well, except for the ice cream that I twittered.
Bullshit. Twit-picked ice cream.
Yeah, exactly. After
Why would you do that to yourself? Why
Because-
would you twit-pick ice cream? That's what I tell E-Rock off the air when we have one-on-ones. I'm like,
what
you
are you
do
doing?
it to yourself.
And then you say, why don't you play along with the bit? So that's what I'm doing. So when Jimmy had a really...
What's this world coming to?
Jimmy had and I gotta say, he had a really funny line while doing the Jamaican accent saying, the bowls were falling out the
Yes.
door like marbles falling out of a closet. That was pretty funny. And then he kept going, "Him like the ice cream." So that's what I did. And I had them put him in martini glasses, just like the martini steak things,
martinis,
and put it up on Twitter to say I was going with
That's
it.
fantastic.
But you actually were eating ice cream out of a
It was
punch
When
bowl.
we ran out of martini glasses, Im was eating out of the champagne tub.
There it is. There it is. And I don't. Why does he have a
Wow.
Twitter name that's 70 characters? You idiot.
Who is that?
Because,
What an idiot.
well, because Bobo had to change his Twitter name now because we changed channels.
Radio Bobo XM 105.
But somebody took Radio Bobo 105 before he could get it.
And they started tweeting all of us saying, just so you know, this is Bobo and this is my new Twitter name.
Now he has that
But there's
one.
his tweet. I will beat E-Rock in a sit-up contest.
Yeah, which is this poor guy, E-Rock, is not
That's
Eric.
not E-Rock's Twitter
I know.
name.
Eric's E-Rock Radio.
It's
So
just
this,
E-Rock at
Radio.
E-Rock.
this guy in Kansas City is like,
Who the
Yeah,
fuck
exactly.
is this?
Fuck is E-Rock?
Guy's a big Royals fan. Just wants to go watch fucking listen to Wilbur Harrison songs and go to Royals games. Boo twice.
Yep.
Boo
Wait, did you
boo.
say Minnesota and Royals in the same?
No, I said Wilbur Harrison song. In Kansas City, here I come.
okay.
They got a lot of pretty girls, and I'm gonna get me one. It's a good song.
Let's hear it.
Good ditty.
Why am I the only one picking songs? I want to hear the song
I agree,
now.
but he's looking up Kansas City under C.
That's an oldie.
I want to hear this. I don't really understand this physical challenge thing. Without E-Rock, it's not a
E-Rock's
a
in.
contest.
Yeah, we need E-Rock.
Wilbur Harrison. We have
Erickson.
it.
E-Rock,
He's doing
if we ask nicely, will you do the thing Friday?
I got the song. If you
Hey,
wanna
we'll
hear
play
that.
it.
Wait,
we'll
no,
talk.
wait. Will you do the contest if we ask nicely?
No, because this whole thing was sold
Son of a bitch!
and
He'll do it.
done before even asking me, or they just said, "Oh, guess what you're doing? It's already done deal." No.
So
So how do we change that?
$7.
Some kind of action figure?
Oh yeah, we'll take you to Comic-Con, buy you whatever you want.
Action
Maybe we
figure.
maybe we give you some pocket money.
Pocket money to buy an action figure.
Should we give you some pocket money?
How about if you beat Bobo? Bobo's banned from the show.
Or if you beat Bobo,
you know you can beat Bobo.
And you get an Undertaker toy.
Oh.
How about if you beat Bobo, we have to be nice to you. And if we're not nice to you, I don't know. I'm not.
How do we
committing
do
yet.
that?
Yeah, right. I don't know.
How do we do
No
that?
idea how that's done.
But then maybe there's a little penalty if we're not nice to you.
Oh shit!
We can work out some shit here.
Like a curse jar where you put money in if you curse.
Pocket money.
You got to put pocket money in every time you make fun
He
of
likes
your
to have pocket money at the end.
Because what happens is he goes to all these conventions and he goes out finding all the different treats that everybody has, and before he knows it, all his pocket money's gone.
His pocket money
that he was saving for action figures.
Every time he saves his money up. All his
Well,
pocket money
what ends up
for-
happening, E-Rock, that you don't have enough pocket money for your action figure?
Yeah.
It was never that case that I ran out of money.
Because you found the Transformer that had the cassette tape deck in it.
Yeah,
and
but
you
it was
didn't have-
also $180.
And you
I was
didn't
like,
have
I'm not
enough
paying
pocket
for that.
money. You
That's a
didn't-
lot of pocket money.
You had spent all
What
your
happened to
pocket
your
money
pocket money?
irresponsibly
No,
before.
I spent it getting shit signed by celebrities.
He
that were
buys
there.
other treats.
Yeah, he's very short-sighted when it comes to his pocket money. And so when he sees something later in the day that he'd like, he's already spent it all.
E-Rock
about
does love
food?
treats, doesn't he?
He loves treats.
What
He's a
about
very
food?
indulgent young man.
Is there food at those
Yeah,
those
but you don't eat
things?
the food at those things.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
the food's
don't?
not good.
What do you starve?
No?
No, you just
Yeah.
don't eat there. It's,
Are you going to Comic-Con in San Diego?
no.
All right,
Are you?
hopefully E-Rock will be part of the
He will.
Only Physical Fitness Challenge on Friday.
Yeah.
Because
He's going to beat Bobo.
No, he's not.
Anything else we have to say about this?
No.
What do we have to get out there?
We need people that want to win tickets to this awesome Pocono 500 race.
And look, the more people that enter, the more likely it is that we're going to get E-Rock to compete. So if you want to see E-Rock and Bobo competing, you got to enter the contest.
Hey, I got a question. Is this a NASCAR race, the Pocono
Yes.
500?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Can and are they sponsors?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Could they set up my brother nice?
I can inquire.
No, they have to set up my brother nice.
Oh, so that wasn't a question?
This is Plugola.
Okay.
I bet they will.
Plugola and maybe a little payola for me.
I'm racing. I'm
shouldn't say
racing
that,
around
man.
that fucking track in one of the cars, like 175 miles an hour.
Can I get my brother to do that?
What?
Not this weekend,
Wait, you're going this weekend?
Yeah, Saturday. Going
but
Saturday.
possibly later on in the summer.
I do that. I take the little class thing. I get in my racing gear. I get in a stock car, and then whip around the track over there at Pocono. And then when everything's over, at like 4:30, I get to take the Shelby out there on the track and whip that around a little bit.
Awesome.
On the Pocono Raceway track.
I'm not
doing that.
Saturday.
I'm not a car guy, but that sounds fucking cool.
Fucking pissed. That's pretty much why I got these contour cameras, because I want
telling you,
I want
get
the
that-
whole thing fucking
Get
captured.
that pro fucking sport one I was
I
telling
think
you
I
about.
got
I'm
enough
telling you.
coverage.
All right.
I think I got enough coverage. I got outside one on the tripod by the fence, and then one on my head and one on the dash.
Can you hook one up? If you're really going to do that wire paintball thing, can you have a camera hooked up to your helmet doing it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Totally do that.
You should.
Yeah, would be great. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Fucking pisser. Love to do that. Hey, look, you see fucking Marlowe right in front of you.
I almost want to be shot by one of those guys. I just don't know which one.
It hurts.
It does, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it fucking hurts.
Just close your eyes, Jim.
Haven't done it in a while.
Close
but
your
it
eyes.
fucking hurts.
It won't
man.
hurt
It
none.
won't hurt none.
Where do they shoot you?
Wherever the fuck they want.
It's
How
wherever
about that?
they see, whatever they see poking out.
You have
you're
a
gonna get
mask?
shot.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, you wear goggles. He's got a burrito in his lap, and he's just jerking it off. It's a health burrito or something. A morning healthy burrito.
It is.
Jimmy, do you mind if I
Go
try?
ahead.
I want to try out my new camera.
Okay, I'll be happy. This should be the first video you take.
This first video in studio. Hold on.
Yeah.
What is that noise? Is that the noise you make when you
Yeah, this is my fucking
pleasuring yourself?
my stupid. You ready? Because this is my stupid fucking energy bar.
Energy rap.
What-
Fuck you, Jimmy.
Shit.
Thank you, Jimmy. This will do very well.
Breaker to the bandit. Hello, yeah. 3 o'clock. I'm on my space phone.
It's wrapped in
I'm going
tinfoil.
to improv all this. Hello, I'm on the space phone.
Start over.
I can't.
Please.
These moments are alive and you can't recapture them.
Well, how about you work together with the camera guy?
But I don't know what the camera guy's doing. Maybe he's lying, like Pinocchio.
Oh, Pinocchio knows. A health rap.
So nothing is ever going to top this.
No. Sure hope you don't look like that when you're doing it.
What's that?
When you're jacking
talking
off.
the mic, I can't hear you.
I can't talk. It's not a mic.
It's a rap.
That's crazy.
That's a rap. That means it's over.
You're a madman.
Yeah. All right, I hope this is good because Danny was fucking raving about this.
Can I tell you that when I was walking back from the place with Derek, I was saying how much I hope that you hate it.
Oh my God! You eat this in the mug. This is disgusting.
What is an energy wrap?
I'll tell you what it looks like. It looks like the Mexican cartel cut somebody's arm off. And this is the fucking stump result.
There's a banana in the middle of a
energy
wrap.
It's like.
I mean, what's in it? Yeah.
Yo, where you going? See, there's a wrap. Can I have a fucking energy wrap napkin? Who am I supposed to wipe this up with? My fucking energy wrap do-rag? Thank you.
What is an energy wrap?
It's got a fucking nana.
If there's peanut butter in it, then someone's got to go out and get me one.
There's peanut butter in it.
A little bit.
Granola.
Little granola.
A banana.
Banana, honey, raisins.
Honey,
It's
raisins.
good. I like it.
Is it good?
What's the verdict?
Wow, your mouth sounds really dry.
Yeah, it's good.
Your mouth sounds
If you want to remove all fluid from your body. Look at the effect this is having on me. It's the effect that would happen if I was in the shuttle and you opened the door.
I've never heard dry until this very moment.
That was very dry.
I'm hearing dry. Oh my God. Just sip something.
Peanut butter and sand.
Peanut butter.
Sip something. You're killing me.
Is it at least tasty?
It is. The worst part, though, is the fucking smell of the fucking. What kind of thing is it wrapped in?
Like a whole wheat wrap.
Whole wheat burrito, kind of a tortilla wrap.
You're not used to smelling that. You're not used to smelling the wrap when you're eating
some kind of sweetie things.
It's good.
It's all right.
Sandy sounds dry too. It's
Yeah.
No, it's good. It's fine. This is peanut butter.
Did we do the physical fitness thing?
I don't know.
Do we need listeners?
Yeah, probably.
So what do they do again? What was
they got to email something.
Oh my God.
I barely know anything about this contest.
We need someone out of shape, so every one of our listeners is eligible.
Yes, you're all eligible.
You got to write 500 words or less about how much you love NASCAR, and then you send that somewhere.
To where?
Probably Opie Anthony at SiriusXM.com.
Oh my God.
Let me tell you, man, I love NASCAR.
Where's Travis?
Check official rules for
Travis. I'm lost.
No, it's really easy.
Not easy.
It is easy.
So we're doing the physical challenge.
Yes.
We're gonna pick some people out there.
Yes.
After they do their 500 word thing.
Yes.
To pick a guy they think is going to do well in the physical challenge.
Yes.
And if that guy ends up doing the best, they're going to win this great prize from Pocono Speedway.
That is
Speedway.
correct. Yes.
Okay. So where do they send their 500 words or less about NASCAR?
Opie Anthony at SiriusXM.com. Okay. But I implore them to go to SiriusXM.com/thevirus.
Ladies and gentlemen, I implore you.
For official rules and details.
Whose account is this?
You're not their boss.
My brother is a huge NASCAR fan,
I will
and
talk
he
to the
needs
guy.
to go to the Pocono 500, and he needs to fucking drive around fast in circles.
Drive around in there.
All right.
There are some high-powered Pocono people that are big fans of this show.
I've looked on YouTube. You put in Pocono NASCAR experience. Oh my God, that looks fucking
looks
insane,
awesome.
man.
That's
really
great,
does.
huh?
Just driving like a maniac.
That's awesome.
It's cool.
How fast you end up going?
170, 175.
You do that on the LIE.
I know. Fucking nothing.
And they let you film everything. So
Yeah.
Has anyone died doing it?
No, they haven't had an injury since they've started this
That's good. That means
program
they're due.
last week. No, they've had this going for quite some time, and
Can you imagine the lawyers that are involved with it.
Well, you've
do
got.
they even have lawyers?
You probably sign your life away, but you know.
You know the stuff we're not allowed to do, and you could get in one of these fucking.
Get in a fucking stock car. Look at this. Look at this shit.
Right against the wall like that.
It's a tri-oval with varying banked turns.
I would do like 55. I would do old double nickels.
Double nickels all the way. Double nickels. That would be hilarious. It's like, what is this guy? He doesn't want to go.
How fast will you get your Shelby up to? And is there a limit when you're in your own car?
Well, the Shelby, I don't know. I got to feel. I've never taken it to a track, so I think I gotta. I'm doing this first with the stock car, and then
do you
after
drive the
it's all
stock car?
over, yeah. You're the fucking man. You drive the fucking stock car.
So you're up to 170 miles an hour yourself?
Driving it. Yeah.
Wow, I thought you were just kind of along for the ride and the experience.
No.
The whole
Is it automatic or is it stick?
It's a stick.
I don't know how to drive a stick. I don't need to talk with my mouth full, but I don't know how to drive a stick.
You go out in a group with like kind of a instructor and a kind of pace car attitude there, and then you have you have one person with you in another car, and then you in your own car, and I guess as you go around, they kind of increase the speed on you. And before you know it, you're whipping around that fucking track.
Yeah, you follow the instructor.
I hear turn 1 makes you feel a little weird because that's one of the ones that are more banked. And it feels like it wants to suck you down into the infield.
Wow, really?
So you really got to kind of...
It looks very cool.
Just stay on the fucking rubber. Look at where everyone else went. And stay on that.
You know how impossible that would be for me to do, to stay on the rubber? And you too, Bullet, from what I understand.
Oh, well, I know. That's the first time I'll ever say that.
I hope you get the Shelby out there and the fucking something happens at 60 where the engine blows and you're humiliated.
Now, the Shelby I'll have to feel out, go around a little slow at first and kind of gradually get it up to speed, but the straightaway is very long, very nice, and I think I'll be able to get the Shelby really cranking.
How long are you on the straightaway for?
Well, it would depend on how fast you're going.
Well, how long is it?
How long? About a mile and
I don't know, 'cause it's a 2.5 mile track.
2.5 mile track.
So
you racing for pinks?
5 miles.
Let's race for pinks. For pink socks. I get to fuck you in the ass and pull out my dry dick real fast and hard.
Right over the fucking hood of your nice car, so you have fecal matter and fucking flecks of ass skin on your car. And then when you drive fast, the wind blows them onto your windshield.
Racing for pink socks.
Yeah, racing for pink socks. Yeah, Kaneki gets to put his penis in your buttocks and remove them quickly.
John Travolta nails him after he hit his head on the door. Doesn't know what happened.
Yeah,
Travolta's kissing him like that man on the stairs.
Kaneki fucked Travolta's wig off. It fell into the engine, caused an engine fire. Boo, boo, it's a real pussy wagon. Yuck, Grease Lightning. If you slow down Grease Lightning, you can hear that line. He goes, tongue's a wagon, it's a real pussy wagon. Yuck, Grease Lightning.
On my Twitter, Hef Messina just wrote, nothing says crazy radio fun like writing essays. I'm sure the staff is just itching to read these.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we actually read quite a funny one yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay. Can we read it on the air? Is it airworthy?
Maybe after the contest.
Okay.
Yeah, after the contest.
All right. And this guy says he's going to win because he's going to be the only one dumb enough to do this.
Oh, there you go. And he's got a good chance.
That's true.
And Scorch is up to 750,000 app users.
Our own primetime Sam Roberts played on the shit hour. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the shit hour.
On the shit hour yesterday.
Well, he is the shit stir, so his show should be called the shit hour.
The shit hour. He played some of that original. I guess from years ago when the Oompa Loompas were on Scorch's show. And we did like a simulcast thing.
We heard that on the way home too.
And at one point, Scorch is saying like, hey, well, satellite radio maybe in January. Well, enough said about that. I won't talk about that. Years ago, he was saying he was going to be on satellite radio.
Was he Ramoned? Were they Ramoned?
Ramon.
Yes.
You Ramon them so bad. It was hilarious.
Should have been on the regular show yesterday. That bit was really funny, man.
Well, primetime Sam Roberts has
kept our attention.
How long was it?
And don't you mean the before primetime Sam Roberts live show. That's what we do for 4 hours. I call this,
this is the pre-show.
before primetime Sam Roberts live. That's what this show is called, right?
So now when I play your bits on the show, I'm hoarding content?
Well, we talk about your show on this. And we're just recapping your show.
I mean, it's a good
show. See,
show.
because I'm saying yesterday, if you listen to before primetime Sam Roberts live, you heard us talking about, and then, you go on and
look. I mean, it's a good show.
The shit hour.
Yeah,
the shit hour. Boy, do they have a love-hate relationship with you?
I thought it was hate.
No, I've read some people that enjoy what you do.
I hope so.
Your mom,
Jess, Sam.
Yeah. Sam under assumed names.
Quince.
But some people, oh boy, do they hate you.
They just don't get it.
Wow, they're just haters, though.
Well, it gets confusing. There's haters, and there are the fake haters. So you don't know if they're fake hating or real hating.
Yeah.
But nobody understands what they're doing anyway. I mean, they don't. They're stupid people.
They're stupid. Oh, so now you're just calling them stupid people.
Yeah. Yes. I mean,
we had the Ramon call that was played yesterday. We should replay it.
Yeah, we really should.
Does this need
I like
a setup?
that one.
We could do this in a break. Matter of fact.
Oompa Loompas.
It's just Scorch was talking to the Oompa Loompas.
Oompa Loompas, and we called into Scorch's show
to shoot the shit with him.
Yeah, to shoot the shit. Now,
and then Ramon got on the phone.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he had really been simulcasting. Now, Sam Roberts was there at the time.
He was
with
lying about
Scorch.
that.
He was lying about it because we were cursing, and he's like, "It's okay, I don't give a fuck."
He was not simulcasting.
He was not simulcasting.
He was playing songs in commercials.
Right.
Oh, that's when you were working for him before you backstabbed him.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to. All right.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Your backstab is coming soon.
I know. I'm not. I'm not stupid.
Okay.
And I appreciate the backwards compliment E-Rock gave me on the 10 o'clock.
Oh
hour
my
yesterday.
God! Did he pound you?
It wasn't
that
even
was a compliment.
I don't think so. He said it with
E-Rock,
venom.
What was it? What did he say?
There was some nasty stuff said about you yesterday on that fucking post game.
This is the go ahead.
I love pre-Sam
Word
Roberts
for word.
live.
What do you? How do you describe me?
Here comes the pre.
Here's E-Rock, everyone.
Oh, great.
I don't remember. I did. I just don't remember what I said.
I was sitting there and I was saying, did I make fun of people?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So Sam tried taking a page from Opie's book.
It
where he's
wasn't
saying
what I
that
was trying to do. You're the
it's
one who brought up Opie.
The same speech he's given to me and to you, where
He's
he
never
says,
given that speech to me because he
Oh,
doesn't
bullshit,
treat me
he
like
has
he
to.
treats you.
He's like,
This is exactly what was happening yesterday. And then, but E-Rock really kind of put you in a bad light.
Because I wasn't going for that. I just said I make fun of people I care about, and then E-Rock goes, yeah, like somebody else who sits in that seat?
Yeah, that was
Jesus,
it.
where did that come
Because
from?
he was saying word for word the exact same thing that Opie said to
I've
me
never
and
heard
said
that.
to him.
I've never heard it.
And
What was the
it?
word for word?
What is it?
It was that, look, I make
scared to
fun of
say it in
you
front of you.
because I like you. And I cut him off and I go, that's the same thing that Ope says to us.
He's
that you're
panicking.
saying to
Can
me.
you get the clip
panicking
from
right
your
now.
show, Sam?
You bet I could.
The shit show?
He is a panicky
Because he can't do it in
Pete.
front of me, the pussy. But he
He
said
is.
it when I was in Kenny's car.
And he said it
and
with
now he has a
venom.
chance to say it to my face, and once again he backs down.
He's
now say
panicking.
it. Say it.
Come
Stick
on.
up for yourself
Come
for
on,
once.
puss boy, say it.
Hang on, let me find the
Puss
clip.
boy. Come on, puss boy.
He's going to find the clip?
It was right at like, it was close to the beginning. No, it was right before the Scorch bit, I guess. Must have been.
See, I would be proud of him if he said it to my
I'll go pull
face.
it.
I wouldn't
Yeah, go
even be
pull it.
mad.
Okay.
That what frustrates me about this kid, he doesn't fight his battles.
No, he doesn't.
The Nagelmeister can't find it. You
I'll
want me to
tell
pull
you,
it?
Sam takes shit very well. I'm breaking
Thank
character right now. Believe it or not, Troy Kwan takes shit very well.
He takes it a lot.
He knows how to fucking battle back.
Yeah.
E-Rock
No, I just
fucking
have
doesn't take
questions.
shit well.
You don't have questions.
You know, it's questions.
No, I'm just
I got
saying.
questions.
Troy's passive aggressive. Hey, look, if you want to believe what the government tells you because you're a piece of garbage, it's fine.
So what do you believe? I don't know. I just have questions.
And then you come back at him with
Well,
the
what
facts.
do you believe?
He goes,
do you believe it?
You go,
He's
well,
very
no.
smart with
Yeah,
answering a question with a question.
He's got quite
Do
the
they?
spin.
Do they?
Do they?
That's
Yeah.
But do they?
Do they?
Do they?
Yeah.
Do they do that?
Why? Because that told you, and he points to the TV. Because that told you.
that told you.
What?
Well, then what do you believe? I don't know.
I'm just saying I have questions.
All right.
And he also says,
non-committal shit.
he says, I find him entertaining. I find it entertaining.
Yes,
I disagree with Troy, but I respect the fact that he tries fighting back. That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Unlike
saying.
E-Rock, you're saying?
Yes.
Oh.
Exactly. I wouldn't even be mad if he said it to my face what he said on the show yesterday. Oh, you got it, Travis?
Oh, there it is.
Travis couldn't wait.
Travis, big smile on his face, comes in with a disc.
This will prove my point. E-Rock could not say this to my face live.
Right.
But yesterday when I was long gone, look how confident he is.
I was driving
in what he
home
has to
listening
say.
to what I call the
And
shit
this
hour.
is this
fair.
Yeah, see.
And this what?
Oh shit!
I told you.
No.
What happened?
I gave you something different.
Oh, that's something else.
What?
Oh, okay.
What is
What's
this?
that?
Just play it.
This is for Troy.
Oh, for Troy.
Oh,
For Troy.
Troy's new thing.
Troy's new thing.
You'll enjoy it. It's not what you were prepping.
Well, you're gonna give him the other thing.
We should get the other thing.
Get the other thing.
I don't trust anybody.
There has been an attempt on the life of President Kennedy.
I want to see the body. There is an agenda with our government. We've been lied to before. Do you know for sure? It's a little hard to believe. I don't trust anybody. Is it the truth? I don't know.
That's fucking great.
Classic
That's fucking
Troy.
great.
Oh, is that
Bravo.
classic Troy?
Fucking bravo.
I want to know who molested that poor sweet boy.
Oh, I know, right?
And wiped his fucking trust blackboard clean.
Jimmy's flowchart goes to molest every time.
Oh, yeah.
That's just amazing.
Only because
if
he's
you have some weird quirk, that means you were touched. You were touched. Always.
Only because he's so.
Only always.
No, only because he's so.
Untrusting. Yes, he's very untrusting.
You know those Venn
Really?
diagrams where it's two circles and then there's like when they intersect.
Where they intersect, yeah.
Jimmy, if there was a graph of Jimmy, there's a huge area in the middle that says molested.
yeah. Barely any sticking out from the other sides.
It's virtually one circle.
Yes.
The Shit Squad is working on finding that clip from the Shit Hour.
From the Shit Hour,
Oh,
right?
now you got a shit squad?
Yeah, that's my
That's
staff.
wonderful, Sam.
Shitmo Squad.
Shitmo Squad.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, you backstab me, I'll fucking shoot you.
What?
That's where I'm at in my
damn,
life.
yo.
I'm done with backstabbing motherfuckers.
You should, even if he doesn't.
I will shoot you.
What if I just backstab a little? Like I just take shots here
I
and
will
there.
fucking shoot you.
What if he ass stabs you with his tongue and cock?
I'm done with pieces of shit that used to work for this show backstabbing.
I'll tell you one thing. It was refreshing
Done.
to actually hear a clip from our show between 10 and 11.
Yeah, it doesn't
was
happen that
refreshing. I usually hear Sam Roberts talking with various members of the staff.
Here's what I heard in Kenny's car yesterday. E-Rock knew I was long gone. I gave him the opportunity to do it live in front of my fucking face today. And once again, he disappointed me. Of
course.
Because he can't fight this shit.
Puss is out.
That's right.
And when
E-Rock, you know.
I wouldn't be mad if he fucking said it to my
Rock,
face,
for
believe it
Pete's
or
sake.
not. Because that's what I want from this fucking kid. Fight back.
Right.
Throw some fight the fuck back.
Fight back.
I forgot. Where are your balls?
But here it is from yesterday when I was long gone.
E-Rock, you know firsthand, and Roland, you do too, that the ones I care about are probably the ones I treat the worst.
Yes.
I mean, the ones that I have the most hurtful things to say, Eric. And those are the ones I care. I like Eric. I like Roland. I say horrible, hurtful things about them.
Sounds like a speech from somebody else, but go ahead.
What? A speech from who? Oh, Opie?
Where you're standing.
You think Opie says that?
I think you're citing word for word the same shit that he says. Yeah, I like you, but fuck you.
No, that's not what I was getting at. Is it?
Opie Jr.
He said that to you. He said that to me.
He's never said that to me. He treats me very well.
Oh yeah, right.
He does. For instance, when he named the show the Shit Hour, he treats me great.
See, there you go.
Wow.
But he couldn't do it live.
He fucking see now the way you
I'm not even
described
mad.
it. Let me tell you something. The way you described it today live during this show was nothing compared to how fucking
Venomous.
Venomous. Yes, there was
some
real
venom,
real anger.
Where'd the fuck you come from?
Yeah. Yep. The way he talks, like not even saying his name, the way he talks.
He didn't even want to say Opie because he was disgusted. The guy who stands there.
Fucking Opie.
Yeah, that fucking dick.
Yeah, we heard it.
All right, let's get to the whatever. I'm fine with that. It's too bad you can't do it live though.
Chicken
Listen
shit.
to me. Listen to me.
Shit.
E-Rock, when you're on your honeymoon and unfortunately you got interrupted.
Unfortunately,
some saying
for 40 minutes. Yeah.
Some saying bit of the year. We'll have to wait and see if that becomes bit of the
that's
year.
fucking.
But I want you to rank who you're mad at the most.
Top to bottom.
Jimmy, or Ant, from bottom to top. Yes.
What a loaded question.
Bottom to top, so the least angry first.
Least angry first.
Least angry.
As far as that whole bit goes, and why?
Hold on,
and the whys.
I already know the list.
Can we?
The whys.
Don't say it. Let's write it down.
I guarantee Jimmy fucking skates on this one.
This is
write
great.
it down.
Even though he came up with the Jamaican character.
Opie, you make a list too. Everybody make your list.
Everybody make a list.
Least to most hated?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Least to most.
No, well.
Least to most. So
least.
1, 2, 3. All right, but
Right,
my list
right,
will
right.
go from, yeah.
Yep. Okay, I got it.
Go ahead,
And it's just the host. The
Hold
three.
on 1 second.
Yes.
Put my coffee there.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Roland. No, don't throw it on me. No.
In the garbage. And you know he'll do it.
Of course he'd do
He's
it.
such a prick. Rolling.
Of course it was, because I know he would with his big wrists. Fucking train pulling wrists.
Jesus.
Roland has accidentally smothered a child wrist. Those big meat hands. Like when
You know, they are. He is especially from the back. He looks like the fucking warden from Midnight Express.
And from the front.
Yeah, it does from the front.
Yeah.
You beat somebody's feet with a stick while the big fat kids look on.
I know. I just want to put a flower in someone's hiney. Okay, sir.
We're ready.
I have.
We're ready.
Yes.
Third place.
Let's see if he's
Third
got balls.
place,
Third
the one
place.
Well, Erock didn't say
that
it.
doesn't that you don't hate as much.
Based on overall or based on recently?
No,
it's
based on the bit, based on the interruption of your honeymoon. Who do you blame the most and is mad at the most?
I say
thought
overall.
it was just overall.
Overall, yeah.
I want to do the bit part.
But was Jimmy even here?
Of course it was.
He did the Jamaican character.
Oh, right, okay. I thought you were absent that
Then we
day.
could do part 2. That's fine.
Great.
The bit though, because that's gotten a lot of fucking legs.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right.
Least pissed off.
Number
the
3
least would be Jimmy.
Of course.
Okay.
Jimmy just fucking, he's taking a victory lap. Of
That's
course.
right.
Why?
The champ.
He beat the shit out of you.
But
his character.
Jimmy
Because he did it in character?
No, because Jimmy treats everybody like that. It was no different than what he would do if I was standing in there. And
so
him
you're
doing that to
saying
me.
he makes fun of everybody equally. He doesn't just pick on you. He'd do that to anyone.
There's no racial bigotry here. We do not look down on niggers, kikes, wops, or greasers. Here you are all equally worthless.
That's fucking great.
Oh man, now I want to see who number 2 is.
Yeah, number 2.
I already know it.
Which we will know then what number 1 is.
Oh
That's
yeah.
right.
So
Yeah.
should we announce the winner or
So
the
you
runner
might
up?
as well go announce
runner-up.
the winner.
So announce the runner up, and then the winner
Do
celebrates.
pageant fucking
Yeah.
Okay.
pageant rules.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I made a mistake. Hold on. Motherfuckers, I fucked up.
By the way, my list is intact still. Is yours?
My list
Yeah.
intact.
Was your list intact? You had no doubt that he wasn't mad at you?
I changed. I wrote it down wrong, but my list is exactly what it was.
Are you still in this game?
Oh, I knew it was.
Did he pick you as the third least?
I did. Yes, I rewrote my. Here's what I wrote. Sam can see.
Yeah.
I wrote me, and then I wrote that, but I actually just wrote that down wrong.
You're
That was what I
lovable.
meant to write.
All right, go ahead, E-Rock. We're going with runner-up now.
Runner-up.
Pageant rules.
Runner-up is going to be Opie.
Which makes
E-Rock
me the
hates
most
Anthony.
annoying. And there it is, kids.
And I had it, too.
I was convinced it was me.
Nope, I had it too.
Oh.
I had
I
it.
lose.
I had it too.
Wow,
Yes.
that's
I
a
picked
shock.
Ant as well.
I knew it.
Why? All right. Why?
Why do you hate
why didn't I
Anthony
get
so
the no?
much?
Why didn't I get the top spot and then you have to go with Ant?
All right. Well, that's the same answer. If why you didn't get the top spot and why Ant is number 1 is because Ant gave out where I was.
No, you weren't staying at Fatlantis.
And it was the way he gave it out. Not only did he give out your
did I say
location, it was
that?
the
You
way
said-
he gave it out.
you said
Oh, that's
Fatlantis.
terrible.
The way he gave it out, yes, hurtful. But he gave it out. So when the last
Yeah.
call you guys did, and I heard whale sounds where I put the phone over the balcony and just walked out of the room.
You didn't know that?
No, that's even better.
I came back later that day with a message to contact the front desk of the hotel.
Oh, boy.
People were calling for about an hour after you guys were done with talking to me, trying to find what room I was in, trying to get connected to me. They thought there was an emergency that so many people were trying to call.
There was. We wanted you on the program.
It was also the way you gave out Fatlantis was Opie saw somebody on the phone line that could guess where it was, and Opie goes, he was like, no, we can't go to that one. And then you said, why, isn't it obvious? Fatlantis.
Oh, no. Hence, Shitster.
Oh,
I'm just reporting. It was all on the record anyway.
You got some T-shirts in the future, my friend.
It was all on the record.
It might have slipped out.
It was an accident.
Yeah, that was an accident.
But overall, though, how about not just with the bit?
Round two.
Overall, here's round two.
Great.
Let me get the sheet again and
make your overall lists, everybody.
Yes, yes. Okay. All right. Here is overall on the actual the show. Who.
Even in life.
Who don't
In
like.
life.
In life.
I mean.
Do you need time to think? We could always have a moment of music.
Do you need some music, E-Rock? Him and Troy are arguing.
There's a good boy phone and a naughty boy phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone.
I sing that sometimes for no reason.
Everybody
I just
does.
Walk around the house singing that goddamn song. A naughty boy.
Well, because he has a good... You have to dip when you sing it, not to dip.
He has a good...
You have to go like this.
Should I get this on film, too?
No, I won't do it on film yet. It's not ready.
Yes.
Eventually I will, but I'm not ready yet.
All right, no problem.
He has a good boy phone and his naughty boy's phone. And you have to, like, robot the...
Yeah, you got to kind of... You do a little dance, and your head kind of tilts sideways. It goes down a little bit,
Because the robot...
then up a little bit,
The robot...
and down a little bit. I see what you're doing there.
He has a good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. And you have to do robot movements.
Yeah, with the phones in each hand.
Yes, you do. One in each.
Looking at each phone as you pick out the good boy phone and the naughty boy phone.
And the beauty is that people really do start singing that.
Yes.
And that's the only reason I brought it to the show.
So annoying.
Was to get it in everybody's awful head.
Oh, God.
You're good at that.
I know.
It's
so terrible, isn't it?
I thought I was an asshole. Jesus.
Oh, he's the best.
I told you my manager is so OCD. I knew it would get to him. And he's like, yeah, my wife just asked me what I was singing around the house. All right, sorry, Rock. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Go ahead, E.
Number three.
The least hated person.
Jim Norton.
Yay! Yay! Pudding!
Why is that?
Of course.
Check mark there.
I got that.
Again, same answer. Jim does what he does, and
Shut
it's
up!
never any different.
Oh, sorry.
That's it. It's like, right, Jim is what he is.
I'm also seen as less of an authority figure by Eric.
Oh.
I'm because even though
What happened to me being one of your fucking heroes, asshole?
That went out the window.
let him down.
With Hulkamania.
but that's
I was fucking top 5.
but that he expects more out of you. I'm like
I want to know. You know what? I also want to know
It's not disrespectul to you.
who
I
was
didn't say it was.
who was on his top 5 again? Hero
It was
list.
Hulk Hogan.
Oh, God.
Your dad,
My
me.
dad. Yeah, that's the only three I remember.
And I laughed, and he got so pumped out
Oh,
when I
God.
laughed.
I think he started
So-
tearing up a little bit.
So who replaced me in the top 3?
Jesus.
Who's now in the top 3? Your dad,
Scott, Gary, Steve Blatter, Danny, Sam.
Is Hulk Hogan still in the top 3?
No.
Why? TNA.
The Hulkster kind of got thrown out.
All right, who's your top 3 then? Obviously your dad.
I haven't even
Am I in your top 3 now? It's all right. Don't be embarrassed.
No, I honestly haven't put
After
this
the-
onto the hero list anymore.
Hold on. After the break, you got to come up with your top 3 hero list.
Okay.
Because that was a big thing as far as the show goes.
Saying Papa John. That's a good one.
That's Papa John, Little Caesar,
Duncan Hines, Colonel Sanders, Sarah Lee.
and Dominic Inno, known as Dom. No, you know, here's what it is. Eric expects more out of Open Amp because you guys are like parents or authority figures. I'm telling you,
You
I'm
just
not
can't
seen
do
as
no wrong.
But he's
well.
also
That's true in life, but I mean, I'm not seen as an authority figure.
He's also saying that you make fun of everybody equally, which he hasn't said, but implies that the others make fun of him more than they do.
Anywhere else. That is a good implication.
Yeah.
Number 2 overall, who fucking...
Number 2, here it is.
Number 2 Anthony.
Which makes Opie number 3. There it is.
I was wrong.
Right there.
I was
had
wrong.
the whole thing picked out perfectly. I knew it. Look
I was
at me.
wrong.
Oh, I could read E-Rock like a book. It's perfect.
I went from being a hero to a
zero.
To a goat.
What a fall from grace.
Yeah, that really is.
That really was a fall from
You're the
grace.
most hated
Number
person
one.
in E-Rock's mind.
Wow.
E-Rock hates you. He put you by Hitler and Bin Laden.
He used to put you with his dad.
I know.
Yeah.
And
What the
Hulkster.
fuck?
The Hulkster. No, I'm like,
Wow.
Now I'm barely in third place
I know.
among the show.
You're 6 levels behind the International Monetary Fund guy.
Well, you got to explain.
How can you hate Opie so much?
Yeah, why do you hate Opie? What happened?
Yeah, what's up with the hate, man?
Let's go with Anthony first.
Oh.
So, okay, so whatever happens here on the show, Anthony directs his barbs right at me.
Yes, true.
Fine. But the second he leaves here, I don't exist in his world. I'm not an afterthought.
Wow.
He doesn't follow me on any kind of social network.
You're talking about Twitter.
No.
That hurts.
I don't follow you on Twitter?
Nope.
Ouch.
I honestly
Never
thought
have.
I did.
You even follow
Never
me.
have.
Wow.
You banned me.
I blocked you for the photo. Oh, E-Rock, I'm sorry.
No,
I
don't
told-
follow
actually
me.
thought I followed
I
you.
asked him why you didn't follow him, and you were like, it's just boring tweets.
It's all food.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, see, now I do feel bad because that's like real life stuff,
Oh.
not like on the show shit.
But is
Again,
it true?
I don't exist in your world the second you leave here.
Is that true?
So it's
true.
not
That's
inconsistent.
not true because we talk about you.
Oh, Boba Fett, yeah.
No, Boba Fett.
He reads the tweets. He sees
God
them.
damn it.
What is your Twitter,
I'm going to
E-Rock?
have to follow him just to block him.
What is your E-Rock?
Yeah, that's
bad
even
fight.
worse. You followed Sam to send him a nasty message, then blocked him. I'm not even followed.
What is your Twitter?
What is your Twitter?
E-Rock Radio.
E-Rock Radio.
Damn, you just got some followers today.
Let me.
I got some blocks.
Let me get that
at
because
that, man.
wow. E-Rock Radio. Put it right here. But I've seen your.
Probably wasn't retweeted by people.
Or in studio when we brought it up.
Right.
Let me see. E-Rock Radio. There it is. E-Rock Radio.
It's been all this time. He didn't even know, though.
Oh
he
my
didn't even
God.
realize. He didn't see his tweets.
Because I don't exist.
He doesn't think about
I don't
you.
exist.
So if he doesn't
Follow.
exist, he should be on the top of your list.
There you are, following.
I'm fucking not following you.
Oh, shit. Oh, your count stays the same.
You
You
picked-
picked one up and you lost one.
You pick up an ally, you lose an ally.
Well, he said he hates
it
Opie.
either.
So
The fuck?
Wow.
I would like to know why he hates Opie so much.
How can I not be following E-Rock? Because he had some good tweets. Like this one, at Trucking James. Nope, was accurate. Ha
Ah.
Is the Cake Boss on your hero list?
Ugh, no. Fucking ripoff.
Whoa.
I agree.
Oh, let's see.
My fucking sister could take that motherfucker down.
And maybe that's why he
And your mom.
No, she couldn't take down my mom.
What?
She couldn't take down my mom.
With that dry ass cake your mom sent in?
I meant your mom could take down the Cake Boss too.
Oh, okay.
But
E-Rock,
not Martha Stewart though.
E-Rock doesn't tweet much.
She can't take down nobody.
You don't tweet
I
much.
try not to. Like, I do once in a while, but
I'm
you
not
guys always
good.
complain about people that tweet a million times.
Well, if it's, pertinent.
Yeah.
I have nothing pertinent.
No?
Oh, fuck, I hope I didn't talk over that. That was a good one. I have nothing pertinent. I'm not good.
I'm not good.
It's one of the best fucking audio grabs ever. It really
There you
is.
go. E-Rock, now you're in my life. As a tweety guy.
Please just do nothing but overtweet and annoy him the next couple days.
I'll just block him.
Yeah, prepare to be blocked. It
No. I now I'm following the E-Rock.
Okay, so I'm kind of irrelevant to you. Anthony hurt your feelings because you felt like you weren't a part of his life or his psyche.
But didn't hurt enough to make him number one.
Right, but Ope all of a sudden,
a real motherfucker.
Ope all of a sudden is a log in shoes. What happened?
So what you're implying is that Opie, on the other hand, does pay attention to you, and it's so bad
Negative.
that you made that so negative. Yeah.
Could you ring that bell there,
That you-
please?
oh, shit.
And the other
Give
thing
yourself a
too,
bill?
that Opie picks on E-Rock way worse than everybody else.
On
like,
and off
he'll
there,
look past.
he's implying.
He'll look past other people's shortcomings, and then just attack Eric. Is what Eric's saying.
This is weird because I'm not the same negative person I used to be.
I didn't think so either.
But you've taken all that negativity and just put it on
to one guy.
one focal point like a magnifying glass.
Oh, wow.
Go ahead, E.
Well, no, he pretty much nailed it. Where you leave and say I meet you for dinner or something. Everything that I do around Opie is detailed and documented, if not videotaped when I wasn't paying attention, and then gets brought up to the show.
So you're saying that when Opie...
I'm socially awkward. I don't know how to have friends.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Why are you socially awkward?
Huh?
You're a nice guy.
But why are you mean to Eric if he loves you so much? You were his hero, and you took that opportunity to be mean to him.
I'm mean to Eric because I want him to be tougher. I want him to have tough skin.
But it's not working.
Just a lot of it.
Not at all.
He needs positive
He needs scaffolding at this point.
Positive reinforcement. You better be positive the floor's reinforced. Yes, we understand.
Oh, Eric's got a sad face and he's eating his breakfast.
Oh, my sweetie. What's in that wrap? Is it a healthy wrap?
No.
It's toast.
Oh, okay.
Toast with
your
some
hand
strawberry
shaking.
jelly.
I get frustrated that E-Rock doesn't have tougher skin and doesn't fight back.
Oh. Yeah. So you're just mean to him to try to make him stronger.
Yeah.
Like naming your son Sue would be a thing, like a boy named Sue.
Yeah.
Like that. I just did it. The song says I just did that because I knew I wouldn't be around all the time and wanted you to be a stronger guy.
So you wanted him to thank you for the gravel in his guts and the spit in his eye.
Yeah, that's right.
As Johnny Cash said.
Eric, do you buy that?
I was a lot thinner when I started this show.
Oh, you're blaming me for your weight gain?
Wow.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Is your radio show making you fat? Well, let you know.
We'll tell you at 11.
Get the
He
fuck
would
out of
tell
here.
you on the 10 o'clock news.
Oh, Chip. Wow, he's kind of blaming you.
You're blaming
Kind
me for
of.
your fucking weight gain?
No.
Do you think you'd have been a svelte man if you had a different job?
I think so.
Do you think the stress of this job kind of makes you
No, I just
seek
think,
comfort in
I think
food?
the environment of this show.
But
The
you also
environment.
you didn't answer whether or not you
I'm
think.
not saying that it's not my fault that I gained this weight.
Do you think Opie's being truthful?
Two. Wait, two.
Oh.
You're saying it's not your fault that you gained that weight too. So you are shifting. You are sharing
I'm not saying
responsibility.
you force fed me while I was
E-Rock,
working here.
who complimented you on the honeymoon bit, saying how great it was?
All right, do we have to get back into the? I fuck with the people that I like.
I compliment you though. We had a nice talk, and
he
then
doesn't
I
believe what you're saying.
I complimented you, saying how great the bit was, and how
He's not
everyone thought it was a great bit and could be bit of the year.
Do you believe Opie's trying to toughen up your skin?
When I'm talking to him, I go, "What the fuck are you calling me on my honeymoon?" You go, "That was bit of the year." Do you know how many people love that?
Deal with us fucking up your honeymoon.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of resentment there. A little resentment.
I think a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
There's some. What do you resent the most?
I don't know right now. I'd have to think.
Just
Think.
That's why we're.
What was that?
I was rolling doing whale noises.
Roland can't get enough of that bit.
Oh, God.
Where's Roland?
He's in it.
Does Roland like when Eric's weight is made fun of?
Yes, because then it takes attention off of his weight.
Ooh.
Roland, get close to a mic.
Come here.
And I don't mean to make you perform, but just do a little bit of the Jamaican character so he could hear it.
Hello?
A little bit of the Jamaican character.
No, I mean Jimmy.
Oh.
Just a little.
E-Rock blaming Opie because he was so fat ain't fair. That's like blaming a crowd because it rains.
He laughs like a
Oh,
whale.
yeah.
Just whale
He laughs
noises.
like a whale.
Fucking. All right.
Oh, God.
Can we take a break now?
I want E-Rock to mention some of his resentment. He's not doing it.
Yeah, he's not mentioning why he resents you.
Yeah.
He's doing the thing that you always say that he does, where he's not addressing the issue.
You're saying he's shirking his duties.
Exactly.
Oh, you probably. Are you mad that I'm closer with Sam than you?
No. And that whole dynamic changed over the years.
It did.
Yeah,
You were like the top dog, head muckety muck.
I was just an intern.
And you were just an intern. And then this kind of dynamic changed where Opie started maybe.
I blame Sam in the end.
For what? Being likable?
For
You're
being
not likable.
I think I am.
You have the fucking worst traits of both races.
E-Rock should have whacked you out, like, when he saw that power change happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I blame Sam for being the type of person that I would hang out with more.
That seems
What
like you're
is
shifting
it?
responsibilities.
Now, Opie, we've been interrogating E-Rock for a while, but I would like to ask you something.
Yes.
What is it about Sam that's different from E-Rock that you find yourself maybe having a little more in common with, or hanging out with him more,
or just genuinely like him more?
Yeah.
Why do you just generally like him more as a person and value his opinion more?
I love people that are assholes.
I'm not an asshole.
Because he stirs the shit up, and
yeah, we sort of have some things in common.
But there's got to be a little more than just that. I would think, like, if you're hanging out, you're able to talk about things, and the video thing is kind of, you know, Sam's into that whole aspect of what you're doing and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And E-Rock, of course, completely dropped the ball and never got involved in it.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't asked to, really.
Yeah, that's true.
He wasn't really invited.
Although I will say
you got to know he's probably got no real talent at that.
We can all be the judge, because after Opie started doing videos,
yeah.
I mean, don't pretend like E-Rock Video doesn't exist, because, I mean, E-Rock, you did try to get into the video game after Opie started.
Wait a minute.
I tried to learn the editing software and all that stuff, and
he tried to, because he said, "Oh, Papa's doing it. I can do it too."
Oh no! Did he change it?
No.
Do you have Eric's
told,
eye?
why aren't you taping anything around here too?
Except there's cum in it.
Eric's blow.
Should have went with whipped cream.
Try E-Rock Radio.
Poor E-Rock.
Oh God!
All right, we're gonna work on our relationship here.
I want to see his videos.
Is that what's gonna happen?
You have. They
Yeah.
well, that
Do
one's
holiday
funny.
greeting. Holiday greeting is good.
Are they
Holiday greeting.
Is it just you?
Holiday greeting. All right, it's the Yule log playing.
Thank you, Coke Logic.
And at the end, it goes E-Rock video, and it's him as Super Mario.
It's awesome.
Try Rick Springfield, Jesse's girl.
Rick Springfield's Jesse's
Well,
girl.
I don't think I've seen this one.
Roland
Yeah,
sings
why would
Jesse's
you? I
girl.
asked you 4 times to watch it.
Sound up?
Oh, I saw this one. I didn't like this one.
Is the sound up?
No, I don't want it to be.
I want to hear
Well,
Roland.
the problem is, like, who fucking films shadows? It's Roland singing.
Jesse's girl. You will find a woman like that. Jesse's girl.
Hey, by the way, you're not shooting Citizen Kane. These fucking shadows, Orson.
I know.
That's what I'm saying.
He's shooting Orson, though. Oh.
E-Rock, if you moved, I'll give you a little tip. If you moved the video to your right, it would have taken the light away from the background, and then Roland would have fucking appeared.
And if you film something
That was,
good.
that was an easy fix.
And when you're driving and he doesn't
No.
know that I'm taping him off my fucking camera phone, so I just turned it on just to try to grab him.
So he thinks you're just holding your phone at him for what purpose?
He wasn't paying attention, so I just put it down on the lap.
What about the outro?
Where were you guys going together?
Yeah, where were you going? We know where you weren't going
Foxwoods.
together.
We're going up to
Jim.
Foxwoods.
Oh.
But I'm the asshole.
Well, I'm just teasing.
Yeah, you mean it.
Yeah. E-Rock doesn't. My opinion of Eric is not as important to him as your opinion of him. So
Yeah, that's true.
That's why me teasing him is not as bad, because he values what you say about him a lot more.
I think mine too. Mine doesn't matter to him as much because I just kind of don't
give a
think
shit.
about him
Right.
after the show's over.
Yeah. The fact that you dress like a Cuban rebel every day
it's
makes
like,
him question your
it's
judgment.
like a Sandinistan.
Yeah, you really are.
Silly Goose.
Arms for beers.
Silly Goose nailed it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Mineola. Opie uses Sam for Sam's mother, so Opie could feel genuine motherly love.
That's true.
Wow.
I mean, you do.
How
But you
much does
also-
Bobby love me?
She more than she should.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you ever met her live and in person?
Oh yes, he has.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bobby rules.
Oh, yes.
A couple times.
I've even met her, haven't I? Well, I meet the bitch.
Do you want her to come in here and meet you too, Ann?
Yeah.
You don't come. You want to come to my house?
You'd fall in love with Bob.
I mean, don't
Have her
come
come
to your house.
If you have her come in,
my house.
I will show up. I'll take a full Cialis and show up in white spandex.
Oh shit!
Teacher who's boss.
Yeah,
Oh, God
a full
damn.
fucking Cialis rod in my spandex.
I think at one point, E-Rock thought of Opie as like a role model and a hero. I mean, that's obvious from the MySpace profile. And somebody that, you know...
Wait, there's a MySpace? Oh, that's where the hero list
came from.
Did he come up with your hero list that replaced
no,
me
not
and
yet.
Hulk Hogan yet?
No.
Come on, who?
I don't know. I got to think of some people.
Well, what else do you resent about Opie? Other than that he hangs out with me instead of
All
you?
right, shit star.
Yeah, but that's a good question, though.
Yeah, you know, just trying to
What
further
is it
the
about,
conversation.
Gregory? Get to the heart of the issue. You're skirting the heart of the issue.
Hey, E-Rock, well, let's make your Twitter worth something today.
Oh, see, that's
Do a before and after picture. What you look like before you joined the Opie and Anthony fucking corporation,
Yes.
and what do you look like now?
Okay. Oh, that's kind of good. Yeah.
Well, someone's saying just like the ELO thing, because this place does ruin people.
Yeah, it really does.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a before picture about the time you were hired?
Professor Dr. Eric Nagel is on.
God, that looks
Google.
like ELO a little bit too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stephen Hawking hair. But I want to know the root of Eric's resentment. He's
Yeah,
not
he hasn't-
saying it.
He never does. He's got to learn to speak up for
He
himself.
avoids
There's no
it.
resentment.
You do resent Opie.
I don't like the fact that you enunciated the T in the middle there. No resentment.
Sorry, it's there. What was I supposed to do?
Good point.
That's
Fair.
that picture of Eric with a retard. It looked like
It's a mirror.
Looked like the Paris Hilton thing had been photoshopped.
I can't believe I got a 0 on the mirror line.
Yeah, it
happens.
Sorry,
all right.
I wasn't listening really.
Nah, fair enough.
You're not mad that I had a kid and you're no longer my kid, right?
Oh,
None of that
no.
shit? Okay. Good.
Like the fucking Snapple lady on that fat
Yeah.
show.
I'm obsessed with that.
I never got the attention after my mother had another child.
You
need fat cunt.
Do you feel like Opie's been too genuinely mean to you and not genuinely mean to Sam? Like he'll make fun of Sam and criticize.
No,
him.
I've seen him treat Sam like shit too.
Oh,
So
damn.
So is it other people?
Sam learns from it, though.
Oh.
Hey, did I really say what happened to me being one of your top 5 heroes, you fucking asshole? Liz, was that exactly? That doesn't say it all.
That's it.
Did I really say it that way?
The proverbial nutshell.
Because someone's
Yes.
saying maybe this is why. All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
I can only handle so much.
Iraq.
Yeah, the sports call. So, Loompas.
Oompa Loompas.
How long ago was that?
That was 2005.
Oh my God!
And wasn't he
6 years ago?
Wasn't he going to be coming to satellite radio?
Yeah.
Yes, he announced that
He
he would be
announced,
there
during
in
that.
January 2006.
Like, yeah, but nothing
Nope,
about that.
that slipped.
Oh, that slipped. Yeah, that's what he said. Oh, that slipped.
That's what he said. He used to tell me every 2 or 3 months that he was going to satellite radio in 2 or 3 months.
It's unbelievable.
What bit was this we
That
were
was the
watching?
E-Rock marshmallow hat.
Marshmallow.
In a Wonder Woman costume, of course.
Costume.
That's how you say it.
Ew.
God
Oh, little sweetie.
He
Yeah.
probably is thinking about all the things like this that he's done for the show, and then he still gets treated unfairly.
It looks like a Sofitel maid. He has creamy white stuff on his head.
Yes.
And face.
Marshmallow fluff, I believe that was, or something.
Hey.
Love that stuff.
Yes, it's great. Eat your own hat day. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree that Not Sam on Twitter has a passion for radio, like myself.
I do have a passion.
And you don't
E-Rock,
feel
E-Rock lost
has
his
that?
passion. No, he does not have a passion for his
He
job.
lost
It's
the
been
passion
beaten
somewhere.
out of him, though. Sometimes you can
Well, you know what?
Sometimes you can beat something into someone or beat it out of him. You could break a horse so you could ride him, but you don't want to break his spirit.
Yep.
I believe his spirit has
You
been
know what?
broken.
But you guys made every attempt to break mine as well.
Did we though?
Absolutely.
No.
Let me say, you know what? I'll defend myself. I could name a whole list of Opies that were in my life that try to beat me down.
Oh, yeah.
And to try to beat me out of this motherfucking business. I had a lot of Opies in my fucking life. I can name them all.
And you are
Overcome.
E-Rock's Opie.
I overcome. I overcame, I should say.
He lost his passion.
He lost it.
He's not tough enough.
E-Rock.
He's not tough enough.
Yeah, he fucking...
He allowed his Opie...
D-O-R!
He allowed his Opie to
Ring
take
that
him out
bell.
of the game.
Yeah.
Take that passion away.
D-O-R, favorite food.
You're right. You got taken out of the game?
Let's get the passion back.
He's saying that basically, like the end of the Terminator, the weight of his criticism crushed your skull and the light flickered out of your eyes.
Yes. Fair analogy.
You were looking through, hoping for love, and the crushing weight of his rejection. And genuine criticism.
Don't blame me, motherfucker.
It's
That's
you.
on you.
Ooh.
I had enough fucking people trying to knock my fucking shit down.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
I didn't blame you for that.
I got tougher.
He didn't blame you.
I got
Ooh.
tougher.
Yeah, ultimately, we're all responsible for ourselves.
Ooh. So you didn't blame him for that?
No, I didn't blame him for that.
I'll play a card right now. I was a fucking wimp when I started in this business. There was a lot of motherfuckers knocking me around.
So what
knocking
happened
me
that-
the fuck around. I woke up one day and said, I'm done.
But what happened to E-Rock?
He's still getting knocked the fuck around, unfortunately.
But he's
you
not,
really want to get into
But
this.
he's not that kid anymore. He's reaching the point
That's
where...
why it's frustrating. Enough already.
Ooh.
I was a wimp in this business coming up. A fucking wimp.
So it's a
You're
mutual
saying he's
resentment.
still a wimp.
Yeah.
I was a wimp even when we first moved to AF. So I was in the business a long time. BAB, I was a wimp.
Well, we took a lot of shit from...
AF, I turned and never looked back.
Ooh. So there's like a mutual thing going here, okay?
What are your goals, E-Rock?
Shutting you the fuck up and let them
Wow,
do the show.
see?
There you go.
It's short
There you go.
That's true.
There you go.
Step number one. You know
Bravo.
what?
You just took your first baby
Your
step.
first step. The longest journey to the buffet starts with one
Guess what?
step.
That
You just took your first baby elephant step. Bravo.
Unfortunately, that shut the fuck up. Baby elephant. Elephants are so big.
They're so fat.
That shut the fuck up was not meant towards me. We all know where that anger was meant
Oh, directing
And
it
that was-
towards
yeah.
Opie,
So you're saying that Sam is an Opie mirror where he'll bounce his anger at you off of Sam.
Yeah.
I'm an easy target, I know.
There's got to be jealousy, such
Oh,
jealousy.
jealousy that's knows
You
no
know?
bounds.
Opie's going over there with the family and, you know.
Yeah.
Hanging out with my mom.
Yeah, hanging out with your mom, and then Sam's going over the house.
Like, what's
and,
up, guys?
Hey,
Yeah,
buddy.
Yeah.
And where are you? You're in Palookaville.
And the girls probably like chit chat a lot and everything, you know.
He's like, oh, say hello to Uncle Sam to his kid.
Oh,
you know.
Uncle Sam, that's
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, good.
Don't tell him that.
And E-Rock's like, and then Opie goes, this is another guy I work with, Eric.
Yeah.
And it's just like, ouch.
Yeah, he looks like a taller version of you. That bother you that Uncle Sam goes over
Dressed
there?
in less mature clothing.
E-Rock, I told you, too, that
Better eating habits.
Onesie.
the nice gift you gave me is at my brother's house.
Yeah.
Did
with
you
the
hear-
rest of the nice gifts I've ever given.
Oh.
That was another thing we brought up on the shit show.
Right. I heard that shit show.
What was the nice gift?
He gave me a really nice picture of, let me think, Gillies, Nystrom, and don't tell me, oh shit,
La Fontaine?
No, fuck.
Bill Tetley?
Drawing a blank.
Bill Tetley.
Mustache, help me out.
Mustache back in hockey in the fucking early 80s.
Oh, I know. Oh my God! It's fucking
I need to know the
Randy Juergens.
Randy fucking Juergens. That's right.
It was a 4 foot tall, custom framed,
It was really nice.
signed Islanders picture.
Oh.
He gave Opie this gift for Christmas. That gift,
That's a great gift.
but you know
I
how long?
loved it.
You know how long it was in Opie's house before it was given away?
How long?
You gave that away?
18 hours.
Oh my God! Because he said, "What? Did you give it to your brother?"
Yes,
Because he's a huge
I have
fan.
nowhere to fucking hang it.
You
for
have a
real.
4-bedroom mansion.
Shut up.
I
have nowhere to hang it.
He also has a restaurant he can
no
hang
wall
it in.
space.
in a restaurant.
Could have hung in the restaurant. Gillies comes down there.
He didn't even give it to that
We
brother.
already got a signed Gillies picture in the restaurant.
But he could have hung it in the restaurant. That's right. Let the public see the gift.
Wow.
Given by the little plaque presented by E-Rock.
The sex bagel.
My brother,
sex bagel.
my brother has it in his office. He loves it.
But-
I visit it from time to time.
But that
and I
was meant
admire
for
it.
you.
Yeah.
See, the thought that you just gave that away.
That's very terrible.
I'm
you gave
tough
this
to
gift.
buy for.
A lot of money, a lot of thought.
A lot of thought, but that was an
A
important
lot of
gift.
thought, probably. E-Rock,
I'm
could
tough
you
to buy
honestly,
for.
could you honestly just tell me a few of the thoughts and feelings as you were purchasing that?
Finally, I got a great
What
gift.
you
He'll
were
love
thinking?
it. This will make him love me again.
Well, what made it different from other things
Yeah.
was that this was a joint gift from my wife and myself.
It's from the Nagel family.
So not only did you feel like he had jilted you, but he had jilted the woman you love.
She came across and said, "Do you think he'll like this?" I said, "That's perfect. Let's get that."
Oh, that's perfect. How long before he gave it away?
18 hours.
18 hours later.
Yet he still has the.
It would have been sooner, but
Still has the
I didn't
what?
have the family party until 18 hours later.
Yet he claims he still has that shitty oil painting he got for his wedding that he's never revealed to anybody.
Oh.
He kept that.
Oh, wow, you're paying attention.
Damn.
Everyone else forgot about
So
that.
you and your wife pick out a nice gift
No,
and
no,
you
no.
feel
The
that he gave it
oil.
away.
Hold on. The oil painting was done by a very close member of my wife's family, and that's not hanging up either, E-Rock.
It's not.
I'll break character again.
You didn't
but
give it
you
away,
talked
though.
about how awful it was, and that you were going to reveal on Twitter a little piece of the oil painting as time went
Guess
on.
what? You just blew up my Twitter, Opie Radio, because I am showing
shit.
that shit today.
Oh,
If you want to see the oil painting that was given to me as a wedding gift, I am tweeting that motherfucker today.
Damn.
Opie Radio.
But E-Rock's hurt that they thought of the gift for you.
Opierad.
How much did it cost?
Travis just had a suggestion if we could see E-Rock's gift too, but you wouldn't be able to tweet. Are you going to your brother's house or?
Does he have a Twitter?
His office?
Yeah, when was the last time you saw that thing?
Scott, if you're listening, he listens every day.
How big is the
Could you
picture?
send me a picture
Of the-
E-Rock's
4 feet
gift
by
that is
2.5
in your
feet?
office?
That's a great gift.
My motherfucking Twitter's blowing up.
How many signatures?
3.
How much did it cost you? Come on, how much?
A nice amount.
How
The
much?
Nagel family, not just you.
How much did the
I'm not giving out the price.
Is it
on
more than $100?
Yeah.
Custom framing alone.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Double matting, UV
more than
glass.
2.
Oh no, you had it matted in glass.
More than 200.
There was a custom-made Islanders logo made.
Oh,
out of
Licensed.
matting.
Licensed.
Look, all I have to say is live and learn.
I lived, I learned, no more gifts.
Well, you know how
live and learn.
You know how I see this?
Try harder is what I'm saying.
to
This
me-
is the theme of this fucking segment. Try
Well, what do you get a
harder.
millionaire? You know, you'd think
That's
something
right.
that he liked hockey.
By the way,
That's
To me,
right.
this is
by
a
the way,
gift.
multi.
This is a gift from one family to another.
Right.
Yes.
Sam,
So there you go.
what have you gotten Opie as a gift? And
It's a great question.
And Opie, where is that gift?
All right.
For instance,
Yes.
you know the latest version of iMovie 2011?
Oh yeah.
What do you think? Oh, we bought that for himself?
I was living with the old one.
Oh my God! So now you got the new one from Sam Robertson. What did you think?
I loved it. My latest video, which is on Opie Radio, was edited with iMovie 011.
Something you can use is what I'm seeing. And
That's
now
right.
this is something
Every
you can
day.
use.
Hold
That's
on.
right.
Yes, Ira?
Sam, what else have you given Opie?
Have I given Opie?
Yes.
That he's
didn't give me the herpes.
Happiness,
Oh.
smile.
Besides hours of bad radio. What else? What else have you?
You're just feeding those people on Twitter. Remember when Opie had sweatpants that he couldn't keep up and Steve Blatter yelled at him?
Yeah.
Who do you think bought him the sweatpants?
Oh shit!
I knew he liked sweatpants. I got him a nice pair
So
of
basically,
sweatpants.
he uses your gift every day to cover his genitals.
Exactly.
And your other gift he uses to create
Right.
on Opie Radio on Twitter.
You want me to tweet my sweatpants that Sam gave me?
I would love that.
Opie Radio.
And E-Rock's gifts get
Given away.
given away.
Sometimes
and,
to Goodwill.
And put pretty much 100 miles away.
It gets re-gifted to his brother's home office in Long Island.
Wow.
Immediately.
Well, hopefully
no one looks at it.
I do want to see that gift again. I hope my brother sends a picture today.
And by the way, those sweatpants,
It was very
Yeah.
nice.
I got them off season. They were on clearance. Didn't have to spend a whole bunch of
So you
money.
didn't even have to spend a lot of money.
I bet E-Rock spent $350 on
That's
that gift.
knowing.
Yeah, at least.
That's knowing your friend.
At least.
Yeah.
What'd you do with the Justin Bieber balloon I gave your son?
That thing is still floating on my ceiling.
A Justin
motherfucker.
Bieber balloon outdoes.
Do you want
a
to see the
custom
Justin Bieber
Islanders.
balloon? Opie Radio. I got a lot of stuff to tweet today.
Wow, that's insulting. He feels insulted for his wife too, though. He feels like they picked out a gift together, and that it was something that they cared about. And even though we joke on the show, like, "Hey, man, I know you're gonna like this,"
But he's tried gifts like the iMovie thing.
Hold on. I like the gift.
No, because you gave it
I
away
just have
real
nowhere
quick.
to hang it.
But what
I have
about-
a baby's room now.
You have
all
a
my
restaurant.
all my
Where'd they
radio,
go?
all my radio shit went into a fucking closet. Basically, I have nothing hung up
Could've
in
gone
my
anywhere.
place.
but that's not radio shit. That's like a sentimental gift of
Yeah,
you.
from E-Rock.
Like
know
if
what?
someone gave me something signed, like I've gotten signed baseballs and
Well,
stuff
we
like
know
that.
you.
I put them right up. I have them displayed
Yeah,
because
but
they're
that's
sentimental.
you. You like that kind of stuff.
What about when
Opie? Not so much.
He likes that stuff.
When Opie was like talking about not seeing Lost, and E-Rock goes,
That was years ago.
E-Rock goes, I'll bet my close friend and role model, Opie, would love to see this. I'm thinking I'm going to give him
the first couple seasons.
The first couple, not just one box set.
Fuck, where is that?
You gave it away to your brother.
Where did I give that to?
Elmo.
Shit.
Yeah.
Elmo's got that?
So you gave him a couple of Lost seasons.
It was right when the show everybody was really getting into it and starting to talk about it. And he's like, I haven't seen the show. I haven't seen the show.
You bought them for him?
Elmo.
Got him the first 2 seasons.
If Elmo's listening,
oh, Jesus.
Fucking take a picture of that Lost box set so I can tweet that shit too. Open radio. So I got to find all your gifts to me.
But E-Rock doesn't make like the money that a lot of people make, so that's hard money.
Yeah,
if he spends $300 on a gift or even a box, how much is a box set?
$65 at least, and he bought 2 of them.
All right, so that's $130 right there.
And it's easy to just buy sweatpants on clearance.
Sweatpants, yeah, it was off season. I bought them in like May. They were winter sweatpants. They were maybe $15.
Opie, we got somebody asking a question here. Was E-Rock asked if he could do you a favor one day and bring your luggage that you had forgotten down to Atlantic City? Was E-Rock asked about that?
Are you insulted that you didn't have to take the trip to AC?
No, I laughed at you on the phone and hung up.
And then who did deliver that luggage?
That was
Sam
the
Roberts.
guy whose gifts aren't given away. He went
Right.
time Sam Roberts.
I think he showed a little appreciation, loyalty, and dedication.
Right. And I didn't mind a nice weekend in Atlantic
it was a
City.
weekend hanging out.
You got a fucking room out of the deal, and you laughed at me.
I slept in.
So enjoy what's coming your way, motherfucker.
I got a free room, and he had to buy gifts that got given away.
Enjoy what's coming.
How did you feel when you first heard that gift was given away?
I was a bit livid. On that one, I
on
was.
that hockey one, it really bothered him.
That had to.
That really bugs
that
him.
How'd you find out? I didn't tell you.
You brought it up on the shit show.
On the shit
I did?
show.
Yeah. Oh. You get very loosey-goosey on that show.
Yeah, the shit show is, wow, a lot of people open up. It's
Wait, when did you give him that gift?
Christmas?
Christmas.
And when did you find out it was given away?
Couple weeks ago.
Oh, you just found out. So you thought
maybe a month ago
that it was hanging in a place
It
of
all
honor?
makes sense now. That was the turning point right there.
Over the mantle, perhaps?
He was still in until that point.
Well, had you been over Opie's house in between the time you gave him the gift and the time you found out he gave it away?
No.
Hell no.
Wow, that's like 5 months.
Yeah, I was oh, wow, how many times have you been over?
In 5 months?
I can't even count, right?
No way. That's a lot. I mean, I thought you were going to say like this week. 5 months. I don't know how many times I've been there in 5 months.
Shit.
You know?
Wow, man.
So E-Rock, because he really doesn't have any place to hang it in that giant living room or dining room or the other bedroom.
I have all
the
glass.
hallways.
Half my place is glass.
But half isn't.
3 bathrooms and, you know,
Plenty
hallways.
of places. A lot of hallways.
I don't want to disrespect him and put it in a bathroom. That's
just
horrible.
get rid of it.
2.5 bedrooms.
Oh, shit. Yeah, just get rid of it.
Wow, this is real.
You also didn't really
yeah.
search.
Yeah.
Again,
Oh, yeah.
it was 18 hours later. There wasn't a lot of searching.
I bet if I walk through Opie's house with a video camera, I could find at least 10 amazing places to hang out.
Oh, yeah. It has to be.
Now that's TwitPic worthy.
Do you have a lot of things on your walls at your house?
Oof.
Nope.
No, there's plenty of space.
A lot of
That's what you're
space.
asking.
But he probably looked at that and he felt like, I just don't care about this gift.
Oh,
Yeah. What am I going to do with this big gaudy Islanders thing?
Yeah, this is not that good. Yeah, give it
shit.
to my brother. He's into this shit.
Yeah, this bullshit.
Yeah,
Like, people
Eric and his
come
wife
in-
are standing there holding hands, like, looking like, where's our picture?
How tired would you get, like, having
Looking around
to
the house.
talk about it and explain it if people come over your house and it's like, hey, well, look at this. This is nice. And then you have to be like, yeah, Eric got it for me. So you just figured, fuck this. Let me get rid of it.
I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole with gifts. What can I tell you?
Not with mine. I mean,
You know what I
used
did?
mine a
Well,
lot.
no, he uses,
My
yeah.
birthday is soon. This weekend. I think a couple days after the Earth ends, I'll be celebrating a birthday. And,
Right after Earth
and,
Hour,
and I drive my wife nuts too because right around this time I go out and buy everything I want. Like,
so
look,
it
she
leaves.
wanted to buy this. This would have been a perfect
But
fucking
then you
birthday
wouldn't have
gift.
had it.
That's what I try to
That's
tell
what
her.
I say.
And so I buy everything I want.
Right, the
So then
second
she
you
has
think of
nothing
it.
to buy me for my birthday.
And
it
you're the
frustrates
breadwinner,
her.
so you're buying it anyway, either way.
But it frustrates her.
So if you wanted an Islanders signed big,
I would have bought
thing,
it already.
You'd have bought it yourself.
Yes.
Right.
So you didn't want it to begin with.
No,
then. It
who
wasn't
would've?
the walls.
What did you think? Honestly, what did you think when you saw the Islanders picture? Honestly.
My brother's gonna love this.
Honestly, if Billy Smith was on it, then I would have really loved it.
It fell short.
But that means knowing me and who my favorite Islanders are.
Right.
This is so painful.
It fell short. The
Fell
gift.
short a little bit. Clark Gillies, yes. Nystrom, not so much.
Not a big deal.
I'm being reminded.
Mike Bossy would have been nice on there.
What about just like a little signed puck to put on your desk or something instead of that big giant gaudy?
Yes, that I would have kept.
What are you being reminded of, E-Rock?
I'm being reminded that.
Is it your wife? 'Cause now
that-
I have a problem with her.
that we were there for his son's christening.
Oh.
And when we were at the apartment, I forgot that she reminded me. She goes, "I wonder if he had a chance to hang it up yet."
Oh no!
She asked you that?
I
She asked
forgot
that.
all about that.
That's
I wonder if he had a chance to hang it
we
up.
didn't
yet.
see it, and this is before he admitted what he did with it.
So she
yeah, we
was
were like,
looking
"Oh, maybe he
for
just
it.
hasn't had time to hang it up
So
yet."
she
and I
was
did
looking
say,
for
"I'm
it.
like, this is several months after Christmas."
I know, it's not December 28th.
No. Oh no!
So the wife noticed.
Yeah.
E-Rock hates you.
Western. Yeah, that was the turning point. I knew
yeah,
things
that's a
were
big
a little
one.
different
That's a
recently.
He
big
feels
one.
like him
Now
and his
you got it
wife
all
have been
figured out.
disrespected in a very real way.
Oh well.
And
What
they
are you gonna
had
do?
been, by the way.
Sure.
Yes.
What
yes.
happened?
And they had been
What?
disrespected
In a very
in
real
their
way.
eyes. They, you know.
Yeah.
they're-
Are you going to buy Opie
Did I give you
birthday
a
present?
Did I give you a birthday fucking gift that you enjoyed?
The
There
bottle
you
of
go.
wine was
There
great.
you go. Just a little simple little thing that I
loved
know
it.
that Ann would have enjoyed.
It's delicious.
Western Echo on Twitter. What's hysterical is that Opie doesn't want E-Rock's gifts back. He just wants pictures sent to him. So
Of the gift.
Just go to Best Buy and the lost box and just say, "I gave that to you," and you're done.
Oh, wow, that's venomous. The venom is coming out.
Yeah,
finally.
the venom.
I didn't even
Lot of
realize
venom.
that you gave me the Lost box set until today.
Oh, he didn't even realize.
Poor E-Rock, he doesn't like the
I
fact that he
forgot.
puts so much thought and feeling into you,
Yep.
and
Yep.
he feels like you have no thought or real feeling for him.
Well, if we want to go that route, Opie and Anthony were both very generous with their wedding gifts.
Oh, well, when it's only cash, it's easy.
Yeah, it's easy.
Did I not give you a
It
gift?
was not cash.
Oh.
Your gift was very nice.
Oh.
I know you had no idea you got me a gift, but it was nice to
Didn't I
receive
give you
it.
a
No,
gift?
I know
No,
what
you
it
did
was.
not.
I actually meant to. I would. I don't do that.
I know
don't
what it
skip
was
people.
because it was on the.
I'm sorry,
it was
E-Rock.
on your list.
Why did you
of
give
things.
E-Rock a wedding gift and not me? Yet?
Because I figured you could just get whatever you want, like I do.
Yeah, why don't you buy a nice wedding gift for Opie's brother?
Oh, damn!
Oh, I feel bad. I didn't. I meant to. I was in fucking Poughkeepsie that weekend. That's
Can I
why.
just say, is it Poughkeepsie?
I was.
What does that mean?
I was working. I was away. I forgot to do it because I wasn't at the wedding.
Oh.
It wasn't like I went and stiffed the
I didn't go to the
motherfucker.
wedding either.
Yeah, but you were fucking.
What were you doing?
What were you doing?
I don't know. Probably drunk somewhere.
He wasn't in
Exactly.
your life. He was just he wasn't in my life. What's going on this weekend? I have no idea.
Kenny, can you make a note to get me? I'm going to get a $50 gift certificate for that scumbag.
Wait, I'm number one on your fucking hate list, and I was the only one in this room that went to your fucking wedding.
God damn!
Motherfucker.
I was working though. I couldn't.
And gave you a nice fucking cash
Yeah, but
gift.
remember
But it
the
does
Island
How
help.
much you give him?
It does help when you're the only one that got an invitation to the wedding.
I don't like discussing figures.
Got
ever.
invited.
I'm teasing, of
That's
course.
I don't like discussing figures
Oh.
ever. It was a healthy.
More than 100?
Oh, way
Sweatpants.
the fuck over 100. Way the fuck over 100.
On sale.
Add some zeros, my friend.
All right, so fucking, he gave you $1.
And some zeros and some decimal points.
Yeah, that's right.
Or 1 decimal point.
Yeah, that's all right.
Idiot.
Why are people mad at me that I give gifts away? If I feel like
Say it. You don't want it. You're going to say that. You stop yourself. You stop yourself.
Why are people
if I
mad
don't
at me?
wall, right out of wall space. Your fucking pristine walls. I could eat off your walls. There's nothing on them.
some asshole gives me an oil painting and assumes that I like oil painting. So what am I supposed to do? And I'm the only honest guy here. You're supposed to hang it up in your house for 30 fucking years and hate it.
Some asshole gives you an Islanders.
Or do you fucking or do you give it to someone that might appreciate it?
How much
My brother appreciates that Islander thing, man. He fucking dusts it, whatever it every day.
How much wall space do you need for?
No. Eric understands that, but he's hurt that you didn't appreciate it. Like he knows your brother appreciates
gift
it.
for your brother.
Right. He wanted you to appreciate it.
Am I playing this up a little bit for the show? Sure. I appreciate it, yes, but I didn't know what to do with it.
And how much wall space does the Lost box sets take up?
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't want to watch Lost.
The empty CD shelves that he has? Yeah.
No, you assumed that I wanted to watch Lost because you thought it was a good show. That's fine. I never had a desire to watch the show. So when you gave me the box set, I was appreciative. I said thank you, and I gave it to someone that would want to watch it. What's wrong with that? The problem is people don't fucking tell the person that they gave their gifts away.
Right.
Many people give gifts away, but they never fucking tell the person.
I don't think he minds the Lost one as much. The Lost one is just like a pop culture thing. But I think that the Islanders one got to him so bad because he knows you love the Islanders. You talk about them every day. You're a very loyal fan. And he and his wife together put some thought into that, and that's different than the Lost thing. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, that is different. Yeah.
I just remembered the wine rack that me and Jess gave you is still in your house too.
Oh shit!
Because that's when he was saying he had all this wine,
and then you thought.
So we said, why would we get a
rack?
Wine rack.
Right.
What a thoughtful gift.
That's a nice gift.
It was very nice.
We gave him. I think it was for his wedding. We gave him a nice basket full of different wines. Which, like he does, he quickly pulls up his computer and goes to wine.com and reviews how good this wine is based on the price.
That's fucked up. And what was his conclusion?
No, he approved because it was over a certain dollar amount.
What's the dollar amount?
50.
Okay.
No, it was a basket like of 5 or 6 different wines, and they were all over a certain range.
Dr. Steve.
E-Rock puts a lot of thought into Opie's gifts.
There was a wine I was going to get Anthony that the guy suggested in the store, and I looked it up on my fucking phone and saw it didn't make the criteria.
Didn't make the cut.
So I had to tell the guy, nope, we got to go higher, motherfucker. So I live it in my own life.
Let me tell you something. I looked up that bottle of wine that Opie got. It was a damn good bottle of wine.
Yes, it was.
And it tastes great.
That's right.
Well, while you two are congratulating each other, we have a hurt boy in that room.
Now, Jim, you said that Eric gives really good gifts and puts a lot of thought into it.
Yeah.
But I
gotta,
I gotta kind of go the other way where it's I kind of feel like Eric is giving gifts that like a fan would know to get Opie. You know?
Shit!
Hang on.
That's one of the biggest insults you could ever say. By the way,
I'm just saying because like
fanboy.
Like if I'm a fan, it's like what do I know that Opie likes? Well, he likes wine and the Islanders, so I'll just get him wine and Islanders stuff.
Right.
And I think maybe it's just a little. And I don't mean to smash it, but perhaps it's a little too generic.
Yeah, when he has enough money to buy anything he fucking wants, you try to find something that he could use this, or he might enjoy that, even though he can purchase that himself.
This was the mistake.
But the Islanders thing is a little different.
It was a mistake.
He wouldn't seek that out to go and get that.
No, it was a mistake because it was Clark Gillies, Nystrom, and I remember now that it was Brian Trottier.
Trots.
If it was Gillies, Smith, and Abbasi, now we're talking.
That would have been that would have been adorning one of your walls.
Well, then you would have to know me for that shit. Yeah. Though.
Wait, but there would be wall space for that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit. So it had nothing to do with wall space.
Yeah. What would you have taken down to put that up, or would you have had a wall built?
Or just built. Put it up where there's a spot anyway.
Yeah. It was the 3-guy combo that was a little
You didn't like it.
So you guys looked at the Rock, and you and your beautiful wife agreed, hey, this is a cool gift. And you knew that he looked at it and went, ugh.
All right, so it fell a little short. The next time will be different.
Yeah.
If he went ugh, it was not to my face.
It's a learning exercise.
Yes, that's what I keep trying to tell you.
I get it.
All this is learning exercises. This is life lessons, not just radio lessons.
Exactly. If he wants to look at you like a father, he has to accept the life lessons.
That's fucking right. Let me see if my Twitter's blowing up today.
What's your Twitter?
Opie Radio. And Jimmy retweeted one of my lines yesterday. Motherfucker.
It was funny. It fucking, well, I don't remember what the line was, but it made me laugh.
Actually, I want to retweet one of yours.
Feel free!
The Sofitel leave the black light on. I should have retweeted that. I don't know why I did. I owe you a RT today, Jimmy
Holy
Morton.
mother of God. This has just been so uncomfortable.
Yeah, well, but I love E-Rock.
I live in this fucking world.
I feel bad for poor E-Rock. Poor E-Rock has a...
E-Rock.
He's a hurt boy.
But it's good that he gets this stuff off his chest. He has so much pent up.
He's got to get things off his gut, though.
It's just not the time, man. He's hurting in there.
No,
There's a hurting boy in that class.
And I have to say
I get
it.
uncomfortable
I'm sorry.
around neediness.
I'm sorry.
But that's love. I think that's
I get
a love.
uncomfortable when things are a little too needy.
But that's love. I don't even know if that was needy. Because don't get me wrong, E-Rock is garbage. But I think that was love. That was he loves you.
E-Rock should have bought. I don't have time to go to you, Jake. I'm sorry, but it's great. E-Rock should have bought Beatles books.
I was trying to figure out a way to squeeze that in, but I knew how much that bothered me. That hurt my feelings. But I didn't take it personally.
I know, even though we got a great video out of that, I could see in your face that there was a party that was a little
He
bummed
wanted
that day.
Ozzy to take those and be like, wow, I really appreciate
There was a moment where you like turned from all the laughter to look at the books, and it's a great shot of what Jimmy was really feeling.
Because
that day.
he did
and then
put thought into
And then
it.
he moved back to laughing with the rest of us. But there was a split second where he was a hurt little boy.
Sure, that's why I know, because what it does, it puts in perspective where you are in the mind of that person.
Right.
Now, me, I'm an Ozzy fan from, 30 years, but I do realistically understand that I'm not high on his radar. But when something like that brings it home, it makes me go like, ugh, like wince a little bit.
Right.
But I get over it quickly because, again, he fucking forgets everything, and he's Ozzy Osbourne.
So
this is a little harder because I don't work with Ozzy every day.
Like,
I don't expect Ozzy to love me.
He thought of Opie as like an idol, but also, at this point, a friend.
A friend and a coworker. I'm under no illusions that Ozzy is a coworker.
E-Rock, I'll help you out for next time. Like, it's really tough to buy for me. It's
not that tough.
I like Duckhorn Cabernet. Hoping a few of those arrive just in time for my birthday.
Why don't I just call Brett and ask what he likes?
Whoa,
that's your brother's
What are
name.
you talking about? It was Scott that got your Islanders fucking shit.
Not the one with the restaurant.
Right. Because Brett's sort of like me, to be honest with you.
Why don't you get him a napkin holder?
And Silver Oak is a fine wine, Ant.
Silver Oak, yes.
Cabernet.
Yes.
I'm a Cabernet guy. Anthony is a fucking
I'm a Shiraz
guy.
I'm a Shiraz nut, but I do have a lot of other ones. I'm actually having a wine tasting set up at the house.
Which Osh will not be invited to.
No, it's it's actually usually just me, Keith, and Danny sit around with a distributor, and I restock my wine cellar.
Nice.
And you try out different wines and figure what you want.
What the fuck happened to you? You used to fucking take toilet lids off. And you're a garbage man and fucking Keith's a patrolman, and the three of you are sitting around like you're fucking the queen and her fucking royal entourage. Faggots.
I don't turn down free alcoholic beverages.
That's right. Oh, that's hilarious.
By the way,
oh, goddamn.
My Twitter has blown up today. I've gained 20 followers after all those mentions.
Wow.
Poor E-Rock. I don't like to see E-Rock hurt, because E-Rock
I gave him the greatest fucking gift. A job in my fucking knowledge.
Oh,
now get me a better
Wow.
fucking Islanders poster next time, and let's all relax.
Bossy. Bossy.
I love how it's just been boiled down to a poster.
Yeah, that's it. Bumper sticker.
Yeah, print me out a better picture at Kinko's.
Yeah.
A job and at least 20 some odd years of knowledge.
Remember,
so
E-Rock,
how about you?
You made the
fucking
sex
Boss.
bagel a household name.
Bossy. That's how you can remember it.
You don't even
Boss.
know hockey,
Bossy.
obviously. So you ask around. Wow, he's an Islander fan. Who does he fucking like from the old days?
Yeah. See? Yeah.
Have I bought you guys any gifts? I don't think so. We don't give gifts.
No, we're not big gift givers.
You gave me.
We give the gift of laughter to our audience.
Jimmy gave me a fine check for my wedding.
Yes, I did.
And we all know I don't need money, but Jimmy made sure he fucking acknowledged that special day.
What about the money in the bag?
Well, I said that, and he said, nobody's going to steal that. Not here. And then I said, oh, this money, if anybody else is wedding, not all wrong.
Ah, E-Rock, I love you.
Oh, you're right. There you go, E-Rock.
Everything's okay.
Everything's
okay.
fine now.
I'm sure he'll have a lot to say during the shit hour.
I was gonna say, thank God it's all settled and taken care of and won't be brought up on the shit hour.
No,
his wife has to hear that.
Because I'm sure Sam will just move on from this.
Yeah, I don't want to get into this. I don't like conflict.
Oh no. Without getting too personal or anything, E-Rock, just a generalization. How does your wife feel about this? We know your wife. She's very lovely, a great girl, way out of your league.
You're hitting way out of your
Yeah,
league.
Oh, yeah.
And
she's slumming.
how does she feel about a situation like this?
She texted that she picked out both the wine and the Islanders thing. So she, the wine thing she played off, but the Islanders thing, yes, she was disappointed.
Oh, disappointed.
How does she feel about the way Opie treats you?
That's a good one.
We won't go into that.
No, we won't.
Oh, shit. A few late night chit chats.
How does she feel about the way? Come on, you can say it.
Holy shit! I'm not even listening to you because guess what's in the mail as we speak?
That fucking
Billy
suction
Smith
device.
autographed fucking hockey card.
That's incredible. You got to hang that up.
I fucking have a spot for that.
So now wait, what did she say about the way Opie treats you? Come on, what'd she say to you?
Wow, this is going to end friendships today. I
Did
love
she?
this.
Now, did she say? What'd she say? Like she should.
I was starting to think I had too many friends anyway. So
You got to start thinning out the herd.
E-Rock's a little hurt. What did she say? Hey, Eric, why does he really not like you? Or did she ask you something, or did she say it?
Nope, not getting into that.
Question or statement?
You're an
That's
asshole.
a fair question.
That means she said some shit, so
No,
now we
she
can't
didn't
be friends
say shit.
anymore.
I just don't want to bring her into this conversation
You're not,
any more
though,
than I need
because-
to.
No, it's fair enough. We have a civilian rule.
But that's not. But
If
that's
you don't want to bring your civilians onto the show, we don't push that.
That's all it is. I just don't want to bring her more into this. Than
okay.
I
How
need
about
to.
this? Let me rephrase. What have you heard? It might not even be by her, but what have you heard that kind of pointed out that your relationship was a little unequal? I mean, I'm sure somebody must have said something to you. If not her, then another friend.
Do the people close to you comment on the way Opie treats you?
I mean, like Sam, all the time.
No, but other people who are in your personal life.
There's really no one in my personal life that knows him.
But they know the relationship on the radio.
On the radio, they don't know.
They
any
know that your
relationship
gifts
off
are
the radio.
hustled out faster than
They
fucking,
do now,
than
and I'm
fucking
sure it's number one
Paulie
on the countdown.
after he became a restaurant partner. You see that? You get an Islanders gift in through the front door, out through the back.
through the back.
You get wine out the back door.
You should see the gifts that end up in the garbage chute because I don't like clutter.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
By the
Back
way,
scratchers.
I have my first E-Rock tweet.
Nice.
Is in. It says, Anthony Cumia, hey, you watching the news? Very funny. I'll retweet you. And that way you'll get some.
I started
some
the
of my
hey watching
follow.
the news Twitter thing though.
Hey, we're just talking between friends, Opie. Why don't you stay out of this?
I'm sorry.
And I tweeted to E-Rock to try to get him some more followers.
Yeah.
So I did.
Beautiful.
I wrote, please be nice to E-Rock Radio. The poor angel feels unloved. Do not chip bomb him. It will make him feel silly.
Oh, that.
I love your do not chip bomb tweets.
No, do not.
Do not write things about him with a...
No, there's a lot of just. I was wondering what that was because a lot of responses just go.
There's nothing, by the way, that makes me happier than a Twitter chip bombing.
Me and Sam were going back and forth yesterday because
that's what friends do.
Yeah, that's right. Because I photo bombed one of Sam's pictures yesterday.
Well,
and it was on
prank.
E-Rock's camera, so I kept writing E-Rock like, "What the fuck? I want to tweet this picture."
E-Rock.
And I was frustrated, and I wrote, Sam, where's that fucking picture? And Sam writes, E-Rock moves like molasses.
Oh.
That's not.
that's
I mean,
like slow, right?
Very slow.
Oh, okay.
E-Rock, would I say that to your face?
Fuck yeah.
Exactly. That's why it's a great
E-Rock
relationship.
behind my back.
E-Rock
Yeah.
is a very thoughtful guy. And I told him that one time. He got me we were going to get pictures with Carol Burnett, and he bought me a Carol Burnett book. I gave him the money for it, but it was like that he thought, oh, you might want to get this signed. I said, you're a thoughtful guy.
Thoughtful boy.
Very thoughtful.
I will.
Good. Eric's a
very
good
sweet.
friend.
I will agree with you. Eric retouched
Very
a
thoughtful.
photo
I will never
for
deny
me
that.
2 years afterwards, and I didn't even ask for it.
It's weird.
Wow.
Though. It's
Yes.
excessively
He's very
weird.
thoughtful.
There are.
Was it
No, he's just a
Costanza? Get rid of Did he draw you in?
What?
Seinfeld.
There's random acts of kindness that Eric does for apparently no reason because no one's kind back.
Isn't it more a cry for help and love than it is?
I don't know what it is, but Eric went out of his way to get my one of my Carrie Byron pictures like printed out and signed by I never asked him to do that, but he just did, and I thanked him for it profusely.
He's
but
a nice guy.
nice.
Eric is a genuinely nice guy.
That is a nice thing to do.
Why would you do that?
Pretty
He comes
cool,
from
huh?
money. He's not a spoiled rich kid. He's a fucking nice guy.
Hey, Scott, when you get the Islanders poster, I want to tweet that today. Thanks.
He was born with a silver.
not a poster.
He was born with a silver shovel in his mouth.
I left a message from my brother, so you should get it.
Yeah. Silver shovel.
That was hurtful.
Oh, it was a goddamn good one.
I apologize, E-Rock.
But I'm number one, right, E-Rock?
Eric,
I'm going to keep reminding you.
I see a lot of mentions are coming in on your Twitter.
Oh, are they? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll read a few. You're a trooper. E-Rock is more like he bowled or something.
He bowled
something.
El Blanco.
Your next door neighbor must be D-Rock Radio or F-Rock Radio.
E-Rock, right.
They're gonna.
Between.
There's nothing better than a fucking chip frenzy. I think we can all agree on that.
Yes.
A chip frenzy, like little piranhas going sis with their chip teeth.
Something about getting a good boy phone, getting bad reception or something.
Poor E-Rock. Such a sweet kid.
He is sweet.
He's a sweet boy.
All around sweet, nice guy, and just gets the brunt of the shit here.
He does nice guy things that aren't even needy though. Like he's just a thoughtful guy.
Very thoughtful.
Him getting me that Cal Burnett book was because again I gave him the money for it. It was just a thoughtful thing. Like he realized I would probably want that, and it was like, oh, you know what? That was a very nice gift.
Then why doesn't it work out with me?
Because he doesn't feel like
you give the shit away.
But maybe you're not paying close enough attention.
Yeah, if you were a little more thoughtful towards Opie, you would get him stuff that he wants.
Hey, I got this for you. Great. Throws it on the floor. Try again.
Oh.
I've never gotten that response. And do you try again?
Oh.
Yes, you do.
So rarely. Eric, do you think if you dropped weight and got all cut, they'd still fuck with you like this?
Oh, I'd start punching, I think.
Wow.
Dude, I can fucking fight. I'll fight you right the fuck now.
Why does that motivate you, though? Like, fucking get big, get a little bulk, and then no one's going to
That
makes a lot of sense.
If Opie and E-Rock fought, I would put my... Opie's a better fighter. He's in better shape.
I put my money on E-Rock, though.
Yes, because
there's
no,
You're just saying that, motherfucker.
no, because
there's
E-Rock has a
rage there.
bull rage.
There's a rage there.
He's the stocky kid. You don't want pushing you up against.
He outweighs you.
E-Rock would be talking to anybody in the building, and I want you to take this with the what I mean it as. E-Rock is the retarded kid that everybody has been flicking rubber bands at, and when he snaps, everyone's like, "Oh my God, I didn't know he was that strong and thick-wristed."
Eric is the bully in the bully video. He's not the victim in the bully video.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
retarded, and he's just he's just going to pick someone up and
me and E-Rock will be the undercard of the Ian Halperin fucking Anthony fight.
Oh, right. That big brawl.
Where's the ring? Outside the building? When is it? Next week?
Apparently, it's right outside.
All right, we'll be the undercard.
Gonna be
No
thousands of people there.
Oscar De La Hoya refereeing.
Oh, yes.
I was talking to a girl last night who had on like fucking like. What the fuck? And she had like little runner, like she had done a race, and she
so she had those running pants on.
Mm-hmm.
They're very tight.
I kept looking at her camel toe. All
Did
the
it
time.
outline? Did she have a meaty one?
And I couldn't really tell, but I could see a little bit of lips.
A lot of runners have narrow little ones that you don't like.
But she looked like fucking Dennis Leary.
Oh, really?
In the face. Yeah, no, a lot of runners. There's nothing better than fucking like a hot, those spandex like fucking leg pants. The way they show a pussy and ass gap off.
Leggings or jeggings.
Fuck, man.
Yeah. But the runners usually have such little amount of body fat that they don't wind up having a
they're big meat.
up pussy.
Their big meat pussies show off. It's like if you like, it's like fucking on a flat surface. You ever see like what a photo of a steaming shit pile looks like on a flat surface? That's what a puffy vagina looks like on a runner.
It's steaming shit pile.
I mean, not to degrade your genitals like that.
Of course not, ladies.
I've been obsessed with this fucking female bodybuilder who I know you guys would say I'm a fag. But I like her fucking. She does pussy.
Bodybuilder has nothing to do with it.
No, but I mean her pussy is so big.
Jimmy,
yeah.
I've never seen a bodybuilder that I found like sexually attractive.
Dude, me neither.
Ever.
It's all the vaginas. It's
you.
only the vaginas.
What's the picture?
What's her name? Her name is fucking. She's a famous one, but she did a mesh shoot where a fucking giant pussy is in mesh.
I saw a girl that could have been hot. Yesterday at my gym in the lobby, that was cut, and that cut.
No, I don't like the body. What's her name? Masana.
Get the fuck out of here! Look at this thing.
No,
fucking aorta.
What's her name?
And that's a guy's stomach.
Danielle.
That's a guy's stomach.
Give me some fucking famous bodybuilders real quick.
the hell knows?
My
I want you to try to turn us on this one because
you'll hate it. But I jerked off to one of her videos where she was in mesh and her fucking giant meat pussy.
Well,
and
where were you? We could work backwards.
Home.
Giant.
No, I
meat
mean what
pussy.
site?
Oh God, what is that?
Clipsforsale.com. But I forget. Let me see.
That's awful.
What the fuck is her name, man? She was
she's famous. You said?
Yeah, she's really well known.
So someone out there knows.
Does anybody know? Because she has her clit is huge. It's a bigger clit than I like. But the back, her pussy's so fucking meaty, and she's in this like mesh covering.
Oh.
And it's fucking. It looks like she's got like a fucking. Her pussy's just robbing a bank. It's like there's a fucking a living creature.
Danielle Gardner?
No, that's Chauncey Gardner from fucking Being There.
It was Ben Gardner from Jaws.
Yeah, that's the Gardner from out by the tomatoes. Fuck, what's her name, man? Messino. Denise Messino.
All right, let's take a look at this. Let's have an open mind, Ant.
Seriously, you'll hate her.
Let's try to have an open mind.
I did think you guys, when I was looking at it, like these guys would
my mind
hate this
is
pussy.
wide the fuck open.
I'll
for
have
you,
an
Jimmy.
open mind.
See it from the back.
Wide the fuck open.
You got to see it from the back.
I'll listen to the faggot's opinion.
Oh, come on. I hope you... I was going to do a wine drinking joke, but how do I top the fucking... I know she has a giant clit. I have to question my own sexuality looking at this fucking broad Henry. I'm trying to bang this broad/guy Henry. Help me.
Why does that guy on the right has a Pinocchio guy?
Yeah, that's...
Let me see.
Oh, my God.
All right, here we go.
What's going on there? What is that?
See, the clit is too big for me, but she has the fucking... from the back, but the back...
That's a mini dick,
Not the
first
big
of all.
clit. From the back, her fucking pussy is all meat. Like, when you look at that big lips, it's the lips I like.
Yeah, that's a mini dick.
No, it's a big clit. From
Ant,
steroids.
Come on.
That's cock.
But
and the meat in the back is what should have testicles
But
in
that's
it.
every pussy is that. That's every pussy is a fucking...
Yeah,
we
but
all
that's-
come from the same thing. You got to see her from the back, man. That's a mouthful, that fucking... Those lips.
What's with that fucking clit? It's
right,
I would
yeah, the
run.
clit-
I would run from the room.
That's a bodybuilder?
The clit is bigger than I like.
Hold on, that's a bodybuilder?
Yeah.
All right, I'm not out yet.
I would run
Show
from
it
the
from the
fucking
back.
room.
Clit was a little
Any
too big,
images,
Jimmy.
maybe? Okay.
But she doesn't look like the typical bodybuilder.
No.
Maybe that's what happens when they're not
Jesus.
all pumped up for competition, maybe?
That fucking...
Wow.
Dude, from the back you
Clit
can
was
see.
rough.
Yeah, the clit's a little too big, and I like a big clit. I mean, I'm BCJ. I mean, that's
Big clit guy.
big clit Jimmy.
No, I thought you were the clit-loving,
Queer?
queer.
I'm the clit-loving kid. There's got to be like that type of mesh. Like, look at the way her fucking pussy looks in mesh.
See the legs,
he's
though,
in
give it
there.
away. That's guy legs.
I don't like the bodybuilder body. I just like what the steroids do to their pussies.
Just the pussy. You want to carve the pussy out with a little spade shovel and just have it.
Yeah. I like them from the back, though, because you can see her ass looks good from the back. And I don't like the big fucking muscle legs.
That's rough,
but that
Jimmy.
pussy from the back is fucking amazing.
I don't.
My mind's starting to close. It was,
No,
it was
I
wide
understand.
open for you, but
I
it's closing a
understand.
bit. It's
Mine
closing.
slammed fucking shut when I saw that clit. It just slammed like one of the doors in Star Wars. That's how quickly it came
I didn't even want to bring this one to the show because I'm like, there's no way I'm going to win any. I'm not making any friends with this one.
No, you're not.
But I like Denise Messino's giant fucking pussy.
I don't get the bodybuilder chick thing.
Yeah, it's a little much for me.
I'm sure there's
not,
plenty of guys out there that have no problem with it. But
I like femi girls.
Let me tell you something. If there was a fucking skinny, like small waif-like chick with a vagina like that,
Yeah.
and she said quit radio and work at the grocery
Perfect
store and
for
I'll
you,
marry
yeah.
her, I'd fucking get out of entertainment in a
Really?
second and
That's what
marry
you
her.
like?
And just have her big
All right.
sloppy pussy make marks.
that's from behind.
That's fucking hot, man. Look at those giant lips.
It's like steakums coming out of there.
Oh, I like that. But you see how
Steakums.
fucking nice. Look at her ass. She had a great ass.
The ass cheeks are a little too muscular, though, man.
Nah, those are fucking... Oh, I don't like the arms. I don't like the big vein in the arms. That's creepy.
Yeah, look at that fucking
But that
bicep.
fucking vagina. You imagine that fucking... If she had like a white bikini bathing suit and it was like a little damp in that fucking fat pussy from the back. Holy mackerel. That's all I can say. Holy mackerel.
Jimmy's getting himself worked up. He's touching
Look at
his
him.
dick. He's just
Look at
all... Oh, he's in a frenzy. He's in a froth.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, God, what is that? No, there's all kinds of shit. It looks like a foot of a clam.
Is she?
You know where they walk and that foot comes out? Oh, God.
I'm going to try one here. It looks like she's shitting out her own vagina.
Yeah, very good. It looks like she's shitting a scrotum out of her vagina.
Look at that. Look at her. Please, just move the arm. I don't like the big arms, but you put your fucking nose right in her ass.
I don't know.
And you lick the cheeks, and you fucking...
God, that's too much shit going on
and you know
there.
If somebody would call you and go, what are you doing? And you go, I can't talk around control a vagina.
It's too busy.
I can't talk around control a vagina.
It's too busy.
I like a busy pussy.
No, there's too much shit going on
I don't
there.
like the little fucking clam.
You don't like the tight little clam look?
Looks like Jackie Chan squinting.
You don't like
hate doing my old joke.
I like when
you
you
don't like
have
the
to.
Homer Simpson mouth?
No, I
like
fucking
the Homer Simpson
despise
mouth, but
that.
you got to open it up a little to see what's going on.
I don't know.
I like the Homer.
No,
I like the Homer Simpson mouth with a little Novocaine lip.
I want her fucking pussy.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
No, I want her pussy to make an entrance like Fredo when it comes in the room. I want her pussy to jump out and dance in front of her. I want her pussy to make a scene.
Jimmy, truth or dare?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh.
Truth or dare?
Truth or dare?
You going with truth?
Well, how do you play truth or dare? I never played it. Like, truth or dare?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, so
You
truth,
got a
yes.
truth question or
All
a
right,
dare
because
question?
I didn't have a
Yeah.
dare ready.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure.
Would you have fucked China?
Oh, yeah. Truth? I would have sucked her pussy, yes. Absolutely.
There was a little chemistry between
I'm
you
like
two that
gagging thinking about. Look
Yeah,
at
I
oh,
couldn't-
God damn! What is that?
That's great.
No, it's not great.
I like that, though.
That is.
Look at that. That's a fucking giant pussy. I love big, meaty pussies. I've
That's
always
a
liked it.
fucking London broil you send back.
No.
It's like, could you put this on the grill for a little longer?
A little longer?
Yeah,
Why
tighten
can't
it
they-
up a little.
Why can't they cook that shit properly? It's always
Fuck.
too fucking rare.
You can't find women with vagina. I've seen a few chicks with pussies like that. And, dude, I'm a slave to a pussy like that.
I'm getting the heebie-jeebies.
No. Slave to it.
Wow.
I like
That's
a juicy
amazing.
ass.
I'm not gonna judge
I don't
you.
like
I
masculine
just
features
can't-
on a girl. I honestly don't. I don't like big arms. I like a sexy feminine woman, but I just like a big. When you see a vagina, like with a fucking pussy bowl, it's so fucking naughty.
You like Holly Body?
Who's Holly Body?
Oh,
That's great.
God.
Porn star
that
Holly
is
Body?
not great.
Let me see Holly Body. I would fucking kneel behind her in
That's
that
a
gravel.
man's ass right there.
The ass in that picture is not great, but the vagina.
Jackie O should be picking parts off of her ass. That's what her pussy looks like.
Are we gonna play the Oompa Loompa thing or no?
Yes, but who's the guy? Who's the
right.
great?
Holly Body. Thank you, Anthony on Long Island. Wait,
She's from
Anthony on
Long
Long
Island?
Island is right here in studio.
That's me, right?
Yeah, I know we've been on 2 hours, E-Rock. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Yeah, oh, you rock.
Shit.
Yeah.
You go
ooh.
talk to someone else
hours.
during the show.
Maybe he didn't like it that it was 2 hours of bashing the shit out of him.
I got more bash than he did.
If Denise Messino gave me her pussy, you can bet I wouldn't give it to somebody on Long Island.
Ah.
I'd wear it as a fucking hat face covering. Where's Jim? Oh, he's got his head in that bodybuilder's crack again. That goose.
There's no winners here, Anthony. The last 2 hours, there were
This
no
entire
winners.
building, you could say.
E-Rock, we good?
Scorch bits ready, yeah.
No, we good.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just asking.
That's the least convincing yes I've ever seen by somebody with Frankenberry hair.
I'll say we're good. I took some shots. You took some shots. You good?
We're good. I just have to pee, so let's go.
Yeah, I
Hold
gotta
on a
pee,
second.
too.
Don't rush
Wait,
over
wait,
while
wait.
we're looking at a giant. All right, we'll find it. Yeah, we'll find it.
What was it again? Holly.
Oh my! Look at that!
That's her.
Is that Denise?
Yeah.
God damn, Denise Messino fucking kicks Fanny. Excuse my French.
That looks like bat wings.
It looks like like a punched eye.
It looks like a pterodactyl sleeping. Believe me, I'm with you.
Was that a go-to line?
No,
God damn, are you
honestly,
good.
Thank you. I just thought of that because bat wings made me think of bird wings, which made me
But you
think of
nailed
it
it.
curled up. Yeah,
You nailed it.
You know where she lives? She lives in Meat City. That's where she lives. Meat City.
All right. We're going to find that broad, Holly something. Oh, there it is. Holly Body, but you can't find pictures?
I'm working on it.
Okay. Danny.
Oh, Holly Buddy. That's different. She's on the plane. She had glasses on her vagina. Yes. And her fucking pussy opened up, went ba 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 ba, bang ba bang bang.
Oompa Loompa. We were on with Scorch. He was
Yeah.
talking to Oompa Loompas, so we
Oompa
decided
Loompas.
to talk to the Oompa Loompas, real Oompa Loompas. And then Steve from Yellowstone had to get involved in the action.
Of
I
course
didn't
he
hear
did.
this part yesterday. I don't remember it.
Oh,
love
my
this.
God. This is priceless.
Love this.
Really, really good. And when we get back, hopefully we'll announce who's joining this channel.
Yes.
Because we've wasted a lot of time
And we'll
today
Twitter it.
on nonsense. And we'll tweet it.
Yes. Do
Okay.
you think we wasted time on nonsense?
A lot of nonsense.
Nonsense. I love nonsense.
A lot of nonsense.
I gotta make wee-wees. Steve, is that Steve?
Yeah, we got Steve on the phone.
We're national, so we're all over, and this call is coming from Yellowstone.
Yes, he's a big fan of the movie, so let's talk to Steve. See if I can make this work here. Steve, you there?
Oh my God! Hello. Hi. Are these guys really? Are you guys imposters or are you for real?
We are for real. We are for real, and you can come and see us in Auburn, New York. You can come and touch us if you like.
I am,
and I'm just talking to the chicks there.
I am actually a very big fan. Oh my God! Are you the only two Oompa Loompas, or are there more?
There are 3 guys still alive. And there's one girl. In fact, she lives in a twilight home in England.
Ramon! Kill these green-haired little savages!
Hey,
Ramon! Bring me a spoiled family photograph!
What about the orange face?
Ramon! Drown these 2 like the Smith children! Hey, guys, I gotta Ramon! Bring me a singing piece of shit! Are you still alive in Syracuse, though?
Steve!
I'm sorry.
Steve, I gotta apologize for Steve from Yellowstone. He's very inappropriate.
Yeah.
And he is not for broadcast radio with his language.
That's right.
Horrid.
Hey, guys, I'm glad I can hook you up with the Oompa Loompas, but I gotta run and do a show and get no ratings.
Okay, Scorch.
We'll talk soon, man.
Good evening. Hi, this is Penn Jillette.
Hey, this is Tony Clifton.
Hey, this is Russell Peters.
Hi, this is Pat Cooper, and you're listening to the one and only Opie and Anthony.
Fucking telemarketers is right.
They stink.
But it's like I was saying, I'm happy he joined the channel, and I think it's a great move for us.
Absolutely. So
yeah,
we'll have more info on that in the coming days. Hey, by the way, Kenny got me a wonderful birthday gift.
Oh, he did.
Because I don't want.
Did he tell you he's terminally ill?
Because I don't want people to stop sending me shit. That would be horrible.
Well, of course.
He got me steaks for my birthday. Fucking from Omaha.
What are you
But will you kill vampires?
Oh,
sorry. Sorry.
Look at him banging heads.
That's nice. He got you little pieces of land in the 1800s. That's good.
Omaha steaks.
Those are pretty goddamn good,
They're
man.
not good.
They fucking come.
No, they're not good.
They're very good.
They're not good.
They go.
maybe they're good.
Yeah.
Oh, they're good.
They're
great.
The styrofoam.
Yeah, love
all
those.
fucking what is it?
The dry ice. They put
Dry
in.
ice. Thank
Yeah,
you.
It's great.
Steaks. I think he knows me, so there's probably a piece of salmon in there, and then there's baked potato.
Baked potato.
What is it? What is it called? That baked potato.
Baked potato.
No, no. Where are they?
Potato baked.
Why are you yelling at me, Rock?
Potato.
Yeah. Is it?
God, he just yelled in my ear.
Oh, see, you humiliate the poor kid. He's trying to help out as always.
Excited. You're talking food.
When you said baked potato, he said my body. I'm sorry, Rob. Teasing.
And once again, find someone else to talk to during the show.
Talk to me,
we're
E-Rock. I
done.
love you. I think you're thoughtful. What did you
Switch
say?
over to E-Rock.
They're called twice baked potatoes.
Twice what?
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course. Are you sure, please? Ask Michio Kaku. Are you sure that's the distance? I saw him in my building yesterday. Hey! Right with you. Enough of my niceness.
What are some of those other potatoes? They taste pretty good.
Sweet potato.
We're gonna come up with it.
Potato pancakes.
Tater tots.
French fried potato.
Yeah. Potato tumors.
One of the big ones.
Potato-sized clits.
Russets.
I don't
the
think
blue ones on JetBlue.
Yeah, Idaho potatoes.
I don't think it's twice baked. I really don't.
Spuds potatoes.
Potato skins.
Potato skins. Baseball potatoes. I'm just making up things and putting potatoes after it.
Once bitten, twice baked.
Steak fries.
Boo.
Potato tits.
Mashed potato.
Lumpy potato skin tags.
Scallop potato.
Scallop potatoes.
Yeah. Potato fetuses.
Sweet potatoes.
Potato pancake.
I said sweet potatoes.
Knish.
This bit's over. Oh, mashed potatoes.
Marshmallow
So done.
We forgot that, didn't we? Ooh. Fucking,
Potato batteries.
but I think E-Rock,
Salt potato.
E-Rock fucking,
Raw potato.
dude, you just got to fucking,
Hot potato.
Now we're done.
Hot potato.
Now we're done.
tomato potato.
1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4.
Potato.
You say it that way.
Yeah. You say potato.
I say potato. Let's call the whole thing off.
How come you just got to fucking,
Mr. Potato Head. Thank you, silly goose, you fuck.
hope you got the most annoying fucking call. That annoyed me for you.
Oh, God.
And what did you say the first one? 'Cause we're all having our high hopes. He gets a call from area code 312.
Chicago. So I said, finally, the Oprah call came in.
Well, you didn't know where it was at first.
We know Elo is going to eventually take us away from this joint.
Hope goes, where's 312? And I'm
That's
like,
why we're hoping he gets fired, because then he'll move on to a place where we know
we
can
get a gig, yeah.
where we can fit in.
So you're fucking annoyed that you think it's them telemarketing because the Antisocial Network is going to be there June 15th at the Comedy Festival.
damn.
I hijacked your misery into a plug. Oh, shit.
For a second, I thought you really did give a fuck that I got a telemarketer call.
I did, but I just
And
figured
then
out a way
I
to
was
hijack.
confused. I'm like, why would he care that much? And now I know why. You fuck.
But you made the mistake of calling them back.
Well, I call him back because it's my business phone.
Your business? That your business?
And, yeah, they got a new one because you call and they go, oh, we're sorry you didn't recognize our number.
Yeah.
And then give you options like you could, you could call block it or whatever.
Because I think if you call them back, they
No,
have the
you're
right to
fucked.
call you a few
I
times.
know. I think that's right because they
Yeah.
don't give a fuck. They just want you to call back.
Cocksuckers. Because they just want to keep hitting you, Daddy. They just want to keep banging you with calls.
Jimmy's got his cool guy sunglasses on. He's all hip.
We got to welcome someone to the channel, do we not, my friends?
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's not the radio chick, you idiots. But
Who
whoever
was saying that?
But whoever started that one, I do give you props because people fucking went with it.
I was hoping it was Don and Mike, to be honest.
Yeah, that would have been a good one, too.
Mike
I don't have a
incident.
problem.
I don't want to blow up any
I don't have a
spots.
problem with Don anymore, man.
Me neither.
No problem with Don.
But I found out that the Antisocial in D.C. was being, I didn't know this, Mike's show was, I guess, plugging it or something or helping to promote it. I had no idea. And so we were all doing phoners, but like he wouldn't let me call in. And I had like mixed feelings about it.
Hey, Mike wouldn't let you call in?
Yeah.
We buried that shit.
That's what I'm saying. I guess he didn't, but I was...
But I don't think Mike... Wow. All right, let's go
That's
with
weird.
I think Don, we went after Don way harder than Mike. Mike actually, even through that weird period, was kind of cool to us.
Yeah, I don't understand.
But he wouldn't have me on the show. And again, that's his prerogative. He did promote the show. So I can't motherfuck the guy because honestly, he promoted the show. He didn't say fuck it.
Does he think there's still an issue?
Doesn't make any sense.
We made it very, very public that we're done with that shit.
As soon as Don's wife was killed, it was
Fuck
it just
I'm
felt
like,
silly
fuck
to be
that
fucking.
shit.
Yeah.
It felt silly to have a dumb radio fight after that
I
nonsense.
had no desire to keep that going after
And it
that
didn't.
news.
It ended that day, and there was nothing more to it. It was like I never had any animosity for real.
It ended that day. I'm like, who gives a fuck about a dumb radio fucking war when
But
that shit happened to somebody?
I was surprised that Mike still holds a grudge. If I would have just called in,
that's weird.
I wouldn't have even known it was him. But I went up doing the sports junkies who are better friends to us anyway. But still, it was an odd.
Kirk and Mike.
He's doing Kirk and Mike. I didn't even know.
Kirk
I know
and
Don's doing
Mike.
his own thing out there in where is he now? California, right?
Who, Don's out in California?
Sacramento.
Is he on the radio?
He's PD of a station out there now.
Oh, so is he on the air too?
I think so, yeah.
So they broke up angrily, or do you think Don just needed to change the scenery?
It's kind of like this show. It was just time. I really don't know.
The Mike O'Mara show.
Sorry.
Not funny.
Join the virus. Going to the virus.
Yeah, why don't we announce who wants to do it? I don't have to do this
Yes,
fucking thing.
Mark Parento will be joining.
That's right.
The virus.
That's right.
Actually,
This is a
it's
big
different
young
type
Black,
of virus.
yes, the Young Black and Crying show.
Let me do it this way. Jim, and then we could all talk about this. There's a short list of people I would love to have on this channel. Okay?
That's true.
I would love to have Jim Brewer. I would love to have Bill Burr. I would love to have Patrice O'Neill. As far as actual...
You want the Antisocial Network on the show.
Exactly.
Actual, like, guys that could pull off a show.
Yes.
Those are three, and this guy's right with them as well.
He certainly is, and he's been a good friend to this show for a long time. I know him for many years, and he's become...
A loyal motherfucker.
Very loyal guy. And he's become a very... much more famous guy in the last few years and has not wavered in loyalty at all. He's a good guy. He's a good dude.
It's Scorch.
He's not. No, we're not that lucky.
So we want to welcome Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan.
Yes.
Yes, it's Joe Rogan, everybody.
His podcast is fucking great. I've done it once. We sat in Kevin Smith's Smodcast and did 2.5 hours. I called Joe that day, and he goes, yeah, fuck it, we'll put it together. And me, him, and his partner, Red Band. That's his name, Red Band, right?
Yeah.
They fucking great, man.
They do a great podcast. My boys down in Philly, they listen to only us and Joe Rogan's podcast. That's what they listen to.
Yep.
And we couldn't be happier that the Joe Rogan Experience joins the virus.
Joe Rogan.
So fucking happy.
So smoke a lot of marijuana and listen to Joe Rogan here on the virus.
And I probably couldn't have more opposite conspiracy feelings or politics from a guy than I do Rogan, and I fucking love him, and I love his
with
show.
everything he says, but that's what makes it great.
But that's why I hate when people feel like they have to agree to like it, because I don't.
We say that about our own show. We're like, look, we're not. There are radio shows out there that want you to agree with the radio show in general, and we're one of those shows that say no, you don't have to fucking agree. This is just our dumb opinions and thoughts.
Now, here it says we're going to air episodes back-to-back all day. This Sunday, starting at 9 o'clock in the morning Eastern, 6 a.m. West, ends at 9 p.m. So basically, this Sunday, you're getting 12 hours of Joe Rogan podcast back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back. It's 11 to back. And then the the show is going to move to its regular air times, starting Memorial Day weekend. We're going to hear them Saturdays at noon Eastern.
Saturdays at noon Eastern.
And Sundays at 5 a.m. and 6 p.m. So he's getting 3 plays on the weekend.
Oh.
Which is great, because he gives you 3 totally different times to hear that.
Yes. Joe Rogan.
Yes, the Joe Rogan Experience. His podcast is extremely popular. And it's fucking, it's fun to do, man. I would love to do that again when I'm out there. It's fucking fun.
Oh, look at these people. Please tell me the shit hour has been canceled. No,
we're expanding that too in the near future.
Expanding it.
United and Continental unveil aligned services. Boy, are Continental users, flyers getting fucked.
That's great. They keep the Continental tail little globe thing, but they painted United over the windows.
Yeah.
Because they're one airline now. So, you're all fucked.
So my loyalty to Continental is over.
It's American now, even though they fucked me on the luggage and everything. But that was weather related. I mean, they couldn't really, any airline would have fucked up on that one. But I like American. Like American Airlines.
I got fired from that job.
What happened?
Look at that. I was doing exercises with my red wig, and they fired me from McDonald Land.
Yeah, Ronald McDonald, under pressure to fire Ronald McDonald.
Why?
People want him fired because they're saying the food is not healthy for children, and they want to get rid of Happy Meals or anything that... You know how sometimes they said that cigarettes were being marketed to children through... things like that Camel with the big balls.
That was to women. That was being marketed to women.
Oh, was it?
Yes. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. That was a subliminal thing for women.
Was subliminal?
Yes, and women.
They say any cartoony character they were saying was marketed to children, but I don't know. Yeah, I could see it's kind of a dick balls thing.
Oh, it is.
But
Sure.
they're saying that having the clown and the Happy Meal and the toys and having fried food and all that is bad for the children. So they want McDonald's to get rid of any kind of marketing tool that is based on the children.
Do we have to fucking legislate everything? Like,
Yes.
I understand childhood obesity is one thing, but can fucking parents ever just do their fucking jobs? I'm so sick of the rest of us. Not that I care about Happy Meals, but what if you're a good parent and your kid is skinny and once in a while you want to buy the kid a Happy Meal?
Yeah.
Why does everybody have to suffer because a lot of parents can't control their fucking fat pig children?
How about you just order a cheeseburger and a small soda and a fry?
Fair enough.
And you give them that. I don't understand it myself. I don't know. I kind of like a fat kid. It's I feel like they're a little older.
More cushion for the pushing. It always comes down to the same jokes. It sure does. You've never seen a room full of people leaping for one pedophile joke. It's amazing. Like it was a gold bullion. Fucking, this show should be called Easy, Easier, and Easiest.
It really is just sad.
Gosh. Oh, gosh, darn it.
Cigars and Scotch gets credit for the radio chick rumor.
Oh, he started that one. Yeah,
right on, Cigars.
That's
Dude,
a good one.
I had to go on Twitter.
Did Sniffin pick it up, or did he actually say Sniffin picked it up?
Oh, I know. I don't know. Because I don't read that board anymore.
That's fucking hard. No one does.
I don't either, but he said something like Alan Sniffin reporting that the radio chick is going to the virus. So maybe he just used that to get some cred.
Dude, people were fucking screaming at me on Twitter, it's going to fuck up the West Coast feed. And I'm like, you're losing your West Coast audience.
We didn't say anything.
Dude, this is why I actually tweeted my fucking, I had that hang with Aziz Ansari, and it's airing on Raw Dog Friday at 6. And I literally thought they were talking about that because they were going to be at work at 3. I Twittered, like, are you guys talking about the Aziz interview?
What are you talking about?
I had no idea what they meant.
I thought that was kind of a joke. What you
No, I was serious because I'm like, why would they be saying I'm going to lose half the fucking people? I'm like, well, that interview airs on Friday at 6, so maybe the West Coast 3 o'clock people think that they can't hear it. I didn't know.
If we could get Bill Burr and Patrice on this damn channel, then maybe we could get another channel going.
Bill's here
That'd be
tomorrow.
cool.
Isn't he?
Yeah, Bill's in town. He's at Caroline, so he's got an open door because he lives on the West Coast. Whenever he's in New York, he's just allowed to fucking come through that goddamn door.
Of course.
I just saw Bill. I'll be happy to see him again.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Bill.
You get a Brewer phone call?
Did I?
I got a Brewer phone call.
No, but I saw Jim and I had a lovely time.
He said he talked to you about the thing.
Oh.
The thing.
Oh.
The thing.
Brewer and I did radio together. We had a lovely morning.
You did.
He talked to you about the thing?
Oh, God.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. We talked about that while we were together. I had some suggestions for that. For him. We had a nice chat.
I like the clandestine shit here.
It's just private friend stuff.
Yeah. That's right.
But, yeah, it was fun. I had a great...
talking among friends.
I had a nice dinner with fucking... with fucking Bill and Dave one night, and then the next day Jim and I went out and did radio together while Dave and Bill did Mike's show. Jim and I did the fucking sports show, which was fun.
So
Sports
Jim's not
junkies.
getting along with the other guys on Antisocial.
Well, Bill and Jim are having problems.
Oh, yeah.
And Attell kind of plays both sides.
I could tell.
You know, because he's a you-know-what.
You have to do it like this. Kind of stiffen up those lips. All right, let's go home.
We should.
You know, we didn't do any fucking current event shit today at all.
Fuck it.
The only thing we did is a quick, holy shit, Reggie Jackson is 65. That was the only thing we did today that made this show sound current.
Whatever. It's one of those shows now we can play any time and no one will know when it is.
Not even if we say something like the fucking woman who that guy allegedly raped lives in a house or apartments that are only given out to HIV positive people.
Yes.
And she's lived in 2 in a row.
Oh, boy.
I think that's what the rumor is.
Hope he got a little blood on an open sore on his dick.
Dude, if she has AIDS and he raped her, and he got AIDS.
This is a Sofitel guy from France.
Yes.
Just in case you happen to hear out.
Dominique fucking Strauss-Kahn. Yes, you're right, Strauss-Kahn.
Kahn!
I cannot think of a better thing. If he fucking force-fed his cock to someone and she possibly has the virus, he's Nick nervous. And he's in jail.
Yeah, in jail.
Unshaven.
Suicide watch.
Good.
I think they do that.
Maybe he spread that rumor around, though, so he doesn't get fucked in the ass. Unless someone goes, I have AIDS now anyway, so who cares?
That's great.
And drills him in the bung.
What a fucking... it seems like he's done stuff like this before.
Why
what
not?
a bum.
But why not go rubber? I don't get it. Why didn't Arnold go rubber?
I get it.
Doing?
I get it.
You get it.
Feels like shit.
Yeah, it's shit. It
doesn't
power,
feel
dude.
good.
He has so much to lose. He's got a powerful fucking job, powerful wife, 4 kids, and he goes no rubber because he wanted some shit on the side. I don't. What the fuck? Is that about?
I'll pull out. I'll pull out. And then he doesn't. I forgot.
Yeah, he's fucking terminated. Terminated with some cum.
Oh, well, that was angry. God, Chip was angry.
Put it
saying
right
that.
inside of a. He put her on a couch while his son was watching through the shrubs. All the men of color trying to help her fix the floor. Just one after the other. Jumping on her. Putting it in her.
Wow.
Her plump legs open.
Chip, sound like you've done something like this before.
Son's getting a big chubby in his pants. Looking at his mother.
Holy shit.
That's probably what happened.
Chip, you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're kind of staring off into the distance,
Yeah,
saying
you're
that
staring
shit.
off into the distance.
That's creepy. And the stupid papers today had to go with Sperminator. They had to
The
do
Sperminator?
it. They couldn't
Yeah,
help themselves.
you got to go for Sperminator.
And look, they're showing clips of Schwarzenegger in the Terminator. Do we really need clips, you news assholes, of who the guy is?
Who is that? Did he do the Terminator?
Oh, that's him, the actor. God, right. We don't need clips of him. We know who he is. He's one of the biggest movie stars on earth. And he was governor for 8 years.
One of the most recognizable people in America.
Oh, yeah. In the world.
In the world.
I know. I was being kind of
We don't need
conservative with my.
Yeah, he
my
couldn't
thought
go
there.
anywhere in the world without people going,
Who's
oh, we know
he?
that. Yeah.
Who is he, news guys? Quick, run B-roll. Quick, run B-roll. Quick, put some B-roll on. Quick, run B-roll. Quick, run B-roll. You fucking cocks.
But there's more than B-roll. Then there's the other shit.
Oh, that fucking asshole. News ticker,
Look
news
at-
ticker.
yeah.
Stock. How much is stock? Oh, there's Arnold. B-roll, quick, the Terminator. We got it.
Now they're showing Elliot
Other
Spitzer and
cheating
Bill
politicians.
Clinton and yes.
Edwards.
That's right.
Edwards.
Make the
Show
fucking
Gary
story
Hart.
more. Make the story more. Why don't they just say, why don't men cheat? You
Yeah.
idiots. Jesus. Show Tiger. Show Jesse James.
Who does that French guy look like? It's driving me nuts.
Fucking some guy that raped a woman in the mouth. I don't know.
Oh, God.
He looks like somebody.
One of those Japanese commercials that Arnold was in. He's just laughing like a maniac. Pouring out some sake or something.
They get so much money for these.
What is this for? Just sitting there. Eating noodles.
What year is that?
Cup of noodles.
Enough with the chopsticks, you idiots.
Cup of
What
noodles.
year is
We got
that, Danny?
spoons and forks
Did you
now.
say? I'm going to guess like late 80s, early 90s. Dude, they get everybody to do commercials over in Japan because they pay so much money.
Yeah, yeah. There's no denying them because they shell out so much fucking money.
I don't know why I always think they go to Japan to do it. And they probably do most of them here unless they need Japan in the shot.
I think they like having them over there.
We got to mark this day. We actually said something where everyone was in complete agreement.
Never.
This could be the first time ever. And now that I say this, it'll turn because we have assholes.
Well, what's it?
They all love that we just announced Joe Rogan is joining the channel.
Oh, I saw
I've
one
been looking at
person.
the feedback, the phones, and the Twitter, and nothing but fucking holy shit.
I saw
this is
one
great
person
news.
said Rogan sucks.
I didn't see one.
It's like, wow, what? Really? Does he?
He has to be different, I guess.
Stop.
Everyone pumped. So
I
we'll have,
watch.
I'm not pumped.
We'll have
I'll
more
be
info.
different.
We'll have more info on the Joe Rogan thing. But yes, he is joining our fine channels.
Yeah.
I say channels because we're on Sirius and XM.
Yes.
So now we just got to get Patrice and possibly a Bill Burr.
It's the first time around, went so well.
Well, fuck, we had Patrice, but these idiots don't
I
want to pay
know.
a few bucks. Just
Do they
a
not
few
want to pay
bucks.
him anything?
No. And Patrice wasn't
Ridiculous.
asking for much either.
No.
Can I tell you something about the company that bothers me? They're a little short-sighted when it comes.
They have their philosophy, and I'll say it again. Pay the one guy. Whole company revolves around the one guy. That's what they have decided. That's what they decided.
It's really dumb, man.
I don't think it's smart either. I'm not taking away from Howard, but it's not smart.
But it wasn't just him. They've made other weird moves with giant celebrities. Like, what are you guys doing? What happened with Russell Brand?
Oh my God! Right? Remember
That was a big announcement. Like that was a big announcement.
Is he doing shows? I swear to God, I have no idea.
He was supposed to, but that was 6 months ago. Unless he's going to do them. There's supposed to be some live touring thing.
If he's doing shows, that is laughable that we don't even know.
No one knows.
No, he's not doing them now.
Because I know the amount of money they would pay for someone like him.
Yeah, that's true. The most important thing is the press release they put out. And then after that, who gives a shit? They just shovel money at these people.
Bernie Madoff, he looks like a little bit, someone would say.
Maybe.
A little bit.
Yeah, they all have
Some
that
old
look.
creep.
They have the look of, we fuck over people.
You creep, yeah.
Since I'm trying to get my picture in the lobby.
Yeah,
I think it belongs there.
I don't want it there anymore.
Yeah.
I did, but I don't want it there.
I'm just going to come in early one day and stick mine up there. Just going to get a picture and stick it up there and see how long before they notice.
Well, those are only serious-based people are in that lobby because it's serious.
It's serious. It's not like XM.
But that's not what this company is anymore.
We're the bastards.
I guess.
They have weird
Whatever,
reasons
let's
for keeping them separate.
Let's stop.
I'm not even complaining. I just want to be in the lobby.
We had a good day. Let's just stop.
I belong in the lobby. My smiling.
Believe it or not, I'm saying that, but let's just stop.
Wait.
Let's not let them bring us down. We had a great fucking day.
Don't bring me down.
Every Saturday
Me and
night.
E-Rock had to awkwardly pee in the bathroom together. He came in and cut off my stream.
Done.
And then we had that weird small talk like, you all right? Yeah, I'm all right. You all right?
Yeah, everything cool?
Everything cool, right?
Everything cool?
And they aggressively crumple up the papers as they're drying their hands.
E-Rock, is this what you're talking about, by the way? How I take a moment that maybe it was more personal and not talk about it on the air?
Sure.
It was there for it. It was awkward. Anything? And you good?
I'm good. I got a nap.
We have to do this?
Work out.
Yeah,
work out.
I'm reading Sugar Ray Leonard's book and fucking loving it.
Are you?
Can't wait till he's in. Yeah, it's really good.
What are we doing? Steven Singer?
No.
The NASCAR thing?
Yeah.
The Opie and Anthony Show giving huge NASCAR fans a chance to win 2 Sky Box tickets to the 2011, of course, this year's Pocono 500 race events, June 10th through the 12th, and $1,000 cash. Wow, this is a great prize. In 500 words or less, tell us why you are NASCAR's biggest fan and why you deserve these tickets. 3 lucky finalists will listen in as some of our O&A freaks do battle in an epic O&A physical fitness challenge, which is going down Friday. The finalist attached to the winner gets the tickets and $1,000 cash. Deadline for the entries is noon on May 20th. But we're doing the contest Friday.
Oh, whatever.
Whatevs.
By the way, did I mess up?
Yes.
It's Rogan's show is this Sunday, not Saturday. Did I say Saturday?
I don't know.
Okay, it's Sunday.
We'll have promos running with all the details, but the headline is Joe Rogan joins our channel. Fucking, that is a great fucking move. Yes. So glad we thought of it. So when do they have to get their entries in there, Travis?
Friday.
But aren't we doing the thing Friday?
Next Friday.
Next Friday. Yeah. All right. So get your entries in by Friday at noon. Contest will be next Friday. For official rules and details, visit SiriusXM.com/thevirus. Sponsored by Pocono Raceway. For race dates and ticket info, visit PoconoRaceway.com.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Virus. Sirius XM. The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. E-Rock, you survived. You made it, buddy.
It's not 11 o'clock yet, Sam.
Hey, Eric, you know the Scarecrow grew a heart? You grew a set of balls.
Scarecrow, it was a brain for the Scarecrow.
Oh.
Tin Man.
Yeah, same thing. One of the 4.
Well, I mean, if you missed today's O&A show and you set your alarm to wake up with After Opie and Anthony Live, first of all, good move. And second of all, you missed a hell of a show. We spent about an hour and a half. Was it that long, Roland?
Yeah.
It was almost 2.
Almost 2 hours putting E-Rock through therapy. And Eric basically broke down, out of Opie, Anthony, and Jim, who he hates the most And why? And
for different situations, though.
But you did one overall, and you kind of ended up finally, after what seemed like years, having it out with Opie a little bit.
Well, they'll have to listen to the replay. I'm not going to rehash all that.
Well, did you feel like what you wanted to get out got out, or is there still stuff that you wish?
Oh, I think everything that I'm aware of, I think everything that needed to get out got out to the three in that room.
Are you the type of person who remembers things later, like, I should have said that?
Maybe. I don't think there's going to be, I'm going to look back and be like, I should have said this, or there was something else I should have brought up.
Is it like eating a pizza with Weight Watchers cheese instead of the real cheese?
What, not really as good?
Yeah.
Roland, you were in here.
Yeah.
First of all, I was watching you, Roland.
I fell asleep.
E-Rock, while this fight was going down, or fight or discussion, whatever you want to call it,
yeah.
I look over and Roland is sitting in the studio, in the air studio, on the couch, asleep.
My defense, in my defense, I was in a impression of Club Soda Candy.
Oh, jeez. You're not pulling any punches today, Roland.
No.
So you tell me this. How do you think it went down for E-Rock?
Eric Cruz said balls, I'll say that.
You do feel that way?
He just, today, they kept him poking, and then he said, you know what? Fuck both of you. And
you think he sent a fuck you to Opie and to Anthony?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
And then he said, fuck both of you. I'm like, whoa. Troy and I looked at each other, we're like, whoa.
Do you think that this is like just an attitude he has now, or is this a new Eric Dilligaff Nagel?
I think Sex Bagel is dead. Now it's Brass Balls Nagel.
Brass Balls Nagel is his new name?
Sex Bagel's dead. Brass Balls Nagel is here.
Were you jealous because we started the show and it seemed like...
Wait. Oh.
What?
See this old guy walking by?
Yeah.
He just pressed his face onto the glass in here and he's like with his eyes wide and smiling at me.
Come
He's
on,
really
smiling.
Hey,
Tell him to come in. Come on in.
Hey, you old fart.
Who is he? Come on in.
No idea. I just turned to the left and there he is on the glass.
Hey, we're on the air, but you can come in.
Give my uncle a tour.
Oh, what's your name?
John.
John, are you enjoying the tour?
Yeah, I am.
Eric.
We're on the air now?
No, yeah, we're on the air.
Hello, America.
That's Roland.
Hello, Roland.
And that's Brass Balls Eric Nagel in the other room through the glass. He caught you pressing your face up against the glass, so we wanted to talk to you a little bit.
Okay.
And just say hi, you know.
Hello.
This is I know it's weird. This is after Opie and Anthony Live, and what we do is just pull in from whoever's in the hallway. Like we, comment on what's happening, and you happen to be what's happening right now. It's just good timing. And what
do people come in and actually do this? Or do
yeah,
they keep going like
there's Rich Davis. Come on in, Rich Davis. Come on in. You get to meet Rich Davis. I know it's weird. Rich.
Yo.
This guy is on a tour of Sirius XM.
Oh, what the best place to stop by.
Exactly, and I thought not only does he get some airtime, meet another Sirius XM celebrity, Rich from Covino and Rich from the Morning Mashup.
Now, did you just walk in here? Or?
No, I saw him, and I called him in. And they both looked at me like, what, you mean on the air? Because the light's on. It says on air. I said, yeah, come in.
Come on in.
We're hanging out. E-Rock, that's him, Sex Bagel. That's his nickname. He had the guy who sits here during the morning, Opie. Him and Eric, they used to be really close when they started, but today over the years the resentment's been building on both parts really, where Opie doesn't like his performance and the way he behaves, and E-Rock is kind of, as he put it, fed up with Opie's bullshit. It's satellite radio, and. And so today they really had it out. They spent an hour and a half. Was there anybody in your life who you've had a conversation like that with? Where you've been you know what, this has been years building, and it's time me and you had it out?
My ex-wife, maybe?
And look how that ended. Well, I mean, is there anybody you'd like to say hello to?
My daughter.
That's beautiful. What's her name?
Courtney.
Courtney. And whose side do you take? Sex Bagel or Opie's?
Sex Bagel just tell Opie to go fuck himself.
He did. He said, fuck you, is what he said to Opie. And Opie's name is on the wall. You're out of here, Rich. You're out of here. I'll see you later.
He doesn't work blue.
Yeah, he's tired of this. So who do you take?
I'll go with the bagel guy.
Sex Bagel! All right, well, thanks for stopping by. What's your name again? John, thank you for stopping by after Opie and Anthony Live. Give it up for John, everybody. Give it up for John. He is looking like, what is happening? What is this? And what is going on? Roland, have you ever seen an old man be so confused in your life?
No, because he's trying to think, what's a sex bagel?
You see, this is what happens when you go into a radio studio and you press your face up against the glass. You're going to get called out. If you want attention, I'll give you some attention. So, E-Rock, how do you feel after today?
I feel better.
You do, because a lot of times after these big E-Rock segments happen, you're a little down in the dumps.
Usually because, again, what led up to this is, fat segments, whale noises, those kind of things.
And to be fair, there were some fat jokes. Not that was Roland. To be fair, there were some fat jokes, but you felt satisfied with the way the segment went. Did you feel like you came out on top?
Yes, I do. I feel I did very well.
So you mean he crushed Opie? Aww.
Is that what you feel?
No, because he's on top.
I kid. How did the people on Twitter, because they plugged E-Rock Radio on Twitter a whole bunch of times. How are they reacting?
Well, it's one of two reactions. One, there's a lot of chip comments.
Chip bombing.
And then there's other ones that say, I would love it if Not Sam was hit by a train. Yeah. Why don't you choke out Not Sam? Not Sam is the worst. Shove your fist into his mouth for once.
It's weird. There's so many people who claim that they hate me for whatever reason it is.
Oh, it's called Facebook.
But what? Facebook?
Yeah, they have bad comments about you.
I've never Twitter is what we're talking about.
Oh, right.
But there's so many people that have horrible things to say about me because they claim they hate me, but they don't stop talking about me. I don't know why. I mean,
love to hate.
You'd think, yeah, is that what it is?
I think so. Oh, here's another one. I also wish Sam was hit by a train.
Well, I mean,
you're getting a lot of this.
Is Rich coming back in here? Come back in. Come back in. Rich Davis. Have you ever seen a more confused guy in your whole life?
Now, I can only imagine. He was with an NFL guy, so he was like, he had no clue.
No, he didn't know what. He goes, he's looking around the room. Are we on the air? He's whispering into the mic like he doesn't know that.
Fuck, sex bagel? What is going on here?
Roland said when he left, I said, do you think he was confused? And Roland goes, yeah, he was confused because he didn't know what a sex bagel was.
Sex bagel? What's going on? I want to say hi to Courtney. Right after he probably dissed Courtney's mom. Have you ever hated someone? Yeah, my ex-wife.
I don't know if you heard about this because you were doing the morning mashup, but E-Rock and Opie,
Brass Balls
Nagel and Opie have just erupted today in a sense because it just started unwinding. It wasn't like a big explosion, but it started unwinding where finally, and E-Rock's in the position where he's ready to be honest because we as a show called him while he was on his honeymoon and started making whale noises into the phone because E-Rock's fat. He really didn't like that. So he's been, ever since he's got back, he's been Mr. Does it look like I give a fuck, Eric Nagel.
Well, let me E-Rock, is it also like hey, I'm an adult now, I'm a married guy, and you know what? I'm a grown-up now, Opie. Stop fucking with me?
No, it's like, I'm fucking tired of this shit.
Of your bullshit.
Yeah.
Because he started as like Opie's kind of like lackey, I mean, for lack of a better word, because he looked at Opie as a hero. Literally on his MySpace profile, it said heroes. My dad, Hulk Hogan, Opie.
Great choice.
And he was working here.
Yeah.
And Jesus was fifth.
And Jesus, of course. You have a producer on Covino and Rich, Spot, who you kind of brought up with you, right?
Yeah, he's physically attacked me once.
So you see,
this happens because you know what it is. As a host, you feel like the ability to just shit on people when you want sometimes.
Yeah.
And you don't realize that it's building inside. Like, Opie probably has no fucking clue that all along E-Rock's is just fucking grinding him, you know?
Because as a host, you're going to go like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. And then you move on to the next topic because you're focusing on hosting. Yeah. Whereas the guy in the other room is going, you just call me a fucking idiot, and moves on like that? And it just festers inside him. What
about you, man? You ever, I mean, you've been working with O&A for quite a while. Have you ever blown up on anyone?
No, he's the Teflon kid.
Yeah. I don't really blow up. I get really, like, sort of these really underhanded, slimy remarks that kind of just keep creeping back. And also,
you shit stir, and it against somebody else.
Yeah, I'm really good at redirecting. For instance, today,
Too good.
nobody even realized what I had done. They were all making fun of my hair. And out of nowhere, I made a comment about the shoes E-Rock wore on his wedding, and everything went to E-Rock. Nobody even knew I did it. Even Jim didn't know that I had done it, but he started talking.
No,
It's
I knew
great.
you did it.
You did. You did, E-Rock.
Do you ever? I mean, this happens a lot with probably your girlfriend or stuff, right? Or like, what set it off? Because it's usually not something big that sets off the fucking explosion. Like when something eats away at you, it's usually the littlest thing. Like what set you off, E?
He really doesn't like that Opie.
Yeah. The big thing. Well, I'll go with the main thing is that I gave him, my wife and I gave him this gift for Christmas. He's a big Islanders fan, so it was from
Not that big, apparently.
It was from these were guys from the championship team in the early '80s.
Yeah, they won 4 in a row in the '80s.
Professional photo, signed,
but not my bossy.
Framed, licensed logo, everything, UV glass, all done.
Generous.
Gave it to him.
And it was, by the way, it was like 4 feet by 2.5 feet, custom made, Islanders logo, custom put in, licensed.
But not the captain or the goaltender was.
What did you get your dad and Hulk Hogan for Christmas?
What'd you mail the Hulkster? And then what did Opie do with the gift?
He gave it. He sent it out to his brother's house.
No, he didn't send it.
Oh, he didn't?
He handed it to his brother 18 hours after he gave it to him.
He re-gifted it 18 hours later.
He didn't rewrap it. He just said, "Here, you want this? This is it." 18 hours after he gave it to him. So that kind of set it off. Also, we were talking to Roland, because this was like an hour and a half long today on the show. You got to hear the replay.
I want to hear it.
It starts at 3 Eastern. Roland, I wanted to come in just because Roland is very good in just like these tiny little doses to just kind of give a little insight on what happened. That you might be my favorite part of the video that Opie posted. You know the End of the World people, May 21st, 2011? Opie found one of them on the street yesterday and took out his video camera and tried to talk to him. But the guy ran away. He's like, I'm not doing this on video. And Opie's chasing him saying, if the world's going to end on Saturday, what difference does it make if you're on video? But my favorite part of the video is probably just the very beginning when Roland's just standing there going, Because Roland just hangs out with Opie. Is there, I mean, you're in his videos. By the way, the video is on Opie Radio. Do you think there's a jealousy that you get to hang out with Opie this much on E-Rock's part?
I don't know, because I have another Islanders plaque hanging in my room that Opie just gave me. It was weird. No, I don't think so.
E-Rock, we got to sneak in Joe Rogan and a break, right?
Yeah, we got time. We can work Rogan in.
Do we have time? Do I have to take a break now?
You could do Rogan now and then take a break, or you could do the break now and then do Rogan. It's up to you.
But I got to do both, and we don't have a lot of time. Make the call.
Decisions.
I think here's what I'll do. Yeah. Rich Davis. I'm going to take a break now and tell the people. Oh, by the way, Mark Zito's in here. Has Mark Zito ever exploded on you? Because he was your intern.
Or
he hasn't balled up yet.
Oh, no, he hasn't balled up yet.
The balls haven't dropped on Mark Zito yet?
No.
He still follows you
Zito,
around.
do you think you're going to blow up on either Ron and Fez or me or Cavino at some point?
No.
Not even on Cavino and Rich?
No. No.
Your balls just won't drop, huh?
Neutered?
What about on me? You can blow up on me?
Probably,
huh? Little girl? Little pansy boy? You can blow up?
Who's more of a talented young guy, you or Sam Roberts?
Say the right answer.
I'm not getting involved in this.
He knows it's me.
No, I don't.
Oh. Did you hear that? He just whispered Chris word.
What did he say?
I can't repeat on the air.
The weird thing is, they gave me a show and they won't even give him a mic. So,
do you have a caricature of yourself?
Yeah, but I didn't have to pay anybody to do it. Listen,
Marcino, why are you nodding your head? You don't want me? Come on, defend yourself.
He's afraid.
Play some Ed Nathanson songs to get angry. I'll get angry. We know.
We got to take a break and play Joe Rogan. Otherwise, we're going to get in trouble. But we're going to take a break and then play Joe Rogan. That way, I can say, stay tuned. Because Joe Rogan is coming up when we get back with After Opie and Anthony Live.
The O&A show continues. Sort of. This is After O&A Live. Stay tuned on the Virus, Sirius XM.
What happened?
It just lagged.
I saw it because your little arms wave sometimes.
Yeah.
You're like, what's going on?
It sat there, and then all of a sudden, oh, there it goes.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live.
I'm a bit tired because last night was a 675 bar. Troy Kwan DJ.
You can't plug something after it's already happened. It doesn't work anymore.
I was saying, though, after every Tuesday.
You didn't go, did you?
No.
No, you didn't. I got to tell you something, Roland.
I saw The Voice.
There's a little bit of chatter going on in the back office.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody believes your Michael Douglas story. They think we all know you met him because you got the picture with him.
Yes.
It's on your Facebook.
Correct.
I don't know if you want to. Rolando's99 on Twitter.
Yes.
So we all know you met him.
Yes.
But the story you gave was that you saw him.
Yes.
You walked 3 blocks with him.
Yeah, like 2-3 blocks. Yeah.
And then he gave you a hug, I heard.
Well, afterwards I thanked you, then he hugged and then left.
And then there are people who will remain nameless unless they want to, out themselves.
Okay.
But you could probably guess who they are.
Yes.
If it were me, I would tell you.
Yeah.
Who think that you met him, you went up to him, you said hello, you took a picture, that was it, and you have made this story out to be more than it actually is. Now, Roland, this is not when
I met more celebrity than the asshole who doesn't believe me. So they go fuck themselves. So let me tell me what stories do they have?
Right.
I'm sorry, whoever doesn't believe me. Go fuck yourself.
You were also accused of lying with the Charlie Sheen incident, if I remember. You didn't like that. You don't like it when people accuse you of lying.
Look, I met more celebrities than whoever the asshole is that doesn't believe me. Why would I lie? I don't care. Like, if I met, let's see, I met Brad Pitt. It was only for a minute. It was like, hey, that was it.
But you don't go around telling everybody the story.
No, that's my Brad Pitt story.
Right. But the Michael Douglas story, there's a little more to it.
The guy, he would say, thank you, he appreciated it. He was nice to everybody, and he goes, here, thank you. Gave me the half-bro hug, and that was it.
So there is no lie to your story.
There's no lie. If all I got the picture, I would say, hey, I was walking, bumped in, got a picture, and he walked away.
Right. Like, what's the Zach Galifianakis story? Because you have a Zach Galifianakis photo.
I was at Caroline's hanging out with the great Charles, and he walked in back, and Greg goes, hey, you knew Zach? I go, yeah, a long time ago. When the back, I go, hello. He goes, hello. And then Greg talked to him for 5 minutes, and he goes, I got to get ready for a guest spot. And Greg goes, do you mind if I take a picture of me? And then I took a picture with Greg, took a picture. And then I go, do you mind if I take one? He goes, no. And that was it.
That's it. No exaggerations.
I said goodnight and left.
So you don't like this? You don't like being accused of being a liar?
No. I have no reason to lie with celebrities.
And what do you say to the people who call you a liar?
Lick my ball sack.
Yeah, that's right.
Lick it when it's nice and dirty.
You prefer it when it's dirty.
I'll shit my pants so they can lick it.
That's disgusting.
But I know.
But maybe they deserve it.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I have no reason to lie.
E-Rock, you are floating on cloud 9 today, huh? You are really feeling good about your appearance.
I was laughing at Roland's story because that's really funny.
But you're airy today. I like your vibe.
I like brass balls E-Rock. He just comes out.
Yeah.
Boom.
Fuck you. Roland, you're taking some notes from E-Rock today.
Yeah, it's like Pee Wee Herman. I never met the guy before. The closest I've ever been, he just walked by, and that was it. I was like, all right, that's my Pee Wee Herman story.
Today is not the day to take shots at E-Rock, Roland.
Oh, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I'm sorry. That was phrased weirdly.
Yeah,
I was just moving on to the next thing. Yeah. Because I was just sitting there looking at E-Rock. Because no day is the day to take shots at you. Because you're vicious every day of your life. Yeah. But today is not the day anybody should be taking shots at E-Rock. He's ready to. E-Rock, you're ready for war a little bit today, huh?
I wasn't expecting to go into that, but
you're still in full soldier mode, though. I feel like
I'll decompress at 11.
Don't decompress.
I'm sure there's a fat joke there somewhere, but go ahead.
No, I would never because
I was saying for the people on Twitter who are still chip bombing me and telling me how much they hate you.
Exactly. Yeah, everybody on Twitter loves you today, huh?
Yeah.
They didn't think that there was any orchestration on my part to keep that thing going so you look better?
There's a lot of vile hatred towards you.
That's because people are... I said this on the air, too. The people who truly, hate me with their core are stupid people. And I truly believe that. You know what I mean, Roland? Mm-hmm. Like, the people who write me and say that my skill level is such that it's low are dumb. Like, they're stupid people.
Yes.
You believe that?
Yeah, I believe it.
Okay, good. E-Rock, are you with me?
Fuck them, too.
Or you're not on my side yet?
You got to win me over.
You did send me the old fuck you today.
Well, it's like in the movie Private Parts with Paul Giamatti. Because they listen for 4 hours. Because the people that hate him.
Yeah, keep listening. Keep listening. Keep telling me how bad the shit hour is, and keep listening. Now, E-Rock, we really got to do this because we're going to get in trouble if we don't. By the way, NASCAR fans, I told them I plugged this too. This is the plug show. NASCAR fans, you got to enter our contest email a letter to opieanthony@SiriusXM.com, or just visit SiriusXM.com/thevirus. That has all the info. Write in under 500 words why you're such a NASCAR fan. Under 500 words means it could be 3 words. A short thing that says why you're a NASCAR fan, and you could win this contest where you could be represented by somebody in the fitness challenge. The fitness challenge is going down next week, but you only have till Friday to enter, and the winner is going to get seats to the 2011 Pocono 500 race events and $1,000 in cash. Even if you don't like racing, do it for the $1,000.
So you could write, I like shiny cars and win?
You could. If there's not a lot of entries, you could do that. And Roland, you will not be in the contest. Bobo's going to be in the contest. E-Rock's going to be in the contest.
No.
And I don't know who else yet.
Is going to be there.
Maybe Stalker Patty. But that's not the only thing that's going on the virus. If you're interested in that, and you should be, at least for the $1,000, there's a big banner at SiriusXM.com/thevirus. You can't miss it. Just click it, read the rules, and email something. And as J.R. Perez in Tulsa, Oklahoma says, Sam, they hate because they ain't. That's exactly right. Now, E-Rock, the weekends are really starting to shape up.
Yes.
Fantastic shows on the weekend. Jason Ellis.
And less special delivery.
Well, you didn't, why would you, I was trying to get, see, I was going to list the shows on the weekend and say they're great and not mention special delivery.
Can you do Jason Ellis' voice? I'm Jason Ellis!
What I was...
Joe Rogan!
What's Troy laughing at in there?
Delivery! I'm not him anymore!
What I was going to say is your weekends are now going to include such great shows as the Joe Rogan Experience,
The Joe Rogan Experience!
Kevin Smith's Smodcast,
Smodcast!
Jason Ellis's show,
My show!
and a few other chumps who are bothering to do original shows on the virus. This is the big news, though. The Joe Rogan Experience is coming to the virus. Next weekend, it's going to start in its regular time, which is going to be Saturdays at noon Eastern, and Sundays at 5 a.m. and 6 p.m. We'll just do Saturdays at noon Eastern with replays on Sunday. But Sunday, this coming Sunday, so in just a few days, we're doing a Joe Rogan Marathon, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., all Joe Rogan Experience, all day long. So if you haven't listened to his podcast, you can do it on your radio, right here on The Virus. If you haven't heard Joe Rogan's podcast, it's a great show, and we're going to prove that right now by playing a little bit. He has a lot of guests on all the time. He's friends with our show, and our friends are friends with him. Bill Burr was on the Joe Rogan Experience not too long ago, so we wanted to give all of you a taste of what you can expect when Joe Rogan comes to the virus, starting this weekend with the Joe Rogan Marathon on Sunday. Here it is, a little taste of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Bill doesn't like that slurping, by the way, is just for all you cunts fucking getting angry that I slurp my coffee. I get all these people emailing me.
You should stop drinking your coffee and mute the microphone while you're drinking your coffee. It's so disturbing. I can't enjoy your podcast.
I got to admit, that's one of my pet peeves when I watch a movie.
Slurping.
I hate... If there's a scene where the actors are eating, I hit mute. I can't listen to it because they fucking, actors, they got to make it interesting. They can't just eat. They got to, listen, we're going to fucking rob the bank. And they start throwing shit in their mouth, and it drives me nuts. Just the sound of somebody's lips smacking.
Or like when you're in a car with a girl that you just got in a fight with and she's eating Doritos, you can just hear it like echoing off her skull, the crunching noise.
Someone's got issues. This motherfucker's got issues.
Somehow he turned that into
some of his own shit, yeah. He went to his own life. I have a fucking pet peeve. It's a weird one, but when I see someone eating in a movie, I secretly hope they had to do 100 fucking takes and they all threw up. Like they can't keep eating. Because it just seems so forced. You're eating while you're having this conversation. Like what you were saying. Oh, we're going to rob his fucking bank. He's got a mouth of... Come on.
Point with the bread.
Yeah.
What shit you wouldn't do at the table.
Who the fuck is pointing with their sandwich? You'd be like, this guy is an asshole. He's pointing his fucking sandwich at me and telling me what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Some weird, that's some weird intimidation shit. You ever have someone fucking talk to you and in the middle of the way talking to you, they put a hand on your knee and squeeze your knee while they're talking to you? It's like, what is happening here?
I got a couple of those. I remember one time I was shooting a pilot for some show that never got picked up, and it was hilarious because what the hell happened? Basically, they wanted an edgy show. These things always start. So we give them this edgy show. And right before we did the run-through, the Don Imus thing went down where he said nappy-headed hose. So the industry gets so terrified It's not even just about radio. Now it becomes about this friggin' pilot. So they were already nervous about the jokes. So we went in there, and one of the first jokes was, I don't know, some homeless guy comes up and asks, me for some change. I'm the liberal guy. No, I don't want that. And the other guy was the Republican guy, and he turns around and he flicks ice cream and it hits him right in the face. It was hilarious, right? So they freaked out, and then they didn't laugh at any jokes. So we're doing this run through, and dude, I'm telling you, we're absolutely bombing. Okay, now to me, it's hilarious, and it's not even that big a deal because I've bombed horrifically by myself. I'm bombing with the group. It's funny.
Way easier.
Yeah, so I'm walking into scenes and the other actors, I see the deer in the headlights. I'm almost laughing. And the more it bombs, the harder I'm committing to these jokes. So anyway, so the whole thing tanks, and by the end of it, me and the other guy are like, dude, I'm getting fired. He's like, no, I'm getting fired. So we ended up going back to the hotel, and everybody shows up to talk about it. And the creators of the show all come walking in along with the director, and I'm standing up. I let him in the room. The fucking director comes walking in, sits down on my bed, and then reaches over. I had some peanuts there, and just grabs a handful and starts eating. And I just wanted to be like, yeah, dude, yeah, make yourself at home. Have some fucking peanuts. But I was so in that I'm going to get fired. I was trying to be a nice guy, and that's like one of those things that's slowly killing me. Because every once in a while, it was like years ago, I'll be driving down the highway and I just think,
What in the world? You gotta be kidding me. Just listening to the Joe Rogan Experience, and all of a sudden, in walks the great Ron Bennington.
No, you're still here for this show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
I don't know how things work. I don't know what
Well, we've missed each other the past couple days.
I know we're doing adjustments all the time around here, too.
Well, the Joe Rogan Experience is coming. That was the big announcement.
JRE. It's all coming down.
Is that what the kids call you? You're more in touch with.
Well, I'm street, and I think you know what that's all about. I mean, you got to keep it real.
You can always tell people who are street because they start sentences by saying, well, I'm street, so...
Yeah. I talk the same way as 50 Cent. Fitty and I...
Nice.
I know him since he was 49 Cent. I know him when he was a kid.
Wow! And you guys both say the JRE.
Yeah, we do. So what's happening with the show formerly called Special Delivery?
The show is still called Special Delivery. Here's how the weekends work.
Yeah.
This weekend, it's the same as always, except on Sunday, from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. is a Joe Rogan Experience marathon. So if you tune into The Virus on Sunday, you're going to hear the Joe Rogan Experience.
It's going to be lit up.
Yeah, everybody's going to love it. It's going to be fantastic. Then, starting next weekend, Memorial Day weekend, Joe Rogan moves to his regular time, which is Saturday at noon Eastern. Mm-hmm. And yes, as you said, starting next weekend, not this weekend, the other stuff gets moved around too. So Special Delivery comes on an hour earlier, which is at 8 p.m., which is good.
Yeah.
But then ends 2 hours earlier, so 10 p.m. So we're going 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern is the new time for Special Delivery, starting next weekend, not this weekend.
Is there any reason for Dave even to drive all the way up here now?
I mean, he's getting 150 per show.
Okay, I didn't know he was getting cash. So this is why he's able to gamble like a crazy person.
Exactly, and he's been keeping me up to date. On Special Delivery, I now ask him every week where we're at with the Dave Ron betting situation.
Yeah, you got to update us all on that.
Yeah.
Now, here's the interesting thing, too, with JRE coming here.
Mm-hmm.
And then the WTF with Mark Maron.
Yeah.
The other kind of podcast, just two podcasts out there, Rogan and Maron, and they're just...
Those are the two podcasts?
Yeah, those are the two podcasts, and from what I understand, they're neck and neck, like, oh, we've got more... we've got more downloads. But it's always JRE winning. I don't know.
Well, I mean, but they're going to win now because you're adding a satellite radio audience.
Right. So to me, that's almost like sellout. You come out.
Oh, you're like a hardcore podcaster.
Yeah, I'm a hardcore podcaster. But at the same time that Joe Rogan is joining 202, Mark Maron just did a deal with Public Radio. So both of them.
Really?
Yeah. I think he's picked up in Chicago. It was in the paper today. By paper, I mean the internet. I still call it the paper. My mom calls the fucking refrigerator an icebox, and this is what happens.
Each generation.
But both of them have kind of, all right, podcasting means to an end.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a funny thing, because everybody in radio is going, this podcasting stuff, this is the future.
Yeah, get out
and
as soon as you can.
All these podcasters are going, I got to get on the radio.
Well, it's kind of the podcasting thing. Everything works out for other than how do you make money. You know, you can
there's
do
no-
everything, but we still don't know how you make money
There's
on it.
no big boss to pay us to do this.
Right. So, A, you can do whatever you want, but B...
I wonder if podcasters develop a sense of respect for sales teams. Because, like, on your show in O&A, they have all these live reads to do. A podcaster would love to have some live reads to do because they'd be getting paid.
They would name their name after. They would name their show after it in a heartbeat.
Like the Morgan Spurlock documentary.
But so now I think the number one podcaster is that Eastside Dave Sports Show.
You think because JRE, in your opinion, as a hardcore podcaster,
He's
that's
now-
a radio show,
he's
satellite
now a
radio.
radio show now.
And WTF is Chicago radio.
Well, it's going to be a national public radio. Chicago is, if you want to make it a public radio, you got to go through the Windy City. You got to go through Chi-Town.
Yeah, but that's terrestrial, right?
Yeah,
Yesterday's
it is.
news. Hello.
It might be yesterday's and tomorrow's for all I know. I don't know how it all works out.
But so you're saying number one podcast is the Davey Mac Sports program.
Possibly it's moving up there.
What if he ends up on the virus doing that?
Well, what would he get? 15 minutes?
I guess there's not a lot of time, but like Dr. Steve gets to move up. It's good news for Dr. Steve.
How did that work out?
Dr. Steve is now getting the 10 p.m. slot.
To what?
11 p.m. He's doing the same hour, but instead of doing it at midnight, he's doing it at 10 p.m.
Will he still be answering about lumps on our balls?
Yes. As a matter of fact, he'll be here on Friday, live in person. He still talks to me on the phone, and he tells me how intimidating it was to interview you. I just didn't know when I was getting in there how nervous I would get.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, oh yeah, he could barely handle himself around
Why
you.
is that? Why do people feel nervous about me when I'm nothing but nice to everyone?
That's what I always tell him. He's a sweet guy. Have you heard Ronnie and Sammy's Sweethearts? He treats me like gold. He doesn't have to.
They've got us down to like 8 to 15 minutes a day.
Are they just shrinking everybody down so they can fit more on?
They do. Well, you start this. Starts as you and the Opie kind of wrap it up show.
Right.
You know, because they'll sometimes
He
spend
does.
a little time with you. Ant never does?
Very rarely. He's gone on once or twice, but he's got a place to go to in Long Island.
Well, of course he does. I didn't say. I mean, for some reason now we act like Opie's homeless. But yeah, they each have a place to go. Ant said the funniest thing to me about you. He goes, I hate that fucking kid.
That's not funny.
Wait a minute. I don't know whether even it was you or Sama. I know it was a couple months ago. One of you is dead.
Could have been Bin Laden.
I don't know. But
Did
go ahead, I interrupted you.
Did you hear
Go
what
ahead and
happened
ask.
between Opie and E-Rock?
I heard that there was some beef today.
This is like 2 hours worth. It's like a therapy session.
Let's talk about it. E-Rock, where are you?
Right here.
First of all, you're so tan.
Thank you.
That's the Bahamas for you.
Yeah. Now, what started this?
Well, it was all brought up, some of the ugly things. Like, E-Rock changed after we called him on his honeymoon.
Yeah.
He really didn't like that. And so he came back here with an I don't give a fuck attitude.
Good.
And
WTF.
Then, exactly.
Mark Maritime.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he said. It's Mark Maritime in this bitch. I'm Eric Nagel. And then today, things started coming up about different gifts that he's given Opie, that Opie has then in turn given away to his brothers.
Regifted.
Yeah, I mean, not even, like, he bought Opie this giant, we've talked about this now several times, but he brought Opie this giant 4 foot by 2.5 foot, custom made, custom framed, Islanders signed picture with a custom logo and all this stuff. A lot of thought, a lot of money put into this thing. And 18 hours after E-Rock gives it to him, Opie hands it off to his brother and says, "Yeah, you can have this if you want it. I don't need it."
All right, and that hurts.
That hurt E-Rock a lot, and it hurt the entire Nagel household.
Well, but let me just say this, and I know it's going to sound like I'm here to run wingman for Ope, but I don't believe in giving somebody something that they then have to hang up. You know what I mean?
In general. What if
in
it's just-
general. If you give somebody something and say, "Here, I want you to find a place on the wall for this,"
Yeah.
right? Now you got to see something. Opie is a family man, so you don't go around and just start hanging up your
giant Islanders.
Yeah,
picture.
you don't do that. You know, you're not going to like, oh, here's a Judas Priest poster. Put this up in front of the family.
What about the Beatles of Comedy picture that E-Rock got for you?
That's a different situation.
Yeah. The
And-
Ron
and I
Bennington,
didn't
Ricky
call-
Gervais, Anthony Cumia.
I did not call it the Beatles, by the way. I called it Bob Dylan and John Lennon.
Right.
There's a certain picture in my head.
That's what that is.
That is. So maybe, you know, as you know, Opie's got a lot of brothers.
Yeah, tons of them.
I think he's got 40. And regifting is very big.
All Long Island boys, too. They're all going to love the Islanders.
They love the Islanders. So that is a way, say, people end up liking that. See, here's what you want to do. And if you want to impress people, particularly your boss.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm going to tell you the truth. I learned this from Jimmy Carter.
Oh.
But if you want to do something to get people to feel like, hey, he was thoughtful, get something for their kids.
Genius.
Jimmy Carter was doing the Middle East peace talks.
Uh-huh.
It all falls apart with Sadat and I guess it was Begin at that time. I'm not sure. Falls apart. He goes out and gets signed pictures of the three of them, his own kind of Beatles of comedy picture.
Sure.
And had it dressed to all the children. So it was signed by all three of them, this historic picture. These men were so moved by this that they went back, sat down, did the peace agreement, went home. Both of them were murdered by their own people.
Wow.
But the point
Wow.
is this,
Well,
that might have got to Opie. And in this case, you did the nicest thing that you could have done, E-Rock. You got something for Opie's brother. Now, and I'm serious, because Opie's brother now, you know, he gets back for Thanksgiving, and Opie's brother's always like, dude, I love my Islanders stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then Opie's always like, yeah, I'm glad you do.
And then that reflects well on E-Rock.
It reflects back on E-Rock.
It's funny that you say that about the kids, because Roland showed up at Opie's house the other day with the Justin Bieber balloon for Opie's 1-year-old kid. To this day, you go on Opie's YouTube channel, who's the face that's popping up in every video?
I know.
That's Roland, hanging out with Opie nonstop.
Roland's staying close to Opie.
Yeah, very close.
Very, very close.
I mean, I'm cutting into your time. So.
We got nothing but time, seriously.
Not a lot going on today?
Well, the only thing I got in 3 minutes, and I don't even know how Robert De Niro's coming in.
Oh, shit.
So that should be good.
Would you want to come on with both of us, or?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
So where did this end up between, because, you know, these are my two best pals.
Opie and E-Rock?
Yeah.
Where do I rank on that list?
Well, I know the Dave knows show.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
it ended where E-Rock said, the way it started was Opie said, E-Rock, make a list of me, Jim, and Ant.
Uh-huh.
Who do you hate the most? And we all kind of thought Ant was going to be number one. But,
why does he hate Ant?
Well,
how can anybody hate Anthony?
E-Rock hates Ant second most behind Opie because he doesn't like that Anthony goes home and forgets E-Rock exists. That offends E-Rock. But it doesn't offend him as much as Opie, who decides to cut E-Rock down at every turn, is what Eric said, correct?
Yeah, he pays too much attention.
Yeah, you don't like that. So, I mean, in the end, they shook hands and walked away like men. But, I mean, I don't think the hero worship that was once there is there anymore.
Can I tell you something? Do you notice a lot of this changed when Roland came in? Two things changed.
Yes.
A, Roland came in. 2, E-Rock got married.
Wow. So you think those are the influences?
Yeah, though suddenly, you know, E-Rock's like, you know what, there's more to life to radio. And then Roland is like, no, there's not.
I got you. I meant to, before we let you go to do your show.
No, I don't want to.
How are things with Laszlo?
It's a very strange situation. You were the shit star on that. Congratulations.
It was on the Opie and Anthony show. I just want to make sure everybody's aware of everything that's going on.
But you, I guess, brought it up. He said he actually kept calling me back on the air. Did I tell you? No, I haven't seen you since then. So the day after we have that kind of brouhaha, I get up in the morning and there's 2 calls from Laszlo. So I live close enough. I walk to work. I'm like rocking an iPod.
Sure.
And
your street.
Yeah. And I look down and there's 3 messages all from Laszlo. So I call him back and he's giving me a, hey, I hope, I hope we all know it's just fooling around. I'm like, sure. I don't know what's with Fez. I go, if you got a problem with Fez, you got to talk to Fez.
Yeah.
Because with them it got a little hotter. I don't even remember what brought it up. And I thought he was going to be mad because Fez was saying some bad things about the game. Where I was just saying, hey, this game is great. There's no lasers.
Right.
And shit.
There's no robots.
Fez ended up saying, your game sucks, and everyone knows it.
Jeez.
So I'm like, I'm sure I'm going to hear about that because that's Laszlo's job. But the thing that he wanted to talk about is they came up what his real name is.
Right.
And he wants to separate the two.
AKA Laszlo.
Yeah. So I go, I don't know. I know how you feel. That's your real name. Like when you said my real name was full of shit. Because I'm Ron Bennington.
That's right.
I don't have to fucking see some fucking Real Genius movie in the 80s and try to steal my name from the weird guy.
Yeah.
This is the name I was fucking given.
It's you.
I don't know why other people have to then panic and act like, never bring up my real name.
Sam Roberts is the name I was born with.
That's odd. I mean, you couldn't be born with just a more generic name.
I think it's broadcast friendly. They let me keep it on Hits 1.
Well, yeah, it is broadcast friendly. That's what's weird about. That's what's weird about being born with it.
Well, I don't know. I like it.
No, you're taking this the wrong way. You're getting very, very personal about this.
I don't know who those guys are.
You sound like you were born with a radio name, like a DJ named you.
Well, maybe my parents had intuition or divine intervention.
How's your brother doing?
He's good. He's looking for a job.
Still?
Yeah, he had a job for a while, but it was temp work. And
what kind of work was he doing?
He was copywriting.
He's a good kid. He's a very smart kid.
Yeah, he is.
He got the brains in the family.
I mean, he's smart, but that's all I'll say. All right, listen, I got to get out of here. I got stuff to do. You have a show to do. You could delay the inevitable all you want.
Can we do this? E-Rock, could you just
happen.
start going around with Opie in the afternoon and doing videos like you used to?
Yeah, back in the old days when it was you and Opie making videos all day. Can you do that, E-Rock?
Sure thing.
All right.
By the way, I just want to thank you and your dad for all the cigars you've given me over the years.
Not a problem, sir.
Really.
You didn't give them away?
I gave my fucking brother the stone cold fingers. I was just falling backwards. He gets nothing from me.
Nothing. Hey, you gonna smoke all
me.
those?
I don't believe in regifting.
No.
That's me.
If it's yours, it's yours. Whether it be a cigar or what have you. Well, Ron and Fez is coming up next. What can we expect from Ron and Fez today?
It's going to be very, very interesting. I'm sure Fez will have heard the news about the elevator crash in Chelsea.
Okay.
And I'm trying to put that off as long as I possibly can.
How far do you think how long do you think before you talk about it?
Have you ever been on an elevator with Fez?
No. I don't think so.
Braces himself in the corner for the inevitable fall. And I have told him time and time again, these brakes will never give out. You don't ever have to worry about it.
He does that every elevator ride?
Every elevator ride.
It seems exhausting.
It's sheer terror for him. It's sheer terror for him to be in an elevator.
I guess it's a lot of stairs. Did you used to take the stairs on 57th Street?
I don't know. Most of the time, we always took the stairs down because it used to take us so long
to get the elevator.
Yeah, yeah. It was an annoying little fucking. Remember, it was just a small building, couple elevators.
Yeah.
But so I always tell Fez, you don't have to worry. In Chelsea yesterday, the brakes give out, and the people plunge just like they would have dove down an elevator shaft. 22 of them.
How far up?
3 floors.
It's not so bad.
Well, that's about the last point I think that you could make it before it turned into worse than, fender bender.
And I guess somebody that's a fear would say, well, if the brakes can give out at 3 floors, who's to say
36 floors?
We probably shouldn't even be having this conversation because I'm sure Fez is listening. It's freaking him out. I don't want to do that.
Well, it's a little late for that now, isn't it?
I guess. Well,
special delivery is now condensed.
Not yet.
Packed.
We still got another week of 9 to midnight.
Here's what I like to say. Half the shows with twice the jokes.
Love it.
Now, you're happy about this, but Dave isn't?
I'm trying to look on the bright side of things. Dave is completely furious.
Is he taking it personal?
Yeah. He believes that there is a mission to fuck Eastside Dave in the ass, is what his quote. I don't know if that's on paper anywhere, but...
All right, since he feels that there's a mission out there, what do you say you guys switch a name from Special Delivery to Men on a Mission?
I love it.
Fucking doing it the right way.
The Mom Show.
Is your face actually peeling from all that sun?
It might be.
You're just glowing. He's like the sun. He's glowing so much.
He's also very happy about the way the show came out because he kind of ended up on top for once.
There's no reason. Look,
he's glowing.
The point is, today he's a man.
He is. And Roland referred to him as of today as Brass Balls Nagel.
BBN. No fucking stopping him.
Stay tuned. Ron and Fez is coming up next. You got to do your show at some point.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Ron and Fez is coming up next. Joe Rogan starts on Sunday with a marathon, and Opie and Anthony after Opie and Anthony Live will continue tomorrow. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.